Yo! Hello! This is very loud. Hi! I'm back again. We are playing Etheria Restart today. It is scary. I am nervous. I haven't played another game in like 2 months. It's weird. Not logging onto Daphne and just grinding away. But this needs to be done before the beta ends. I need to look around and figure out what I'm doing on this game. This is also so loud. Reasonable? Probably made no difference for you guys, but it did for me. My ears were getting absolutely destroyed. I have not played this game before. I have not played Epic 7 before, but I am very interested in playing this game, having researched it a fair bit, talking to quite a lot of people about it. And it's something that I would really like to get into at launch. But I need to do a lot of research today to try to figure out, characters, packs, all sorts of shit. It's probably going to be a long process, a good like 10-12 hours, I imagine. So, without further ado, let's give this a crack. What are we doing? Oh, there's servers. Okay. So, there are actually different server groups, but I think the PvP is all cross in this game, I believe. Okay. Press the blank area to start the game. I can do that. I can click the blank area. The real world drifted away during the golden age of science. I believe Etheria is where humanity will find a new dawn. So I've heard that the story in this game is nothing very special at all. It's all about the PvP in this game, basically. Hello, Unity! Gonna wait before full launch before playing this game. This is out on June the 5th. It is only up for like another 3 days or so before the beta is over. And then there'll be what, like 2 weeks or 2.5 weeks until it is back up again. Yeah, a little, well, it's not really a full month, it's like 3 weeks. About 3 weeks, just under 3 weeks. So like 3 days until the beta ends, and then yeah, 3 weeks until the beta, 3 days until the beta ends, and then like 2 weeks. This game is not really for the story. I don't think I will be watching or looking at much of the story on release. But since we're here right now, we might as well watch the trailer. Hello, Jolly Molly. How you, dude? This is a new Honkai Star Rail update. Nah, this game isn't really anything like Honkai Star Rail. PvE is, but like, the game isn't really about the PvE, it's about the PvP. How are you, man? How have you been? You quit wizardry? I'm sorry to hear that, Sniper. How come? Tell me all about it. What time E7 player? Only played this game a bit. If it'll blow up, I might hop onto the ship, but very likely that's perfectly reasonable, Unity. To each their own. Of course. I quit wizardry. Yes, I'm not playing wizardry today. Which means, obviously, that I quit wizardry. No, I have not quit wizardry. Of course I have not quit wizardry. Oh shit. Well. I mean, ooh. Which one is less generic? This looks like average anime protagonist. I quite like her like sweater thing that she's got going on. Yes, Shirak, absolutely. I stopped playing wizardry for today. I will be back on wizardry when they release a patch next week, most likely. It's this today, and then we're starting Clair Obscure tomorrow. I finally get to play the game that I've been waiting for 8 months. Oh, I'm sorry, Shirak. I'm sorry to disappoint, mate. I'm sorry to disappoint. I like her sweater. Oh, why is she only got one stocking on? That's just stupid. That's just dumb. You're gonna have one cold leg. Makes no sense at all. Clair Obscure, the game is game of the year, yeah, indeed. GTA. The idea of comparing GTA 6 to Clair Obscure disgusts me, Radius. Fucking GTA 6. That game is going to be awful and it's going to sell 1 billion copies. I'm not really that interested in the story in this game, but I'll have a look. Investigation points to hyperlink chip at the source of Genesis. Oh boy. This game is all about the PvP. It's all about the preparation for the PvP. It's all about the kind of community around the PvP, right? That's everything to do with this sort of game. It's the same with E7. I missed E7 by about 3 months. And so I never got into it. But I played loads of Langris on mobile, which is a very heavy PvP game. That not a lot of people have heard of. It's a big Chinese game. Been out for like 6 years now. Right, so we're just moving around. We can dash. Don't have a jump button. Probably have like an interact button, right? Somewhere. Okay. Yo! Hello, Rain Sorrows! Guard ahead. So I know in this game that when you fight the guards, when you like attack the guards, you lose stamina or you use stamina. I don't know whether that means that you should attack the guards because it helps you burn your stamina, or whether you should avoid the guards because the rewards are shit. You can't see the game. Oh shit! How is that possible? Hold on. Apologies. Thanks for letting me know. There we go. Real professional streaming right here. I was capturing the launcher rather than the game. Dream work. Sorry everyone. I'm a disappointment as usual. Nothing new to see here. So you press left click to ambush the monster. Sure. It's because the when I boot this up, there are like 3 different processes. I haven't actually booted it up before. Right, so combat very basic. So Grey is like a crit buffer or something, I believe. This is just this ultimate thing. We actually have hotkeys for these, so I can do this on keyboard. So after a character uses the skill, it goes on cooldown. Sure, that's pretty basic. This is who is this character? I genuinely don't know. And this is the unit that puts up debuff immunity, I think. If I'm not mistaken. Hello, Prov. Time to go back to wizardry. This clearly isn't for you. Ooh, combat time. Flashy. Yeah, it's flashy enough. It's just the combat system is very similar to like Honkai Star Rail, right? Again, like the game isn't really about this random PvE stuff. But I think the PvE is like somewhat kind of sort of challenging. It's just not really the heart and soul of the game. Can I mouse over these? Can I get tooltips? Ah, tooltips. This is Sybil. Leaps and spins rapidly to attack a single enemy, dealing 4 hits of 80% damage. 35% chance to defense down. This does more damage the lower a target is. Dealing 2 hits of 100% damage to gain speed up after the attack. Okay. So this is the big nuke, the W. I guess this is the big nuke because it's the ultimate. All of the ultimates are on 3? Maybe not. 80% damage. 80% damage with 35% chance. They're both 80% damage. This does extra damage based on the missing health of the target. This is a Chinese game. Yeah, it's made by the wonderful, the marvelous XD Entertainment, who I'm very familiar with through sort of Compalaria. Not a huge fan of the company, and part of the reason why I want to play this is because I want to keep an eye on them, you know. Hello, Lars! How you doing, man? But the game looks very fun. The PvP particularly, it looks very, very interesting, very exciting. And pretty much everything else in the game is like designed to get you there in this game. Like you're doing everything else in the game to play the PvP, to keep up on the PvP and to compete in the PvP. And I think that's really interesting. I've always liked that about PvP games. But I am an absolute noob. I have no fucking clue what I'm doing. So it's gonna take me a little while to get used to this. And like I said, I never played E7. I only ever played Langrisser, which is a very different sort of PvP gacha. An extremely different sort of PvP gacha. He has a huge nuke there. This was 200% damage on a critical hit. Deals extra damage. I know he has a crit aura as well, which I think he gives to his allies. If I remember correctly. I've read a little bit about a lot of these characters. I have done a bit of research into this game, as I am actually trying to prep to play it, like to play it seriously at launch. I just don't have a lot of time to learn it beforehand because I have other things, but I will probably be playing it quite a lot at launch. Today is my exploratory day. How into his allies? So this is the crit buff, Thunderous Roar. This applies a crit buff to everyone. We obviously don't really need to do that for this one enemy. Oh, wait, shit. So that has extra turn on it. Does that mean that you get an extra turn immediately after you use it? I don't think anything else has those. It actually bless a single enemy with the Bear Claw Staff. Oh, it's got a bear on it! I didn't even realise. Actually unleashes the hidden power and triggers a large explosion with his Bear Claw Staff, decreasing turn meter by 25% and potentially stunning. Seems good. So two quite detrimental things. I know turn manipulation in this game is a very big thing. Sorry guys. In XD content creator program, absolutely not. I don't even know if they offered me something, whether I would actually be part of their content creation program. I don't have a great history with XD entertainment, but it doesn't mean that I can't enjoy the game. In fact, I could maybe enjoy it more without that. Hello, Confection. Thank you so much. That's very, very kind of you to raid, especially when I'm playing some rando game that you're probably not interested in. I hope you guys had a wonderful, wonderful stream. And of course, as usual, I'm more than happy to talk about Wizardry, even though I'm playing this. I'm just really focusing on this today, because I need to learn all about it in a single day before we move on to Clair Obscure, so that I'm prepared for when it launches, as I won't get another chance to play this since the beta's going down in 3 days. I love Wizardry! I love Amelia. Right. So this is a 20% chance on a single target. And this is the ultimate with a 5-turn cooldown. I mean, like, in these small encounters, I guess there's no point in not using the ultimate. It's just blowing my load, right? I love blowing my load. It's not my favourite thing. And now XD, they made Overwatch Mobile. They made Overwatch Mobile, Erica? I played Sword of Convaleria for a long time. I played it for, what, about like 8 months or something? Like 1,200 hours of Sword of Convaleria. I know what XD Entertainment are like. So far in this game, they've shown a different side of themselves, but I'm not very trusting of it. I want to see like 2 months of this game, and I guess I'll get to be there for it. I'll get to see whether or not a leopard can change its spots. The game looks fun, so regardless, I think I'll have a really good time playing it. But it's going to be a bit of a steep learning curve for me, because I'm not really used to this sort of game at all. I'm nervous. I've been playing Wizardry for a long time, and like, I'm not planning on stopping playing Wizardry, by the way. But like, it's really weird to move on to a different game, and just like play a different game for a little while. It's quite... I didn't really expect it, but I'm nervous. I'm nervous. Right. What am I doing here? Okay. Going up here, sure. Oh, shit! We're climbing! We're parkouring! So there's no jump in this game. It's just like flashy animation shit. I don't know if we're meant to really avoid these things, because they drain stamina. What's this? Left click to shelter. Oh, we get to solid snake it. And then what? We left click to, when they get close enough, we can left click to attack them. What about if we want to avoid them completely? Can we just walk past them? Not in this case, we can't. This is... Please don't judge me. Just testing, just testing. Who is this man? Where is JJ? I am here today. I am playing Etheria Restart. I am playing it for today only because the beta is going down in 3 days. I want to try it before, and I want to learn all about it before the launch, and I'm not going to get another chance. This is my only opportunity. You'll have to bear with it, I'm afraid. Thank you for being here. I hope it isn't too off-putting. I'm very interested in the PvP in this game. I think it's going to be really, really fun, and whether or not the game has like long life to it, I'm not sure. But certainly, I want to give it a try, and I want to spend a bit of time on it because I think I'll have a lot of fun either way. If it turns out to flop, then, you know, it's what it is. Dump Mister. Thank you, Edel. Very nice of you to say. So is this AoE? No, it's still single target. She's all single target. But yeah, I guess we just use our ultimate straight away because there is not really much point not to. This is an AoE, right? Her right strike hits everything. The animations are very flashy. I'm not used to it. I'm used to different games where you're lucky to get particle effects, you know? What's Thunderous Power to his weapon? Materializing a Thunder Dragon. If that hits all enemies. I don't know if it's worth like putting the crit buff up first. Probably not. Not on these like tiny tutorial mobs. My friend plays 16 gachas. Plays 2 a day, then 3 on weekends. What? So he doesn't even play them all every day. He like he switches it up throughout the week. That's wild. You press A and D to swap targets. Oh, shit. Oh, that's a free action. Wait, that's a free action? Let's try it again for the next combat. I didn't see anything on it that was like, is this a free action? Oh, he immediately starts 1 extra turn. That must be what that means. Ah, so you can put the crit buff up and then ultimate and whatever. Okay, we're learning here. Sorry. Sorry, everyone. Ineptitude. Where did I download it? You can just download it, I think, from the Etheria website. I downloaded it like last week. So I didn't like do this last night or anything like that. It's not that fresh in my memory. But I just downloaded it from the website, I think. Is your friend unemployed? Well, I can relate to that, guys. Let's not rag on unemployment, okay? Haven't been employed for what, like 9 months? AI JJ. 18, yeah, like 16 gachas is absolutely wild. I don't know how. I would forget the logins with that many gachas. These little things are shells, I believe, the things that follow you around. Those things are used to augment you, but they're not really a thing that is in the early game. They're not until like level 4. Porto is OP. Porto is OP in every game. Like, I'm sure Porto would be OP in this game as well. This game is all about like turn manipulation, as are most turn-based games. That's why we knew that Astral Break was such a cracked skill in Wizardry, because like turn manipulation is like the most busted thing in turn-based games. It always is. In any game where you can outspeed to a point where you lap your opponent, where speed is not just a simple like measuring tool for how quickly you act, in terms of like a set turn, speed is just the most busted thing. Press left click to hook to a corresponding position. Oh, I see. So we're like hooking up to there. There's not a lot of, thankfully, there's not a lot of actual mechanics to this. Otherwise, you would see me failing literally everything. It's all just clicking. Flashy clicking, but just clicking. So I don't know if we tried to avoid these. We can obviously like assassinate them like that. don't know how hard it is to like try to avoid these things. Because if we avoid them, we don't burn stamina. Although I'm not sure that these use stamina. Anyway, maybe we'll. They're pretty dumb. They're not smart guards. Oh, those ones you can just kill. You don't even have to fight them. Because this is the tutorial as well, it might not actually use stamina to kill these things. I just know from reading that when you fight those things, like they actually eat your stamina, they eat your energy, and the rewards from them are not good. Having a feeling the arena will just be faster speed teams win. From what I've seen, Rainstars, that is technically true, but there is a lot more nuance to it as you go up in levels, as more features and things unlock. It looks like the under 40-ish PvP is very like go first, take infinite turns kind of deal, which obviously is not very exciting. But in games like this, there's always a meta, and once you get to like 40-ish, I was talking about shells, and the shells seem to give, there are some that give like immunity, and some that give bonuses when you're attacked, like bonuses to your turn order, that kind of thing. And through that you can kind of break the CC chains. But I'm a noob, okay, so like I don't know much about this. I've only just done a reasonable amount of reading to try to get some semblance of information about the game. Hello Wimmy, thank you so much, man. I hope you have a great day too, whatever you're up to. Much love to you. What are you up to today? Got anything exciting planned? True, if you're way faster than the other team, you usually win. But we don't have much resistance and stuff yet. Yeah, indeed, Lars. Like, the real nuance will come in the loadouts of your characters and how you set them up to deal with the meta. It's a big... In PvP games, especially PvP gachas, like it really is all about meta. Like, it's about preparing yourself for the meta and adapting to each meta. And sometimes, you know, when you're actually very good at the game or you've played it a lot, innovating the meta yourself, like breaking the meta. Also, it's about actually moving around and doing the content of the game. I mean, this is cool. It's flashy. It's really, really nice to look at. But there's not actually that much gameplay to it. Hi Coco, how's it going? Game looks too cheap. Reminds me of TOF. Is that Tower of Fantasy, Radias? The pets that give debuff immunity. Yeah, the shells, Lars. The shells, right? I can't remember the name of the debuff immunity shell, but I know the one. There's probably a hotkey there to advance, right? So we can put this creep right up for free. This is a free action. And then we can use this, which is the ultimate. She doesn't have free actions, right? She's all just damage dealing. This is a free action as well. Granting 100%. Oh, granting 100% turn meter. I see. Does that mean we can give someone else a turn? Is this like an act again? So if we gave this to, I don't know, him or her, I guess she's the lowest down. That makes that act immediately. Ah, okay. So he can gift his turn meter to someone else. I don't know how powerful that is in this game, but obviously turn manipulation is always a big thing. Hello, Shadow Akira. How are you? Game reminds me of EOS. Very nice, Darkus. Very nice. You know what I love? Deciding on a game's fate before trying it makes me feel like a big man. Gachio loses a power, so this hits all enemies. It has a chance to decrease turn meter, and it can stun. All games EOS start chaos. It's only a matter of time. One day the end shall come for all of us. Won't we all EOS when you think about it? I already got my daily gems, but if you are playing Wizardry, do not forget to claim your daily gems. You can log in with your user ID here. You'd be a fool to. Oh wait, sorry, that's weekly gems. Right. What does this regular attack do? It's just... Hers is speed up, and his is turn meter down. Am I enjoying it? I've literally only just started playing it. It's too early to say, but I've enjoyed watching it, so I imagine I will enjoy it. I'm not going to be... we saw there actually. Consume stamina 5. So we are consuming stamina here, even in the tutorial, when we're fighting these enemies. I don't think you can avoid these enemies. No English dub? I don't think so, KK, no. Sword of Convaleria didn't have an English dub either, so I'm not super surprised by that. Yeah, like, sometimes the English dub can be good in games. I like English dubs. Right. Oh, we just walk up it. I'm so glad I don't actually have to use mechanics. God help me if I had to navigate these manually. No budget for English dub. Maybe. It's definitely possible. I don't think they see a lot of worth in an English dub. Also, I don't think the story is really the focus of this game, right? So, maybe a bit wasteful? I don't know. Depends on your take. Some people really like English dubs. Usually skip games without it, but this is really not a story character game. Yeah, indeed. It's just not about story and character at all. Which is not usually the sort of game that I like, but I do also really like PvP games, like especially PvP gachas, with like me not having time to play Langrisser anymore, which is a very time-consuming game. I really, really would like to try this. So this is a boss. Jacques. We can use this for free. And then... I missed Epic 7 as well. I've talked about this a couple of times. I missed Epic 7 by about 3 months. And I always wish that I could have like played it when it was relevant, because I felt already I was too far behind, like three months after it had launched. So it would be nice to just play a game like this on release and get to experience it as people are like leveling up and developing the PvP meta, because that kind of exploratory period is always really, really interesting in games like this. Alice English dub is legit better than Japanese. I really like Alice's English dub. I'm totally with you, Dark Chaos. I think it's awesome. Don't like the UI. The UI of this game, Erica. It's very it's very Persona-y, isn't it? It feels like Persona to me. You know how I feel about Persona. So this is a 20% chance. Oh, that gives attack as well. And it reduces animus skills. Is this an animus skill? What is an animus skill? Google! Etheria restart. Animus skill. Each shell grants an extra skill. Oh, is that the little pet? Animus must be the pet? Oh, it's your... Oh, is it? So if we use this on... Oh. We use that on him. Oh yeah, it reduces his cooldown. Okay, cool. Wait, where did she come from? I really wasn't paying attention. Is this Sanya? I know who Sanya is. No, this is Dorothy. Sanya has green hair. I don't know anything about Dorothy. She just looks like a pretty standard healer. Purifying 2 debuffs. Applying Casket's Remedy. Turn starts heals the target for 80% of Dorothy's attack. Then he excess converting into a shield with a 100% ratio. So you can pre-heal with this. Healing all allies with 230% and applying this. I guess we do that. To remove the text below the button. This should remove the text below the button. What do you mean? Where, which text? Sorry, Tweshwi? Text here? Buff UI is good. Yeah, it's nice to be able to see exactly what everything does with no kind of ambiguity, which is very, very important for a game that is PvP based, because you really need to know like everything that's going on, especially like numbers, percentages, and that kind of thing. The buff, yeah, the UI, I quite like the UI so far. I'm pretty into it. Like, it's telling me everything that I need to know. It's not giving me vague details. It's actually telling me percentages for everything, and it's doing it in a concise way where I'm not having to read 8 million lines of text for each ability. Of course, that might change in, I don't know, 6 months. Always love to see a little bit of text creep on abilities. Right. So the thing that I'm most interested in today is learning about the game. I'm not actually that interested in playing the game that much, although I will probably play it at least an amount. I'm interested in looking at everything in the store. I'm interested in looking at all of the characters. I'm looking at all of the banner, all of the UIs, and all of the random stuff that is actually making up the game, so that I know what I'm doing when I actually play it for the first time properly. I will probably try and press on to the story and play it for a little bit as well, because that isn't going to take up a whole day, so that I have an idea of what I'm doing with abilities. But this is more about learning for me and preparation, and I'll probably take some notes as well, like the nerd that I am. I have a little Google Doc ready for my notes. I'm a nerd, I'm sorry. I'm a nerd. So she can do damage. It's probably a tiny amount of damage, right? Oh, she's like a paladin. She's like a Templar. So when she swings, she gets to heal someone as well. So if we hit this should heal her? Or is it, when it says single ally? Oh, so single ally can mean the unit as well. Single ally is not a fellow unit, it is including the unit. So when it says ally in this game, unless it says other ally, I'm guessing, it always can apply to the unit as well. Okay, these are the things that I need to learn, the basics of the game. Furry Shota. Is this the character that you like any bit? The little furry guy. Chiyoki, is it? Is that the one that you linked before? Chiyoki. This is still the beta, yeah, Specs. So this beta is up until the 19th. So it's up for about another 3 days after this one. I don't know when it ends on the 19th, I'm not entirely sure. But it won't launch until June the 5th. And that is why my schedule here is quite tight, because like I'm obviously want to play any of the wizardry patches that come out. I know we have Old Castle Ruins next week, but I also want to play Clair Obscure. I've been waiting to play Clair Obscure for like 8 months. So I'm playing this today, and then I'm going to try to push Clair Obscure between now and June the 5th, while also navigating the wizardry patches, whatever wizardry patches we get. It might be a bit tight, because I am slow. Like, it's going to take me a while to play Clair Obscure on Expert, I'm sure. I am old and stupid. I'm an unk. But I desperately want to play Clair Obscure. I've just been waiting for it for so long. And there wasn't like quite such an imperative before, but now that I want to start this on June the 5th, I need to get Clair Obscure in. I can't miss out on Clair Obscure. The game does take quite a while to rank up. I got 3 5 stars today on 3 pulls. Crikey, BDPH, well done. Congratulations. Unfortunately, it is just the beta. It's a shame you didn't save that luck for live. Pulling now is a dangerous game. Like, you know that you're going to get all of your luck now, and it's going to be completely... you're going to get absolutely shafted on release. Everyone knows it. What's the story then? I have absolutely no idea. Right. Absolutely no idea. This is not a game for story. Like, this is a game for PvP. It's like competitive PvP. The game is all focused around the PvP of the game, like the real-time arena of the game, around like the development of meta and everything like that, and everything else just kind of lends to it. I'm sure it has a story, and it's probably perfectly passable, but I don't think it's... I don't mean to sound harsh, but I don't think it's really worth my time. Like, maybe that sounds really arrogant, but like, I'm just not really that interested. I'm happy to just flick through it, just so we've got a little showcase of what it looks like. I'm not going to skip through it. It's not like it's the beta, but when this goes live, I'm going to be skipping every single second of this. I'm sure again, it's fun. Wait, EOS? EOS to set to activate the cleanup plan. Why is the organization called EOS? Story is a skip, yeah, indeed. But we can have a flick through it, because, you know, we're just trying to get a showcase of the game today. Yeah, foreshadowing! XD Entertainment are quite very slow to EOS their games. I know this from experience because of Sword of Valeria. In some ways, it's a saving grace if your game gets EOS by XD, from what I've seen, because then at least they let you go. They take their talons out of you. Sword of Valeria right now is in pure bleed mode. It's rough. It's rough to watch. Really evil. If you want to link the emote, we can whack it on. Still got plenty of space. Is 750 emotes really enough? No. I'm interested in knowing more about these EOS guys. I like the artwork. I think it's pretty. It's obviously like very Honkai inspired, right? It's pretty enough though. It's not horrible to look at by any means. I don't know if I want to play. What do you guys think? Male or female main character? I thought the female one looked less generic, but then like I saw that she was wearing one stocking, and now I've been kind of turned off the female character. Like, why is she wearing one stocking? Makes no sense. Rerolling will definitely be a thing, BDPH, yep. The rerolls will be quite awkward, because apparently there's no guest client. And also, on top of that, it's very low, quite low banner rates in this game because of the way that the Jeep system works. The fact that Jeeps are completely disabled in PvP. So it's going to be like quite long and awkward rerolls, I imagine. Unless you get really lucky, I suppose. It's part of the reason why I don't really want to reroll in this game, as much as it makes sense to. Hey Faison, how's it going? Because I just think it's gonna be a long and pretty boring, like monotonous process, and I don't want people to watch that, you know. I'd rather them see some gameplay of me smashing my face and getting wrecked. Smashing my face into a game that I don't understand and getting wrecked. Have I swiped? I haven't swiped. I haven't got to that point in the game yet, but I will be. I will probably put in $100 into the game for the rebate, I think. I don't think I want to go beyond that. That seems a little bit much. I'm definitely going to do a breakdown of the packs today. I'm going to be looking all the way through the shop to figure out, like, what is relatively worth. Because I think that is very useful information, but not only for me, but hopefully for other people too. We should add this. What are we adding? Off work today. How's this so far? I've only just barely started playing it. Faison. I've done quite a bit of research on it, and I've watched quite a bit of it. So there's that, but ultimately I've only just started playing it, so I can't really give you a reasonable breakdown of it or anything like that. It's pretty, and like the PvE gameplay is going to be a little bit soulless in this game. I feel like it's just not the focus of the game at all. The real meat and potatoes is the PvP, which is going to take a little while to get to. I probably won't even be able to get to PvP today. I wouldn't be surprised. This is just a scope out for me. Like, I'm just trying to get as much information about the game as possible so that I can hopefully put it into practice, and maybe other people can as well when it goes live. What we add in here, Shadow Kira? Talk me through it. You want ya? Okay, we can do ya. Hold on. Wait, we already have it. We already have ya.
I am covered in filth.
Tiamat is the first reroll I'm shooting for. Tiamat is definitely on my radar there. I need to look at all of the banners. I assume, do we know? Do we know if these banners are going to be the same banners as launch? I am really not following this story at all. I'm close to skipping it. But I want to at least give it a chance so people can have a look at it. The character designs are kind of cool. They're a bit generic, but like they're cool enough. Pretty enough to look at. I can't think of anything. Goodbye hologram. Apparently that was a hologram. Ah, this is the dog guy. We were talking about this guy. Someone was like, who's the green furry with dog? This is Yang, okay. He's talking to Chiaki. Chiaki's the turn debuffer? Not a furry, just a guy with a dog, yeah. This is not part of his body, right? This is like a headband. Yeah, poser any bit. Selintz. Congratulations. Ooh. Crikey. We're on summoning. This is our pretty summoning animation. What is this going to unlock? Is this a legendary animation? Is this going to be Lian? This is Lian, okay. So that's like the SSR summon. It's like an orangey colour. Oh, we can already see the banners. Okay. So do we know if these banners are going to be the banners? How does he do it? Wait, I don't know. Like one pull, one kill. Easy. So easy. Yeah, I know you automatically get her. So are these definitely going to be the banners that are in at launch? Do we have any kind of real confirmation on that? Yeah, I know. You always get her first. Yeah, indeed. Safe to assume standard will be the same, but we don't know. So we don't have like 100% confirmation. This is the targeted summon. I'm sorry. I'm gonna take some notes here. I'm a nerd. Please forgive me. So, banners. So we have Freya. So Freya's like super hyped, right? But from what I've seen and what I've read, like Freya hasn't really been that dominant so far. In fact, it's been a lot of other characters, a lot of like other turn manipulators and stuff that have been really dominating. I don't know whether that's true. She's very good for most content. Yeah, she's very good for PvE at the very least. Yeah, Doki. Yeah, exactly. Like Doki is like the queen, right? It's like the queen of turn manipulation and shit. She can do So she can do does she get an immunity? Does she put up an immunity? When inflicted with a debuff, consumes 1 stack to purify it, so it's sort of immunity. When inflicted with a debuff, consumes 1 stack to purify it, stacking up to 3 times. That's Dreamweave. I know that the kind of meta for the earlier levels, at least, I was watching a couple of content creators talk about this. The earlier levels is all just like Kraken, freezing entire teams, and just like CC and turn, like infinite lapping, like infinite turn manipulation. That will obviously change with the shells and stuff. But I'm sure like this kit has got to be pretty reasonable, right? I just don't know whether that is really a priority to pull for. So then we have Messiah. I really like the design of this character. It makes me want to pull it. But this is a light banner, right? So this is a... Is she dark? No, she's green. So how do the probabilities work in this game? So it's 1% to pull this. Base drop rate. Oh, these are the lower rarity units. So it's a 1% banner even for that. And this is also a 1% banner, but these are 300 a pull because the light and dark banners are 300 a pull. I should probably learn what light and dark means. They're not like really light and dark, are they? Constant and disorder. Hollow, odd, and reason. That is going to take me so long to learn. That is going to take me forever to learn. It's going to be red, green, blue, light, and shadow, I feel like, for a long time. It's RGB, light, and dark. Yep. Like, I don't know. Maybe I'll learn them eventually so I can sound cool. I can sound like I know what I'm talking about. All immediately build. Those SRs on her banner are really good. Oh, shit, I didn't even look at the SRs. Yeah, I really should because it's super, super important. Yep. Thank you. Very good reminder. So, shit, I'm on the wrong thing. So, probabilities. So, Freya. Freya. So, Freya. SSR. Chiaki the Echo is like a... Damn, she's like... She performs the same as a legendary character, sort of, but not as well, I think. I can't remember which one it is, though. It does look important. It does look important. The SRs in this game are very, very powerful. Particularly this one is extremely powerful. So, Chiaki the Echo... She gives turn meter manipulation. She's like a Doki Doki, sort of. I want to learn the meta. Yeah, I absolutely want to learn the meta. I'm not necessarily a meta slave. I like trying out different things, but I need to understand the meta. Like you can't break a meta in a PvP game without understanding the meta. And in order to understand the meta, you have to spend a lot of time like following the meta. Because meta is everything. Like, that's how you break the meta. By knowing exactly how the original meta plays. It's the same in, like, card games, same in video games, same in, like, you know, every kind of PvP game, really, that isn't sort of Counter-Strike. Even that, you know, there are ways that you can play maps that are commonly used. So she has friendly turn manipulation. She has friendly turn manipulation. She can save action 3 random units. Attack plus and Ave Maria. Immune to steal turn meter. That's interesting. This makes you immune to Marvel. Okay, so she is probably pretty useful. I don't know who Dina is at all. Is Dina also a big SR? Kraken, I'll look at Kraken in a second. I know exactly what Kraken does. And she cleanses. Dina is also a big... So she's red. I know red DPS are a bit few and far between. Like getting a red DPS up and running is apparently quite important. I don't know exactly why, but apparently it's very important to have a red DPS invested. Dina's necessary for farming. That's interesting. She's also very good without any investment. Got you. Okay, so she's more of a PvE unit, I guess, which is why I haven't seen much about her, as I've only really looked at the PvP. But I also understand that if you want to farm in this game, which you need to do a lot, you need to be able to do the PvE as well. Like, it isn't just as simple as having a PvP squad built. Because if you can't efficiently farm, then that takes you extra time. And, you know, it might also cost you like, very precious resources. As we said before, like, everything in this game goes towards the PvP, but it doesn't mean that the PvP is the only important thing, right? So, debuffs. When taking the next crit damage, consumes 1 stack, causing this hit to additionally do... Oh, true damage equals a 60% of the attacker's attack. So I'm guessing that true damage in this game is the same as it is in most games, where it completely bypasses defense. Increases the attacker's turn meter by 10%. Jewelthorn Dina cannot trigger this effect. Jewelthorn Dina. Oh, is that her? I guess that's actually just her. Jewelthorn Dina. So in this game, you can have characters that are the same name but have a different title, I'm guessing, and the different title will, you know, completely change their kit. In fact, there's one in the game, isn't there? God, I've already forgotten the name. The healer, the very, very, very good SR healer. She also has another form, which doesn't seem very good, right? She also steals turn from basics. Lana and Wana, sort of, kind of, but not really, right? Sania, thank you. Thank you, sorry, it's going to take me a little while to learn names. Sania. Like, the Dark Sania doesn't seem very good at all from what I've been seeing. She does not seem to be rated very highly. I haven't really looked at her kit. So Dina for like PvE, and obviously Kraken. The Kraken is an absolute beast. This guy is incredibly dominant. It's all because of this. Like, this is a massive freeze. It's just a massive AoE freeze. And I've seen him in like every single video where anyone has been talking about the PvP at all. He's like he's probably like considerably more impactful than most of the SSRs in this game. Yobenius has a 70 strength at level 60. Damn. The Dark Sanya is very good, but you have to super duper hard commit to a dots mimic. Okay. Interesting. This is Summoner's War mechanics, where you have a unit and then it's different elements. Fire Pixie, Water Pixie, Wind Pixie, Light Pixie, Dark Pixie. Oh, I see what you mean. In terms of the characters with different names. Like Jewelthorn Dina would be different to another one which would have different element. I'm with you. Cleanser unit is the winner. I have 120% effect accuracy, so his freeze has a 90% chance of freeze. Cool. Seems very balanced. Right, so this is a light banner. That means that you have to pull. It has the same rates on it, but it costs 3 times as much to pull on this banner in currency, because these units are very like PvP focused, or I guess usually PvP focused. In this game, you only need 1 dupe of a unit ever for PvP. That is all you ever need. That is one of the things that like drew me into the game, because before that, I just assumed this was going to be usual XD entertainment shenanigans, where it was going to be like horrendously pay to win. And I'm sure, you know, there will still be a lot of pay to win. It's a gacha after all. But it's the first thing that I saw that made me be like, okay, maybe I want to give this a try. I just want to see how it goes. Messiah is a unit that I would love to get because I think his design is very cool. One of the cooler designs. It's very like Gilgameshy. And also I love bruisers. Like I love bruiser teams. I love sustaining teams. And Messiah is apparently very good for that sort of thing. So his ultimate ignores defense. That is something that I love to see in a game. Like when something ignores defense. Oh, and passives. Ignores defense and passives. And applies 1 turn invincibility to himself. Messiah's a cleaver. Yeah, he's just a big AoE kind of bomber. Immunity, invincibility. Like that's kind of crazy. He's very, very breezy. It's only a 3-turn cooldown as well. It's energy copies of his sword. He really is like Gilgamesh. Dealing 3 hits at 100% damage to a single unit. This is less extra damage. Wait, this last hit also deals extra damage because 100% of the target's lost HP. Oh, so it's like an execute as well. Vulnerable. Increases damage taken for 30%. So he'd also be probably quite good for bossing, I guess. Like being able to vulnerable bosses. So he defeats an enemy, he gains invincible. Oh, so when he kills something, he gets invincible as well. Wow. This is the unit that I would really, really like to push for, just because I A, like his design, and B, I think he's very functional, right? So SSR, Messiah, SSR. What are the SRs on this banner? Oh, this is Catchy, our furry friend. Is he furry? I don't know. I can't remember. He's got a bear staff. Oh, Marvel's on here as well. Wait. The limited animuses. Shit, am I misunderstanding here? Ah, so you can... So these are limited. So you can only get these SRs from this banner? Is that right? Because they're limited? Or is it because... Are they part of the general pool as well? What's the distinction between these and these? Is it just that these have a higher drop rate on this banner? Ah, it's just limited rate up. Okay, cool. Thank you. I got confused by the word limited. What about here though? Because like, this says 4.5%, but these are also 4.5%? Is that because he's usually lower? This is an important banner to pull anyway, because you're probably trying to get Marvel, right? He by himself... Oh! Yep, makes total sense. So he is 4.5% by himself. And these guys are 4.5% collectively. Yeah, got you. Thank you. XD almost getting caught. What do you mean getting caught? I haven't caught XD yet. They're in my sights. They're always in my sights. Marvel is the best light dark for overall content. Yeah, Marvel looks absolutely insane. Like Marvel is like my chase unit. I know I need to get Marvel. Like getting Marvel is probably more important than getting, you know, any of these other units. I feel like Marvel is like the most chased thing in the game. I genuinely think Marvel might be the most broken thing in the game, at least until there are ways to counter him. He is just like an infinite turn bot, and you can do some crazy things with him and one of the dark legendaries, right? I'm so unfamiliar with these banners. Extra fin. Ah, it's this one. Lily, right? So Lily and Marvel have the nice gross synergies together. She just like resets him over and over. I think Lily is really underrated from what little I've seen of her. Because every time that I have looked and watched a match with her being played, or someone's talked about her, they've been like, this unit really surprised me in how absolutely ridiculous she is. She has like decent damage and huge manipulation. She was not the character that I was first drawn to when I looked at these units. But like the more I see about her, the more ridiculous she seems to be. Now, trying to pull her is probably not very easy though, because you're like pulling on the random like dark and light legendary banner. So that's not really something that I feel like I can chase. While I'm not against putting some money into the game, I am certainly not like a super whale by any means. I'm not going to be able to just pour money into the game. So I'm probably going to have to be focused on, you know, the banners as they run, the actual targeted banners. So this guy, SSR Messiah, Gachi the Guard, and then we have, I guess, these guys as well. Is this the same for the extra affinity banner? Right, yeah, so it's exactly the same here. Actually, the drop rate on this is better. So if you're trying to chase Marvel, this is the best banner to roll on, right? Because this is 9% here, and it's split between 6 characters, which means it's a 1.5% chance to pull Marvel on this banner. If you're chasing a single copy of Marvel, it's easier to get it on that banner than it is on this banner. Yeah, if you have the currency, of course. Marvel's an absolute crackpot unit. He steals turn meter. He doesn't just take turn meter, he steals it. So he takes action speed, essentially, from the opposing units and just drills it into himself. It's absolutely wild. He is the sole piece that makes like eternal lapping possible. And he's an SR. He's not a max rarity character even. He's just really, really insane. On top of that, he has a pretty powerful silence, an AoE silence, and even his single target attack steals turn meter as well. His whole thing is just he takes your turn. He doesn't let you have a turn, and he takes your turn for you. He's tanky as well, yeah. He just seems really powerful. Like up there. I'm not exactly an expert in this game, but from what I've read and what I've seen, he looks like one of the most powerful units in the game, and a character that you have to be mindful of and potentially just ban out. Yeah, he's really crazy. There's probably ways, like we saw earlier. Who was it? Chiaki, right? Chiaki the Echo. Terrible with UIs. Right, Chiaki the Echo. She actually has an ability here which makes you immune to steal turn meter. I didn't know anything about before, which is why I'm looking through the characters today. Walmart Freya. Yeah, I could see that. But she does make you immune to steel turn meter. So she getting one ability off with her would be enough to like stop a lot of the Marvel cheese, I guess. But the problem is, in the early meta at least, before you get resistance and whatnot, it seems like Marvel just acts before you and then you never get to get a turn. So maybe not that useful. So this is... Takachi here is the rate up. And these guys are going to be, what, 9.9% to grab. I guess I could put the numbers here as well. 4.5%. 1%. 1%. Chiaki. These are... So they're 1.5% each. The units on this banner are Marvel. They're not really on this banner, but I'm going to note them down just for the probabilities anyway, so I don't forget when I want to reference this in the future, assuming that this is going to be the same as release. So 0.9% on this banner. Valerian, I don't know what she does yet, but I will check her in due course. I don't know anything about Valerian. Anyone got any thoughts on Valerian? Dorothy we saw used just before. We used her in the story just a minute ago. So she's 0.9% as well. Fighting? Ditto? Oh, he's got cat ears. Any bit would love him. I don't know anything about that character either. And Victor. So, 0.9%. So these characters are very, very good. They certainly are, Diego. They certainly are very Gunazad. But I've played Langrisser. They're not as Gunazad as that, which in turn is nowhere near as Gunazad as Brown Dust 2. Single target nuke. Okay, you got Victor's Day also. Cool, BDPH. Well done. Right. Our next banner is the targeted summon. This is this once? How many times do you get to do this? Is this only once? Or is this something that you can cycle over again? Bear with me a second while I do my nerding. Only once, so this is a very big choice on the account. The characters that you can access here, there's obviously no light and shadow. So this is probably where most people will pick up their Tiamat, I'm guessing, as Tiamat is a very just crazy unit, both for PvE and it would seem for PvP as well. So targeted summon. Sorry, I hope the text work here, the doc work is not too boring. Only once. To be able, if you're playing it safe, you should probably wait 2 weeks to pull off it, or until you get whatever other units you plan for. That is very reasonable, Krusty. However, I probably won't play the game like that. I might suggest other people maybe play that game if they're going to do it that way. But I will certainly be trying to pull immediately, I think, to get a team up and running, because I want to really try to push through the game and try to experience that like early PvP meta and really get my teeth into it. So while I do think that is very good advice, I probably won't be following that. Because, you know, it's the same reason that I know I should reroll, but I'm probably not going to reroll because same reason. I know this character is actually bonkers. Can we view them through here? I don't know. This can be changed anytime. Oh, this can be changed anytime. Thank you very much for actually giving a useful parenthesis here. This can be changed anytime and won't affect the calculation for the guaranteed drop. Cool. So if we change to Sikiyo, then we can see all of the characters here through this banner. That's super, super nice. She's really good. Like, super good, I think. Possibly better than people maybe realize. I think she's absolutely insane. So increases the target's turn meter by 100% and her own by 35%, and applies buffs. She like crazy buffage. And then on top of it, she deals damage off of her defense. Like, so you can scale her off of defense, which is obviously right up my alley because I love bruisers. So I do have my eye on the Queen Bee as well. Is this defense as well? Yeah, this is defense as well. There's another unit, I think, right? That works off of defense, I believe. I'm going to try to find the name, which may be foolish. Rin. I don't know what the people characters look like, but I think I'll remember the name when I see it. What's this new gacha? This is Etheria Restart, Pigment Candy. This is a game that is coming out on June the 5th. It's a very PvP focused gacha, with like inbuilt tournaments in the UI and yeah, just a massive focus. Like everything you do in the game is to build your sort of PvP presence up. Damn, what the hell is it called? What's the other? Anyone know? I play this kind of game, I just pick all the best looking characters. That's fair, man. What the hell's the character called? I thought I would recognize it when I saw... Oh, Rahu. Rahu. That's it. Rahu. Rahu. Can we select Rahu here? Yeah. I don't know much about Rahu. I just know that he scales off of defense. Yeah. While gaining 3 stacks of Wrath, deals damage equals to 360% of his defense to all enemies. Each stack increases self-defense by 4%, so he actually stacks up over the course of the combat as well. Because in 1 stack of Wrath, transfers 1 debuff from the assist ally to the target at 4 stacks. Cannot be dispelled. After an ally attacks, has a 50% chance to assist. Oh, so he gets like really good turn economy. Transfers 1 debuff from the assist ally to the target at 4 stacks. It seems 1 more stack of Wrath from the assist ally to transfer extra 1 debuff at 6 stacks. He scales up over time. At the start of the battle, he gains 3 stacks of Wrath. Mystical smoke rises, obscuring vision. He gives a defense down. A single enemy. Pretty cool. I like the mask. All allies while gaining 3 stacks of Wrath and deals damage equal to 360% of his defense to all enemies. Wait, sorry. You first inflicts a 2-turn defense up on all allies while gaining inflicts a 2-turn defense up on all allies. That must be maybe a mistranslation or something. Because that's defense up, right? I can see if it had like synergy with transferring debuffs or something, but it's a defense up. This is. I guess that's probably good. 60% defense up. But yeah, I have very little knowledge. I haven't seen this guy played very much. Just know what he does because I'm into bruiser characters. Right. So the targeted summon, the probabilities on this 1% as always. So targeted summon. So percent. 1 time only. And then we have all of the... This is just a standard banner in terms of rolling SRs. Because we are going to have to source a Sanya from somewhere as well, as she is very, 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 very important. I don't know how hard it will be to get one. But she is pretty much indispensable from what I've seen. possibly one of the most important units in the game to have. This is just a regular banner. This has... This has what, a 0.5% chance, 0.05% chance to drop one of these. So that's 1 in 0.05, right? Is that what I said? Yeah, 0.05. So that's a, what, 1 in 200 chance to get one of these? No, it's a 1 in 2,000 chance. Sorry, my poor brain this morning. So it's a 1 in 2,000 chance of hitting one of these off of the regular banner. That seems rather low. Hellkid looks really strong, yeah. He blocks debuffs. He's definitely on my radar too. Heinrich looks cool as hell, but I don't have much interest in him. I don't really like his design, and while I'm sure he does a lot of damage, this is like the antithesis of the kind of units that I enjoy in games. I don't really like just DPS characters. I also don't think that straight DPS characters are the best things to invest into a game like this. Again, invest is a stupid word to use in gachas, I know that. But like, typically, DPS characters, the ones that just do straight DPS, are the ones that get crept. He does do debuffs as well. He's a dispeller. He dispels, does he? I know he does debuffs, which are strong. Also, this guy's basically impossible to chase, right? If I got him, then maybe I'd try and use him. But like, this guy is not someone who I'm going to be able to feasibly push for. Read Farewell Shot. Farewell Shot. Inflict a 1-turn block. Reaper's Gaze. Each time Heinrich attacks, there's a 50% chance to dispel one target. Oh, okay, sure. Each time he attacks, there's a 50% chance to dispel one buff from the target. Target has no dispellable buffs. He has an 80% chance to inflict 1 stack of last words, which increases their crit damage taken. Yeah, not a super exciting character to me. I'm sure he absolutely rails, but yeah, not really super exciting. He's a very kind of, to me, he's a very generic like damage dealer, probably a very good one, but not exciting to me. I like to kill my opponents slowly and painfully. Honestly, I'm kind of in the same place, Velmo. Dorkamus deep in the lore. Yeah, Dorkamus is deep already. Dorkamus has probably already dropped like $7,000 on the game. I wouldn't be surprised. These games are easy to read, mate. Yeah. If you've played these games before, or any kind of game like this, you can kind of recognize powerful things, like powerful buzzwords. They kind of jump out to you a bit. So yeah, getting one of these off of this banner is what, a 1 in 2,000 chance. Very, very unfeasible. Targeted summon. I don't think we need to list the SRs on that one. So this is the regular banner, permanent summon. I'm going to be kind of comprehensive here because I want to be able to reference this later, even though this might seem really, really pointless to list the standard banners. So 7 RGB unit is 0.75%. Light Shadow unit is 0.25%. And I guess I'll note that this is 5 times. And this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 17. So obviously these odds are divided by 17. So the chances of getting a specific unit off of this banner is unreasonably low. To the surprise of no one. We've all played gachas before, we already know that, but it's good to document it. At least now we can work out the rates if we really, really want to, of how uncommon it will be to find a specific SSR. Okay, you didn't understand the acronym. So RGB is these guys. These guys are RGB because their colours. Their colours are these, the odd hollow reason, the very basic like type chart. LS is Light and Shadow, which again doesn't follow the names of these, but I'm going to take a while to be able to learn these names, I think, off by heart. Oh, sorry. Sorry. You don't know what E7 is, Plastic? I don't think I know what SW is. But E7... Oh, Summoner's War. Summoner's War and Epic 7. So this banner is 1% with it split 5 ways. So this is the same rate as Messiah, right? Even though Messiah's rate up here. You actually have the same chance of summoning, you know, one of these units. You probably don't want to hit Shadow Sanya, so you've kind of got a less chance of hitting a good character. But like the other characters on this banner are pretty strong. And you have more chance of picking up the these characters. Like if you're trying to focus to try to get Marvel, you actually have a better chance on this banner, right? So there's a chance that I might end up pulling on this. Not extra, but extra. Sorry, not extra, but extra. The extra affinity summon. Good old extra. Read all about it. So here we have a 5 times LS, SSR, 1%. And then we have the SSRs here at 9%. Sorry, the SRs. We have 6 times. I guess I can list them here because these might be useful for references. It's just a small number of them. The other one was Catchy the Guard. And all of these drop at a 1.5% rate. As it's 9% divided by 6. Okay. So if I'm trying to pull for Marvel, say, because Marvel's cracked, this is actually the best banner to pull for Marvel on. And, you know, so maybe if we're pumping summons at launch, say, we pull on here first, and then only after we find a Marvel, fingers crossed. I hope it isn't like Outlaw Guard in Sword of Convaleria, huh? We would try to get Messiah after that, maybe, or you know, the permanent summon. We'll have to see what the pull rate is, like the income is like, which is what we'll be moving on to in a second. Since to hit a pity on one of these banners, in fact that's something that I wanted to check as well. How does the pity works after 100? In the extra affinity summon, the base drop rate of an SSR Animus is 1%. The overall drop rate, including guarantee, is 2%. If you do not obtain an SSR Animus after 50 consecutive summons, the subsequent drop rate increases. You do not obtain an SSR Animus after 50 consecutive summons, the subsequent drop rate increases. After summoning an SSR Animus, the drop rate resets. That's interesting. So this scales, after 50 summons, your drop rate scales up? Is that how this works? Doki Doki is very, very, very strong and also looks pretty cool. I can't really look at her on here, can I? I can't select her for the targeted summon. Oh, I can just look at her through here. I think she looks really cool. It's got like Lucio energy from yeah, kind of like she reminds me of Lucio from Overwatch. People were saying it's about 70 to 80. Income rate is more important as well as power creep. Yeah, of course, Ramasos. Absolutely. Jenna has like 8 hours. He has 8 hours streaming E7. I'm pretty sure he has more than 8 hours streaming E7. 8 years, maybe 8 months. Oh, 8K. Yeah, that makes more sense. Yeah, I mean that's how Genesai got really big, wasn't it? E7. That was how he sort of rose. And he's still playing it now. You got to respect that. Income rate is more important. Agreed. Standard banners at 80 pity with soft pities unlimited. What does this line of text mean though? Again, I'm sorry that this is very, very slow, but I want to understand everything about what's going on in this game. If you do not obtain an SSR Animus after 50 consecutive summons, the subsequent drop rate increases. What does that mean? That means the pull rate on the banner goes up until you hit an SSR. Oh, that's just soft pity. That's just the soft pity. That's just soft pity. Okay. So from 50 to 80, it goes up linearly. Right, I haven't played Honkai Star Rail, so you're going to have to forgive me here. You're going to have to explain to me like I'm 5. I'm sorry. So after 50 summons, the subsequent drop rate increases. So like you are guaranteed to hit something, or your luck, like your percentage, just scales up. After summoning the Animus, the drop rate resets, and you're guaranteed to obtain SSR Animus between 80 summons. So your chance goes up between 50 to 80, and then if you hit 80, you're guaranteed to hit an SSR, be it the one that you're looking for or not. Got it. Thank you guys. Thank you for your patience. Base drop rate of an SR Animus is 9%, and the overall drop rate is 14%, including the guarantee. You're guaranteed to obtain an SSR or higher Animus within 10 summons. So in this game, you do want a temple, or maybe it doesn't matter. You probably do want a temple. I take it doesn't remember if you've pulled 10 times singly. It doesn't matter. Okay, so you could pull single pulls, and you can still hit this 10 summons thing. Thank you guys. I'm actually going to note this down. I'm sorry. So, 50 summons. I don't know where I'm heading. Medals. Gacha rates. 50 summons equals rate slowly increasing. I guess we'll note it just for completion here. 1%. 50 summons, rate slowly increasing. 80 summons. Soft pity. And then for a unit with a featured character, right, so on a featured banner, it's 100 summons, and there's no like 50 to 80 thing. Is that right? So on this banner, we're getting the 50 summon increase to the 80 summon soft pity. But on, say I were to pull on the big man here, Messiah, there's no mechanic like that. You have to go to the full 100. That's really interesting. So it's probably a lot more beneficial to actually spin on this, because there are so many good characters here. There are, I would say, this and this are like two of maybe the best characters in the game, and this is very powerful, and this is probably very powerful, and this is a bit questionable. Your full hard pity on the featured, yeah, because you don't have the rate increase. That's really interesting. I wasn't aware of that at all. So standard banners. Put this to 3, 2. Okay. Right, that really changes my mind on everything here. Messiah is hot. Messiah has a fucking cool design, I think. Like, he's just Gilgamesh, right? but like Gilgamesh is a cool design, so I'm there for it, you know? I'm there for it. Messiah is one of the coolest characters I've seen. I like Tiamat. I think Tiamat's probably my favourite. Because, you know, she turns into a big demon thing. How can I not like that? Like, I would be hypocritical to not like that. Like, this is cool. This is fucking cool. She's like some kind of demon ninja thing. I'm into it. Have I pulled yet? Nah, I've barely scraped the game here, Kersol. I'm literally just researching, pretty much. You saw me do 5 hours of Redbeard's buff testing yesterday, so you probably have an idea of how deep I'm going to be trying to go on this. Like, just trying to learn all about the systems, take notes of them so I can reference them, so I can be properly prepped for launch, because it is one of those games where, you know, kind of time is money a little bit. And you want to be pushing as hard as you can with as much idea of what you're doing, like as much of a plan as possible, because with a focused plan you can really like succeed more in these games, and for me that is how I have fun with this sort of game. I love planning, you know me. This is like beta. Yeah, this is just the beta, Cursed Soul. The beta runs for another 3 more days. The actual launch is June the 5th. So we are a little way off yet. But we will get there, no doubt, no doubt. Do I have any initial thoughts on how good this is for a gacha? Talking about the gacha pull rates. The gacha pull rates are not particularly good in this game. However, there is a very, very big caveat. And that is that in the PvP of this game, which is the crux of the game, which is what you play the game for reasonably. You don't play this game for PvE. The dupes don't count, so you never need to have duplicates of a unit. You never have to like a shard a unit. It's not necessary for the actual meat and potatoes of the game. So all you ever need of any character is 1 copy, and that is going to help not necessarily make the gacha rates better, but it is going to make the game more accessible for the average player. Yeah, you don't, like, dupes are disabled in PvP. They do literally nothing. They are completely disabled. As a lot of people here know, I'm no big fan of XD Entertainment. That little singular piece of knowledge was what actually got me starting to look at the game and be like, okay, this actually looks kind of cool. I still am wondering what the big rug pull from XD Entertainment is going to be, but I'm kind of excited to be there for it, you know? There's no way there's PvP in this game. There is. It's PvP focused, Sarah. It's massive PvP focus. It has huge like in-client tournaments. I know I love XD. I know I'm XD's biggest fucking fan. In RTA, dupe bonus doesn't apply to characters, only the base skill and stat inscriptions. Yes. So there will still be a gap. There will of course be a gap between a whale and a free-to-play player. And, you know, it will probably be quite large. If for no other reason than just the unit diversity, like the ability to access more units. But that does limit it down a massive, massive amount. Of course, there will still be a gap. You know, a free-to-play player is going to struggle to step to a whale. I do know, however, that at least in the beta so far, there are free-to-play players who are ranked very high on the ladder, who have just played an awful lot and know what they're doing and have a lot of experience of E7. So at least as things stand in the beta, it is free-to-play viable if you have a plan. Yeah, beta. Beta is how British people say beta. Beta. This is a very time-gated to build multiple units properly. Yes, of course. And you have to put a lot of work into a lot of time into the skills, from what I understand. But my understanding of the game is still very low. So please take what I'm saying as a pinch of salt. I have literally just played this game for an hour and a half and have spent most of that on this screen. So yeah. I've just done research. I've tried to research it as much as I can in my spare time, which is not a lot. Usually while I'm doing other things. I made a huge mistake over investing early in SSRs instead of the correct SRs. Well, I mean, that's what the beta is for, isn't it, Lars? Like, it's so that you can help to iron out these mistakes. And that's kind of why I want to be in here today. And I just want to learn as much as I can, because I'm not going to get a lot of time to play the beta. The beta's almost ended anyway. But what I can do is that I can use my game theory, which is a lot better than my gameplay, to try to work out exactly what I want to do at launch, and how I want to approach the game, what I want to pull for, and you know, what my kind of general aim is going to be. And I can augment that by like viewing videos and watching content creators who are mainly the ones that are probably smaller, that are just like the higher ranking E7 players. They're probably going to have more of an idea of the game and be a better guide for what you should be doing than the big content creators. That is almost always the case in games like this. You gotta like sift through the white noise to actually reach the quality content, the stuff, the people who know what they're talking about. Alm is easy. Pull for hotties. Wait, Alm? Who's Alm? Is he an RGB character, Sarah? Yeah. Change wish. Who's Alm? 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 Is he an SR character? Mia? Maybe Mia? Alm? Aimbot? Everyone's going to need almost perma-farm shells and modules and prowess mats during PvP off time. Yes, Dorkimus. Especially early on, there's going to be a lot of focus on getting together all of your stuff. There's going to be a huge incentive to spend, you know, a lot of stamina early in this game. Probably more important to spend on stamina than it is on characters, because there are so many good SR viable characters. You probably just want to work on... Also, sorry, notable, sidetrack myself here. In this game, there are separate mats for SSR, SR, and I guess R. Is that the lowest rarity units? So, like, it's actually dumb to try to build all SSRs. Like, you want to just build a handful of SSRs and then build SRs to augment them, and even maybe build an R or two. I don't know if they're actually called Rs. Oh, they are called Rs. They're rares. Yeah. So number 41 here, I know for instance, has a very useful skill. This is a character that a lot of people have built because they have loads of spare mats, and they can obviously build her up. And she's genuinely really quite good. I don't know much about the rest of these. Again, I'm noob, but I know for a fact that number 41 is a very reasonable character to build up, mainly because you have loads of spare resources, and they should really go somewhere, because you don't want to be wasting resources in this game. They must nerf and buff. It's complicated with live service. Like, generally it's complicated with live service, like nerfing and buffing. Generally, they err towards buffing over nerfing, typically. And even with that, they have to be quite careful with it due to legal reasons. Copying E7, so they should, yeah, but even E7 does it in a very specific way, like, and they have had some pretty big controversies due to it in the past as well. So it's something that you have to be quite careful about. Quite often it's much more palatable to have buffs and nerfs brought in, like talent systems and that kind of thing. Gotta sell solutions. Yeah, that's the way. That's the way these gachas do business. They make a problem and then sell a solution, and that's what I would expect to see in this game from like future release characters. Zara's top tier, perfect. He's all you need. Literally 1v4. What a king. He's cool. He's really cool. Right. So, sorry, let me just go back to these rates a second. Let me fill these out. I got totally fucking sidetracked. The standard banners look like that. Limited banners. Limited banners look like this. 1%. 100 summons equals hard pity. I'm right in saying that, right? So at 100 summons, you will 100% get the character. But like, the rates here are shit. Like, they are really bad. You are probably going to pity. Like, on average, you are going to pity on this. Since it's 1% per. So on average, it's going to take you 100 summons to summon, say, Messiah. That is 30,000 gems. I don't know how much that is in this game, but I assume that is quite a lot. Yeah, they use the same resources, indeed, Jam Man. In fact, I'll note that here as well. So 1%, 100 crystals. 300 for LS. Sorry, what are they called in this game? Let's get the definition right. They are crystals. So 100 Hydra crystals. 100 crystals. 300 for LS. Okay. I want to look through all of the characters, but I'm not going to do that for a second. I want to look at the shop, I think, so that we can get a better idea of how much currency we're going to be getting here. Because I think that plays into this a lot better. So, I think we've got everything here that's like, that we reasonably need to know. So let's do a pay to win shop section. Pay to win shop. Okay. Again, this is going to be very grueling. I apologize. This might be very, very boring, but I'm going to be looking through everything here. So we have the purchase rebate. We don't really need to make notes of this because this isn't going to matter for launch, but this is probably something that I'm going to use because I don't want to re-roll at launch. Because I just want to get into the game and I want to be pushing and I want to be grinding, you know? And a good re-roll could take a very, very long time and also would probably not be very interesting to watch for the majority of viewers. You know, some people really like watching re-rolls, but I think most people would rather see you like barreling through the game. Use the standard banner. It's way better in early game. Yeah, so from my initial thoughts on that, when I was coming into this, I was like, oh, I'm gonna pull for Messiah because Messiah's super cool. But after looking at those rates, and then looking at the banner, like I don't really want to get what's she called? Fuck, I'm never gonna remember her name. The dark character, Savia. I don't want to get Dark Savia. Like I haven't seen much that I like about Dark Savia. She's not really my sort of thing. But all the other SSRs on that banner, I mean, they're all probably quite strong. Shadow Savia, thank you. Yeah, they all seem pretty strong. So you've got a 0.8 chance of hitting that, and even if you did hit Shadow Savia, you could probably make her work, right? That's kind of part of the fun, like making what you've got work. Because you're not going to get perfect units. You're not going to get all the units unless you're spending, you know, probably like 5 figures or something wild in this game, right? You're not going to just be able to have access to everything. You're going to have a certain amount of use what you got. So we can just try to make it work. Am I going to be free to play? Absolutely not, Diego. Absolutely not. Not saying that there's anything wrong with being free to play, but particularly in a game like this where PvP is so prevalent, I would like to put in enough that I feel like I'm getting a decent sort of return of enjoyment for my investment. I don't want to just struggle needlessly. I don't want to spend an immense amount, but for instance, I'm probably going to put $100 into the rebate, again, because I'm not re-rolling. So I need some sort of currency there to get at least some of the meta units, or some of the units that I like at the very least. Right. So monthly supply card has its own section. It's that important. Receive upon purchase $300. This is in pounds. I'm sorry, this is in pounds. Like that's not going to be a useful reference point for you guys. But of course, all of my purchases are going to be in pounds, as I am British, for better or for worse. The monthly supply card. This has its own section as well. Monthly supply card. We might as well put it there for completeness. Monthly supply card. $4.49. What does this get you? It gets you 300 crystals immediately. it gets you 100 crystals every day. Wow. So for $4.49, you are getting 3,300 crystals. 100 crystals daily. Put in parentheses here, 30 days. Wow. During membership, I don't know what these things are yet. I think this is stamina, right? Whatever the stamina is called in this game. What is this? Is this currency for rating up stuff? Is this basically gold? 10%. I don't know the terms. I don't want to put gold gain. What are the terms in this game, guys? So I don't look stupid on my Google Doc. Plus 20. So it's plus 20 Etheria coin. Thank you. Stability. Beautiful. Thank you. Appreciate that. You saved me from embarrassment from my peers. So plus 20 stability. Gotcha. So this is going to give you an extra cap. Like, I don't know if that means that your resets will give you extra stability. Do you guys know? If you do a reset, does having a higher cap mean that you reset to your cap? It doesn't. Okay. So this is actually kind of meaningless other than for stockpiling stamina. It's always 100 per refill. Got it. Thank you. So this is fucking huge. This right here is the first reason to not be full free to play, because this is an actually insane amount of crystals. I can barely believe this is coming out of XD Entertainment. So this is 3,300 crystals, and that means it's 33 pulls a month. 100 crystals total monthly. So 33 pulls a month, or 11 pulls on light and dark, light and shadow. Pulls per month. Let's get our friend ChatGPT up here. GPT, log me in. Hello. There we go. What is 3,300 divided by 449? I'm sorry that this isn't in cents. Oh, it's the other way around, isn't it? Shit, I'm an idiot. So it's 33 pulls. So this is 734 pulls per pound, basically. Again, I'm sorry that this is in pounds, but it's just the way that it is. So, 734 crystals per pound. Per pound. Okay. I didn't type please. Oh, I'm actually so sorry. I'm sorry. Hold on. Sorry for not saying please. Please. It was very rude. No worries at all. You're being thoughtful just by saying that now. I'm here to help. No pleasantries required, though they're always appreciated. Let me know if you need anything else. There we go. We saved our relationship with ChatGPT. It's okay. Right. Next section. Value selection. Value selection. The music is pretty chill in the shop. That's nice. Get a little bit of ambiance. The value selection. These are limited. These are once only. I know the level packs are meant to be quite good, but we're not going to be able to view them because, you know, we're level 1. So this is assuming that these are going to be the same as they go live. 2,000% value. I mean, this actually is 2,000% value, right? It's like 30. It's like 10 pools or something. Is it not? Yeah, it's 10 pools. These are the tickets in this game. This actually is like 2,000% value. Like, no joke. And this is Oh, this is this a selector? Wait. No. This is a selector? Guaranteed to summon an SR or SSR? No, that isn't a selector. Wait, but it says, oh, guaranteed to summon an SIR or SSR. I'm with you. So this guarantees you an SR, and it has a chance of giving you an SSR. Do we have numbers on that? We can probably buy this, to be honest, and just try it out. No, it's whoops. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. So we got one summon here, and 50,000 Etheria coin. That's free. We don't really need to note that down. It's free. You can just buy this, right? This is beginner pack. That's terrible capitalization. Beginner pack, Anima. This gives 10 pulls. That's not how I write my currency. This gives 10 pulls. 10 pulls. 10 RGB pulls, I guess we should say. As I assume that is what these are. I imagine you can't use these on Light and Shadow. I'm just guessing here. Already addicted to giving XC money. Yeah, they already got me. They already got me. I'm on their radar now. They know that I'm here to spend. They know. They're going to be giving me targeted ads. They're going to be like, here, buy this $5,000 pack. Can't but the banner has a chance to get... Yeah, of course. A tiny chance, but it does have a chance. So 10 pulls. 10 RGB pulls. This is XP. We don't really need to note that down. Supply pack. Anima imprint. What's this stuff for? Basic anima imprints? Which part of the development is this? This is skills. This is skills. Okay, this is skills. It's 0.25% for LD when you get an SSR. Sorry, it's 25% for LD. To get a specific light and darkness off of the RGB banner is a 1 in 2,000 chance. Sora. A 1 in 2,000 chance to get a specific light and darkness. This is skills. Okay. And I might actually make notes of this. So, investigation records. Yes, different section here. Various items. I can always move this once I'm done. Various items. So I can remember the terminology, because that's going to help. So tickets are anima prototypes. Anima prototypes. Primary investigation records are XP. XP potions are primary investigation. Oh. A primary investigation records. Then we have prim prowess. Oh no, that's what these are. Primary anima imprints. Primary anima imprints, and they are color coded, so they are for specific colors of unit when you get these. The primary anima imprints are skill books. And then Etheria coins are gold. Gold. Etheria coins. And what was the other thing? Gems are hydro crystals. We can just put this at the top. I can reference it when I'm feeling stupid. Terminology. So that pack's obviously an instant buy. Like, if you're not free to play, you are going to buy this pack because it is 89 pence, which is probably like, what, $1? This is probably $1, right? $1 for 10 summons and some other various shit. This is so enhanced prototype is the SR or SSR summon. SR or SR ticket. Enhanced prototype. Anima prototypes, we know those are pulls. So this is one single pull. Gonna cosplay Freya. Someone sends me a Freya outfit, sure. We got rebates. So oh my god! You're right, Krusty. Holy shit! This isn't 2,000% value. This is 4,000% value. That is not how it works. So this is £5. So this is $5, right? We could probably work this out from this. This is, let's turn this into dollars. So this is $5, right? Let's turn make the calculation 300 divided by 5. 600. I probably could have worked that out in my head. I'm an idiot. So 600 crystals per dollar. And we're not using my weird currency. So this is insane. I don't think we need a breakdown of this to know that this is crazy. It's nice to have a breakdown of this because, like, you can see how wild this is. Like, the difference between a free-to-play player in this game and a player who puts in $5 a month is, like, absolutely insane. This is a crazy pass, unless I'm being dumb here. Like, 33 pulls a month for $5. That is about as generous as I have seen in a gacha. Have you guys seen better than that in terms of pull income? Because I think that might be the best that I have ever seen. Again, I don't want to big up XD Entertainment too much, you know. I don't want it to go to their heads. I'm still waiting for that rug pull. So they just dropped pulls too. Yep, sure. I don't want to consider the early income too much. What I'm looking at right now is you know, what we can potentially get from the shop. The income that we'll get through the game, I think that's going to remain to be seen. Like, in Sword of Convaleria, they were very, 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 very generous with their early content. And then, like, once you got past the content, they gave you fucking nothing. So, like, I don't want to take for granted anything that we might be getting, like, after the fact. Buying is gaining money. True. You're literally losing money by not spending. I have heard that. Also, buying it during the beta is the best thing to do because you double your dip on it. Yeah, indeed. The rebate, right? Musha? You can buy it twice. So if you have it twice at release, 2 months of it. But it also counts towards the rebate, sure. To get $20 at release. Right. Oh, for the supply card. You mean? Because you can presumably buy this over and over and it will stack up like most games. Oh yeah, it literally says here, effective for 30 days and stackable with multiple purchases. So if you're just buying straight gems, you can pay $5 or 300 gems, right? Got you. Thank you, Mishu. Appreciate that. Yes, this is from XD, who published SOC, for better or for worse. To be honest, with the time you spend in these games, it's almost cheap. I do honestly think that, to a point, gachas are good value in terms of the entertainment they provide. However, I have, you know, personal feelings about how predatory they are, but I'm playing them anyway, so I'm just a hypocrite, really, if I start getting into that right now. I do think that you can get a lot of bang for your buck in a gacha in terms of, like, money to enjoyment factor. Gamblers gonna gamble. They certainly are. It is from XD indeed. Right, let's go back to this. Okay, so beginner pack. Beginner pack is that much. Obviously, that's like an instant buy for anyone who is not free to play, who's not entirely free to play. Beginner pack enhanced. Let me change this to dollars. So this is presumably $1. It's 99 cents, but yeah. This is going to be $5. And this is one SR, SSR. Presumably this is RGB. Either way, we can find out. One SSR, SSR pull. Whoa. Sorry, my Google Doc capture. Oh, never mind. It's still good. Just blind. And then we get also 10 RGB pulls. And on top of that, we are getting these are like big XP books. You don't really need to make a note of that. These are big skill books. Sure, okay. So that's still probably going to be worth buying for the average player. That's $5 for 11 pulls and a sort of probably quite weighted chance to get a legendary, SSR, sorry. 2,000 hours for how much money you spend is a deal when most games give you barely 100 hours for $50. Yeah, I like kind of Drago Yoshi, right? But like when you're paying for a say let's use Claire Obscure as an example since it's very recent. Like the money that you spend on that game, you are getting an insanely quality experience for your return, like enjoyment. In a game like this, a lot of the time you're probably spending money, like a lot of that money is going to a very mediocre like return in terms of enjoyment. I don't mean that in a shade kind of way, but like you're probably not getting as much enjoyment out of like the money that you would be putting into a game like this over the long term compared to those short-term bursts of incredibly excellent games. Yeah, paying money to grind and rage in real-time arena. Indeed, like kind of. Like if you like real-time arena, which I do, like I do like that sort of game, you'll probably have a lot of fun with it, even if it's frustrating at times. That's part of just the way that it is. Like getting frustrated at something means generally that you're invested into it, or you're very tired and bored of it and you need to not play it anymore. One of those two things. Right. So that is probably going to be a pretty kind of must buy as well for anyone who is not free to play. It's just a lot of pools for not a lot of currency. This is going to be $15. Beginner pack Apex. $15. This is... Ooh, are these light and shadow pools? Anima prototype. Are these light and shadow pools? They must be, right? They are. Okay, so this is 10 RGB pools and 10 light and shadow pools. And then this is... Oh, Jesus Christ, what is this? Orange shadow print. Anyone want to help me out here? Oh, this is a selector. Is this a SR selector? Orange shadow print. Orange shadow print. It's not. Okay. Upgrade character material. Okay, thank you. Upgrade materials. Shadow prints are upgrade materials. Should just be clicking the sidebar. I've gotten out of touch with Google Docs. Right. Thank you. I appreciate that. Increasing level cap of character. Right, got it. Okay, upgrade materials. Evolution lattice. This is another form of increase. This is... Oh, this is skill level. Right, cool. Evolution lattice. Evolution lattice. I've changed the way that these are for some reason. Skill... What are these? that just hard increases a skill level? Are these like really big primary anima imprints, or do they do different things? Skill upgrade mats. What's the difference between these and these? These work on different things? You need 4 to max a skill. 4 of these to max a skill. There's a breakpoint and stage between levels, but these use the same resource, right? Like, these both go towards the same place. They're both raising skills. Is that correct? And these have limited quality. Sure. You farm the other ones. Got you. But they're raising the same thing. That's all I was looking for. Thank you. So I assume these do more as well. Like these lattices raise you to a certain breakpoint. Is that what we're saying? But they're limited in what they can raise because they can only go on SRs. So large skill books. Evolution lattices. Or lattices. Great materials are shadow prints. Got you. Thank you so much, guys. I'm sure this must be very, very frustrating. I can only apologise. But this is what it takes me to learn. So yeah, we have the lattice here. So the buzzword for this is lattice. These are just firm skill level upgrades. This is probably worth buying as well, right? If you're not free to play, this is a limited purchase that you absolutely want to make because it's 20 pools and these are effectively three pools each. It's kind of 40 pools, sort of 40 pools for $15. So these are the bigger packs now. We have a lattice here. We have 20 shadow pools. So beginner pack. Shit the bed. Lattice. This is $30. This is 20 light and shadow pools. And this is a upgrade for a SSR unit. And then this is skill books. So that is the first point where it's like you question whether you want that, I guess. Like I will certainly be buying that, I imagine. But that might be the break point where some players are like, no, $30 is too much. I don't want those 20 light and shadow pools. I would rather just, you know, play the game and just play on the lower banners. But I will probably buy that, I imagine. Then this is this is a selector, right? This is a selector. Beginner pack. Not a selector. Sorry, not a selector. Thank you. Okay. So you get a random here, not a selector. $50. So one random SSR. Can this pull from the whole pool? Sorry. Can this pull from the whole pool? Can this pull from light and darkness? It can. One random SSR. Used to summon Disorder and Constant Animus. That is regular pools, right? Oh wait, sorry, I've got them mixed up. These yellow ones are the extra ones. These are the basic ones. My bad. So these are 10 light and shadow pools. Okay, so that's $50 for 10 light and shadow pools and a random SSR. A random SSR in this game is an average of what? I mean, I guess it's like 100 pools, really, isn't it? Or 80. It's 80 pools. This is worth about 80 pools. Yeah, this is worth like 80 pools, probably, on average. Since you're guaranteed to pity one 80. Otherwise, it would be 100. So this is effectively like 90 pools. Kinda 90 pools. I suppose it's actually more like 110 pools because these are three pools each. This is sort of 110 pools worth of value for $50. But notably, you're not getting anything else on those pools, right? You're only getting this legendary, this SSR. So I don't know exactly how much that would depreciate the value. I guess your mileage may vary with that. Yeah, indeed, there's nothing else on the account. You're not getting any SRs. You're not getting the chance to get any other SRs. So I don't know how you might rate that. This pack is definitely the most questionable of all these packs in terms of its relative value. I'm not so sure that I would buy that. I guess we'll have to wait and see. Yeah, it's RNG. I think that is definitely on the weak side compared to the rest of these packs. I think it is definitely a case of like, yeah, obviously this is a pack that you don't want to skip, and it just gets steadily kind of worse as you go up. But these three certainly are all really kind of must buy if you're spending anything on the game. This one maybe a little bit more questionable. This one, I could see a lot of people skipping this. I don't think, you know, it's $50. That's a fair amount of money. And I don't think the return on it is anywhere near as good. If you're trying to start strong with stuff that you want, yeah, I might end up buying this, but I don't think the value on this is anywhere near as good as the rest of this. Like, not even close. It looks pretty bad comparatively. It's good compared to the other packs. Yeah. Right. So this is possibly the most interesting section for me because I want to see in Sword of Convaleria. I will keep referencing that game. I'm so sorry, but it was made by the same people. The weekly packs were absolutely awful. Like the weekly, monthly packs, utterly terrible. Even the battle pass was pretty terrible. Missing the red reward. Here, what this? I've only taken note of the pools on this. Obviously this is great, don't get me wrong, but like in terms of pool currency is what I'm kind of looking at here. The other stuff is cool. It's great to have this. You're obviously going to really want this, but like I think for like a lot of players this is probably going to be a bit too rich, right? I'm sure it is. Yeah, I have no doubt it's very valuable, but it's much easier to quantify how much a pull is worth. It's a lot harder to quantify how much this is worth. So we can only work off of the metric that we have here of like how many pulls you're getting out of the banner, as that is the primary thing that most people are interested in, including kind of myself here as well. Like exactly how worth these packs are. And again, I'll probably buy all of these packs, I imagine, because I want to have that leg up in the game. But since we've got this little doc, I'll probably make it public as well. Someone might find some use for it. Yeah, this pulls wise is very it's not very it's really not that special, and I would heavily incentivize anyone who is playing any kind of gacha to always only really think about the pools. Don't worry too much about the side bits and pieces, because you can very easily slip down a rabbit hole of like endless spending once you in your mind you just give up that, like, oh yeah, you know, it's a one-off for this. It's a bit of a dangerous game. But obviously that is going to be worth a lot, and if you want this and you know what it is and you know you're going to use it, then by all means, you know, fill your boots. Also, if you have lots of money. Right, weeklies. Literally suffering for success. You're getting too much action speed and wizardry. Yeah, like action speed and wizardry is an actual double bladed kind of thing. It isn't always good. It's why I always say, like, if you're not sure in wizardry, just don't do action speed. Like do like attack or whatever with your IV, with your build points. Because quite often, if you don't know what you're doing with speed, it can actually really mess you up. And screw up all your turn ordering and then end up with bosses taking 2 turns on you and that kind of thing. Right, so weekly supply. This is free. I love free stuff. What's this? Relieves fatigue and enhances the stability. Oh, that's a stamina potion. So mental stabilizers. Stamina potion. Fuck, I can't type. Mental stabilizer. Man, I need one of those. Need one of those in real life. Right, cool. Weekly summon. So these are one... Wait, that's weird. Oh, no, sorry. These are weekly. I was like, why are they limited one ever if they're weekly? My brain just skipped out on the fact that it means by week. Once per week. These are pull economy. Got you. So 800... Oh, these use crystals. Right. Wow. Oh, wow. So you can change 800 crystals a week into 10 pulls. And you can change 1200 crystals a week into 5 light and darkness pulls. That's really interesting. That's super... I hate using the word generous in gachas because obviously they're making money off of literal pixels. But like, you know, that's pretty generous as far as gachas go. So crystal supply 1. Or 800 crystals. And for that, you get 10 LS pools. Sorry, 10 RGB pools. Which is 80 pools. 80 crystals per pool. So every single week, you can just exchange your crystals. If you're patient with your crystals, you can string out your crystals by channeling them into this for more pull currency. Pretty cool. Save 1 pull from these weeklies, yeah. The other one is crystal supply 2. That is 1200 crystals. And that is 5 LS pulls. And that is essentially 15 pulls. So that's what 80. Oh, it's 80 again, right? 80 crystals per pull. Asterisk. Basic protocol supply. This gives you SR upgrade materials. Basic protocol supply. $5. And this is giving you 2. I am interested in what the materials are here because most of these are going to be materials. How do you guys feel about these packs, like the non-pull packs? I'm guessing these are going to be not something that most people will pick up. Trash. So 2 upgrade materials, 2 shadow prints. Orange, I guess I'll say orange. Orange shadow prints. So we have the terminology up there now. XP, which I don't think is worth noting. So it's $5 a month really for, sorry, $5 a week for 2 SR upgrade materials. And this is training resource supply. This gives you a lattice, an SR lattice, and some skill books. Quite a few skill books. Is this a lot of skill books? You guys have actually played this game. Is this a lot of skill books? 50 skill books plus 10 bigger skill books? Like, how much is this realistically going to get you? Some more reasonable things at events. Yeah, I'm sure they'll have like seasonal packs and everything. Not very far. Cool, thank you. So this is $10. This will get you this will get you 1 SR lattice. So 1, let's specify this, we don't need orange, so that's SR. So 1 SR lattice. And it will also get you some skill books, which I don't honestly think are worth noting if I understand how this game works at all. I've seen this kind of thing in many games. This probably gets you basically fucking nothing. Right. Scientific cultivation supply. That's $10 as well. Probably-ish. It's probably a little bit more, right, on the conversion. This might be like $12. I don't know. It's just XP. It's just XP, right? What's this? Use for shell reconfig. Oh, this is where you you take everything off of someone, right? Oh, it is $10 for you, man. Like UK getting robbed on these packs. Actually robbed. Where that's weapon. Oh, it's weapon reroll. Oh, these are scrolls. These are like enchantment scrolls, enhancement scrolls. Oh, it's how you operate. Sure, I'm with you, Cresty. These are like enchantment scrolls. They're for rolling stats on weapons. Reconfig chip. Can anyone confirm? $11. That's I'm still getting robbed out here. I'm getting absolutely robbed. I need to change my currency to something else. Shells have passives and you can reroll them. Oh, this is for shells. Yeah, the pets. Yeah, the pets. So you can reroll your shell passives with these. Okay. There is probably nothing worth anything in here, really, unless you are specifically looking for this, and then chances are you don't want to use these. Or you're spending a lot of money on the game. Late game min-max items. Yeah, they're like enchanting. They're like, how can I even describe this? It's like it's almost like enchantment scrolls. Shell enchantment scrolls. Reconfig chip. Mandatory for speed. Yeah, sure. You wasted so many on speed rolls. Yeah, I can understand that. I know that speed is very important in this game. So there is usefulness from that. But it's like a very late game thing. And obviously, if you start putting money into this, you might be going down a dark path. Because, you know, this is something that you can buy every week. And it does eventually mount up, etc, etc, etc. But it is worth noting here that this gives 30 reconfig chips. Gaming the paying right now, pretty much. Right, next one is Module Essence Supply. This is also $10-ish. It's probably like $11, but it's whatever. I guess we can put these at 11 now that we know, since we know for sure. These are $11. Thank you for sharing how much it was in your currency, by the way. Appreciate that. So this is shop currency used to exchange for any basic module. Can anyone explain this to me, please? Module is gear. I have no idea how these tokens work. Okay. Exchange shop? I'm not seeing... Maybe we'll buy them. Maybe we'll buy them and find out. It's all rebate, right? It's all rebate. It's all free money. Sort of. I'll have a look in a minute. Right, so we'll come back to that. Exchange shop, last in the column. It's here, right? Sorry, I know my Google Doc is over the shop bit. Module shop. I haven't unlocked it yet. That's why. I haven't unlocked it yet. Because I'm level 1. Yeah, I won't have it yet. Perfectly understandable. I'm too noob. So this gives 1200 currency. How much is 1200 currency, Crasty? Can you enlighten me here? Like, what is this going to buy me? Like, what? How much value is this going to get me? Drops hell mode trash gear. So this gets you. This buys you gear. It buys you random equipment. 6 trash gear. Okay, so absolutely worthless unless you are obscenely lucky. This is real like whale stuff. Yeah. This is just like, you would only buy this if you are like really whaling. So that's actually a good way of putting it. So 60 stamina, essentially. Asterisk. since I don't understand the rest, but I understand what 60 stamina looks like. That is a 6/10 of a potion. Of a mental stabilizer. We're already getting used out of that terminology list. Right. Red shadow print. So you guys were saying that this is very worth on here, the red shadow print. So then, in your knowledge, considering I don't have a reference point for this, how worth is this every week, where you're getting one of these? Get me some mental stabilizer, mate. I need some for myself first. It's not worth spending money on. So then I feel justified in not noting this down on this pack, because if we're saying that this is not worth spending money for, or this is like under, I don't know, $10 of value or something like that, then really you are just buying this pack for these. Yeah, real whale stuff. Okay, got you. Thank you. The advanced protocol supply. Startup economy is low, but events will give them to you over time. Sure. Advanced protocol supply. This is $20. This is going to get you one SSR shadow print and 4 SR shadow prints. And in fact, since I'm noting these, I might as well note this up here as well. This gives 1 SSR shadow print. And the pack before it gives an SR shadow print. It gives a lattice. Oh, this also gives an SSR shadow print. 1 SSR shadow print. I don't know if it's worth putting the lattice. I guess we might as well. 1 SSR lattice. This gives 1 SR lattice. 1 SR lattice. 1 SR lattice and 3 SSR shadow prints. Okay. So that probably not worth it. I think most of these probably not worth it. The Apex supply crate. I see that this has some currency in it. Supply crate. This is going to be $30. This gives 10 pulls. Wait, are these are light and shadow pulls, aren't they? Okay. So 10 LS pulls. Lattice is going to be the bottleneck, you think, Ryan? Okay, that's interesting. But SSR characters, okay. So 10... Yeah, 10 LS pulls. And 300 crystals? Seems like a weird amount. Have I been capitalizing this or not? Have I been using it interchangeably? I should be ashamed of myself. Gotta make this uniform. I don't know why I've decided to make that lowercase compared to everything else, but that's just the way it is now. 300 crystals. 300 crystals and coins. How worth is that? So this is the first pack that actually has... copy it. This is the first pack that really has... Oh shit, that's not going to work, is it? Has currency in it. How does this rack up? So this is the same price as the beginner lattice pack. Beginner pack lattice. And this is obviously giving a lot less. But I guess it's not that bad. Like, if you were going to... This is $30 for 30 pulls, or 31.5 pulls. So if you want pulls, I guess that is your only real option from the weekly pack. The Apex supply crate. It doesn't look like any of these have any pulls in at all. So that is in fact your only way of getting pulls from the weekly pack. That's the only weekly pack you have available to you. it almost doesn't matter how worth it is, because if you want pulls, that is your only choice. You go for the lattice because it's 100% guaranteed power. That's interesting. I do think, obviously, it's very important in this game to raise up the units that you have over, like, pulling new units. And getting dupes does fuck all in this game. So, like, obviously you're going to want to pull from the new broken shit that comes out. But, like, pulling new units to replace already developed units that you've got, it might not really be it. Other than, you know, the new broken stuff. So yeah, I could see that line of thought where like the lattice is like the best, the most valuable thing here. But if you want pulls, that is your only option, it would seem. Special training supply. I'm just going to note here as well. Only pull pack. Only weekly pull pack. Yaxi, thank you so much for following. Very kind of you. This is usually the point where I say if you have any questions, please let me know. But I don't know anything about this game. So if you have any answers, please do let me know. Only weekly pull. Only weekly pull pack. So, special training supply. Marvel looks like an absolute monster. Like, he looks so strong that it makes me wonder whether he'll... Like, what do you think the chances are that he'll get nerfed before he goes live? He looks absolutely crazy. He looks absolutely insane. Not as good as you think unless you have good gear. That's interesting, Lars. Makes a lot of content trivial. Well, yeah, because his shit works on bosses as well, right? Like, I've seen him on boss clears where he's been absolutely dominant because he just keeps the boss, like, turn locked. So I could definitely see that. He'll fall off a bit in PvP. This is something that I don't know. When you have immunity, does that stop turn steal? And does that stop, like, turn slow? That's not going to be the right term. It only stops debuffs, so it doesn't stop your turn getting, like, pushed down. The moment you start to push harder content, you need higher speed, sure. It's not really hard to get a lot of speed, sure. Turn stuff should be considered debuff, but are they considered debuffs? Does anyone know? Immunity stops you from getting any negative effect at all, Velmo? Do you know that for a fact? You can resist combat readiness manipulation, so I'm assuming it is when you've got immunity, Krusty. So yeah, that makes immunity very, very important, and obviously the more immunity people get, it's on the tip of my tongue. I can't remember the name of the shell, which is like the immunity shell, but that shell I think is going to be extremely important. It's going to be like a big meta choice, right? Depending on how much CC and whatnot you're seeing in the meta, you're going to need more of those. Man, it's right on the tip of my tongue. God damn it. That's going to drive me mental. Yeah, like immunity is obviously super, super strong in this game, it would seem. Slow the enemy, you move ahead and skip a mechanic basically and ideally kill them. Needs accuracy to land it as well, that's interesting too. Even in PvP, he's going to need accuracy to land it. Immunity set called Bulwark and a set that... What's the shell called that takes debuffs off you? Man. I don't want to look it up. I'll ruin it for myself. It's right on the tip of my tongue. Alicorn, thank you. Thank you for someone putting me out of fucking misery. Dear God. It's not going to prevent you from getting pushed back. Oh, because it doesn't give you immunity. Oh, because you need a turn to make it work. Right, I'm with you. There's other things. I think it's like Bulwark, right? Is it Bulwark? Something gives you turn every time you get hit. Something gives you turn. It's some kind of one of the item sets or something. And that looks very important against CC stuff. Yes, Strive, that's it. Thank you. That looks like it could be very, very important as well. Again, I only have a smattering of knowledge here, but I've just been trying to follow what is good in PvP at least, so I don't get completely left behind in my lack of ability to actually play the game. Special training supply. This is $30. This is going to give you 1 SSR lattice and skill books. Almost certainly not worth it. But as we did talk about, the lattice is powerful. It is guaranteed power. So if you are whaling, then, or maybe not even whaling, I don't know, if you're just trying to push your units hard, I guess this isn't the most unreasonable thing to buy just for the lattice. This is honestly worth it. Are you saying Krusty, or are you talking about the Strive set? The lattice. If you're putting a decent amount of money in this game. I kind of understand. I won't understand until I actually play. But like, I do kind of get it. Like, you're pushing your power like quite extremely with this. However, you know, if you're spending $30 on this a week and you're spending where's the SL one? $10 on this a week, $11 on this a week. Like, that's $41 you're spending in a week. That's what, like $160 that you're spending a month. You're already like quite deep in the hole if you're committing to like pushing that hard with these things. I think you're on the road to, like, at the very least, dolphining at that point. That is quite a big input, and there's no harm in that. Like, if you can afford to, of course. I'm not trying to throw any shade there, but I think for most people, this is probably going to be a bit excessive. For sure, Dolphin. This is probably going to be a bit excessive, right? But if you're buying anything in this shop, it probably is going to be these lattices, I would assume. Like you say, they have the guaranteed power that's locked behind them. Right. Eventually, like, people will catch up with this kind of thing anyway, right? Don't buy the packs and you're behind. Well, I mean, it's always going to be like that a bit, isn't it? Especially, like, no gacha is really safe from that. Like, of course you're gonna be able to whale on the game. It's a little bit unfair, and I hate XD. Don't get me wrong, but like, it's a little bit unfair. Right now, what I'm seeing from the shop is there are at least ways for you to get like quite a few pulls. Like, you can do this every week as a free-to-play player. Like, you can stagger out your pulls so that you're getting more for your buck every week. Like, you don't have to do this. This is, I don't know if I would say generous, but it's a nice gesture. Egregious hundreds per week. Yeah, I mean, look at Wizardry, man. Like, I know Wizardry doesn't have PvP or whatever, but the amount you could pour into that shop, like, to get ahead, if you view it that way, you can. And in Epic 7, I'm sure it's not really that different. Maybe someone would like to correct me here. I know in Langrisser, at least, you can get all sorts of shit in Langrisser that can, like, push you up and over. Eventually, that stuff becomes kind of pointless because you have everything you need, and it's only to increase your sort of roster density. But to start, like, when you're starting the game, of course these packs are going to be ultra powerful. They're going to, like, put your head above the rest of the crowd. Mace on the banner, nah, all of Redbeard's equipment are awful. Lars. If you're playing the game seriously, $50 a month is a good standard to play this. Indeed, but if you're buying like these lattices every week, you're spending a lot more than $50 a month, right? You're in quite deep. I think $50 a month is a reasonable amount to spend on a gacha in my eyes, because you can get, you know, a lot of playtime out of that as long as you're enjoying yourself. I don't think there's any shame in spending that amount of money. I don't think there's any shame in spending any amount of money as long as you can afford it. That is really the crux, isn't it? Like, you should only spend what you can afford to lose, because it's like gambling, except there's no return. Like, there's guaranteed no return. You're paying for enjoyment. It's a great idea from XD, don't get me wrong. Gonna make them a bunch of money. Well, we'll see about that. There's still plenty of room for them to come in and mess it up, I think, and get really, really, really greedy, and upset a lot of people. But we'll only be able to find that out by seeing it for ourselves. So the special training supply, $30. Anima crystal point supply. This is $50. This is... Oh, this is a different sort of universal currency. I think I can actually use these. Is that these? Is that that? I'm confused by these currencies. Oh, it's a dupe. This is a dupe. Ha, okay. Can I do that from the exchange shop right now? Oh yeah, I can. So this gets you a dupe of a RGB unit. So this is an RBG. Was it RGB or RPG? I'm thinking of World of Warcraft Rated Battlegrounds. RGB Jeep. So this is an RGB Jeep. Does not let you summon the unit. Interesting. So it only lets you, because that was going to be my next question. You preempted me there. Like, does it let you summon the unit? So can you just use that to get Savia or something? Not Savia. Lilith. Interesting. Oh wait, no, it's an SSR Jeep, right? Yeah, it's a RGB SSR Jeep. So, Anima Crystal Points. Deep Currency. Deep Currency. Anima Crystal Points. I'm sure this terminology will come in useful at some point. Right. Oneric box. I don't know if that's pronounced that way. I'm very sorry if I've just butchered that. Oneric box. Decoration supply pack. This is just cosmetics. They look kind of cool. Yeah, just cosmetics. Oneric. Box. Cosmetics. Okay, that's all the weekly packs. So not a great selection really. I don't think there's anything in here that's really worth buying, like weekly, other than the supply packs, which I guess you'd be kind of dumb to not transfer your Hydra crystals into essentially more summons. I wish they had more character skins that weren't. So in Sword of Convaleria, Lars, they basically didn't touch character skins at all. And I'm not surprised to see that there aren't many skins. Hello, Ryu! How you doing, beautiful? So I don't know if they'll lean that hard into skins. For some reason, XD doesn't like skins or doesn't do a lot of skins. Maybe they'll change their tune in this game. Yeah, maybe they'll change their tune in this game. But certainly in Sword of Convaleria, like we commonly said, like, you know, this is free money for them. It's a real shocker that they don't do it, but they released like 3 skins over the course of the entire game. I don't know what their philosophy is with it. Yeah, indeed. That like generally for rewards from like arena seasons and that kind of thing, it's very typical to get a skin or something along those lines. Now the Google Docky. I love a good Google Doc. Right, so we're done with the weekly packs. Let's have a look at these just gems. So I heard that the first time buy rewards in this game are actually quite generous for a gacha. I generally don't look at gems, and I probably won't look at raw gems in this game either. But apparently I heard that they are quite generous. What do you think the chances are of rebate pools will be delayed due to unforeseen technical issues? I think they would immediately brick their game, Penguins. I think that would be very similar to a Tribe 9 type situation. So I would say very, very low. Yeah, I think very, very, very low. $100 for 120 pools. $99. $99. The $1 pack is 60 crystals plus 60 crystals first. The $5 pack is 300 plus 300. The $15 pack is 980. That's an odd amount. That's a really awkward amount of crystals, isn't it? That almost seems like they don't want to give you the full pull. Weird that. 1980. Also a very strange amount. $30. 1980 crystals. Plus 1980 crystals. $50. 3280 crystals. Plus 3280 crystals. First. And then we have $100. 6480. Plus 6480 crystals. First. Right. So I want to see how much this is per dollar. Because this is 660 crystals per dollar. So I want to see how relatively good this is to this. It's obviously going to be a lot, but I would like to see for each thing. So $120 divided by 9, please. This is 134 crystals per dollar on the first buy. Dear God. My browser navigation has gone to shit. 134, so we'll say 135. 135 crystals per dollar. Because this is like obviously really crazy. And that is 67.5, we'll just say. Crystals per dollar. $5. This is 600 for $5. I could probably work that out in my head. But I'm not going to. What, 120? Yeah, 120. Wait, is that... Wait, so that's worse? Is that right? Am I going mad? Am I going crazy? Hello, agree with me. How you doing? Hard pinning in wizardry is $240. Yep, sure. Wait, so this is worse to buy the $5 pack. It's just more annoying. Is that standard for gachas? I don't know why I'm writing out dollar. Brain. That's weird. Then this is 980 by 15. So 980 divided by 15, please. $65.33. So 65 and 130. 130 crystals per dollar. First. 65 crystals per dollar. Next we have 1980. 80 divided by 30, please. 66. 132. $1 first. 66 crystals per dollar. Standard. 50, 380, 3280 divided by 50, please. That's going to be what? 16, 65. So 66 again. 132 crystals per dollar. First, 66 crystals per dollar. And finally, $100 for this. That's obviously going to be 65. So 60, so 130 crystals per dollar. First, and oh, that's awkward. 66 crystals, 65 crystals per dollar. So interestingly, you actually get the most bang for your buck by buying the $1 pack over and over again. Hello, Say. This is an XD game, yes. For better or for worse. I am going to be playing this. We are trying to break down the shop. This is part of the reason. The fact that I've played an XD game is part of the reason why I'm doing this in particular, because I want to see what the shop is like compared to sort of Convaleria shop. Yeah, extra double. Yeah, extra double. Works like Ho-Yo games. Yes, any bit, but like this is with that included. So you can see here, you get 135 crystals per dollar with a $1 pack. The $100 pack, you're getting 130 crystals per dollar, and that's including this. It's 65 crystals without the bonus. It's 130 with. So there's actually no benefit whatsoever in this game to like spending more. Like there's no value to this. You actually even get more value buying this 100 times, although it would be very fucking awkward to do that, obviously. As a shop comparison, similar, but with notable grace that they've given. There's a weekly thing here. You might be able to see it. I'm not sure how small it is, how for ants that is going to be on your screen. But you can see here, there are crystal supplies. And these, you can exchange crystals every week to get pool currency. Which means that you can turn your just your regular resources into more pools, which is nice. Also, the battle pass in this game is notably the like $5 a month thing. Obviously, the $5 a month thing was about the only good thing in sort of Convaleria in the shop, but in this game, the $5 a month thing is actually crazy. Like, it's one of the best things I've seen. I don't know if anyone has any kind of reference point for like Ho-Yo and Kuro and everything. But that to me is like the best $5 a month pass that I have seen in a game. The big thing about this game, that pulls it apart from XD, normal XD, the thing that got me interested in looking at it at all, is that dupes don't matter in PvP. This is a very PvP-centric game, and dupes do not matter at all in this game. This is Ho-Yo. So this is exactly the same as Ho-Yo. This is 33 pools. So you get 33 pools a month for $5 in Ho-Yo as well. Is that right? Any bit? Because SAC didn't have this. SAC's pool currency was absolutely terrible. Like, actually worse. Pricing is slightly different, but it's in the same kind of ballpark. That's what we're saying. Contemplating about this game. I know you like PvP, say you, and this is a very PvP-centric game. Extremely PvP-centric game. Same currency amounts, less pools. Right, got it. Ho-Yo is 160 currency before. Got it. So yeah, pretty, like, if we take it on this alone, it's quite generous. How does this match up? Like, this is, what, like 1.3 pools per dollar. And it doesn't get better as you go up. It's about 1.3 pools a dollar. How much is a pool in Ho-Yo? These games always make their money off of stamina refresh. That's very true as well, Krusty. Yeah, like, stamina refresh in this game is going to be a major currency sink. Very, very true. Mostly get beaten up on a daily basis. Yeah, but you'll find your spot somewhere, and you'll get to play against people of a similar kind of level, I'm sure. Say, $2 per pull at Hoyo. So the pull cost in this game is actually very reasonable if you take it at face value. 78,000. Oh, sorry, about 30,000 gems, just under 30,000 gems in Genshin for one character. That's, I mean, that's the same as this, kinda. It's the same as the if you're going to be doing the limited banners for Light and Shadow, that's kind of similar, right? But for other characters, it's nowhere near. Like, you're getting a SSR every... If you're pulling on the standard banner, you're getting an SSR every... What, 80 summons at worst. Which is 8,000? 8,000 gems? Yeah, 8,000 gems. This game has similar gacha to E7. You can get every RGB as free-to-play. It's easy, but LDE units are going to be where free-to-plays can't get much unless it's very lucky. That seems reasonable, Gintoki, yeah. How are you feeling about the game, Gintoki? When's this game's official launch? It is June the 5th. So we have about 2.5 weeks until the actual launch of this. This is all exploratory for me. I'm going to be spending probably the whole day like nerding over the data and playing very little. I don't think that's probably going to be very exciting watching, but thank you for being here anyway. I appreciate it. I was real scared today that no one would come and watch because I was playing a different game. I was actually so terrified. So thank you for just coming and watching. Thank you for talking to me too. You think you don't want to watch the grind? You don't need to watch the grind. Yeah, you can play offline, right? You can actually queue up the grind offline. Another Honkai Star Rail clone, like Expedition 33 wasn't. I can't believe they released 2 massive Honkai Star Rail clones in one single week. Shameless game developers, both Expedition 33 and Oblivion. Absolutely shameless. Like, Oblivion completely ripped off Honkai Star Rail. Absolutely unreal. Right. So, crystals. Raw crystals. How good is this, really? Like, it's not really that good, in my opinion. It's what? About 130 pulls. About almost 130 pulls for $100 the first time that you buy this. That is kind of okay, sort of. Read the Google Doc. I don't really bother about gameplay since I tend to have the stream in the background for audio only. That's fine, Say. It's all good. Hey man, I'll take any listener, any lurker. I'll take anyone. Right. There's not really much else to look in here. I mean, that's it, right? There's the level packs, but I'm not going to get to them today. I know these are very valuable. I know these for anyone who is a small spender or higher. These are going to be probably must-buys as well. The level packs, apparently, they're very, 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 very valuable. They're some of the best things, if not the best things that you can buy. Yeah, I'm going to play this on launch, Clutch Gene, 100%. I'm locked in. I'm locked into this game. It's why I'm going into such a kind of deep dive today. I haven't had a chance to really look at this game yet, and this is the first day and probably the only day that I'm going to be able to get to do it before the beta ends, as I want to get into Expedition 33, and I really want to get through that game before Etheria launches. So I'm only going to be playing this today for the beta. But I will be 100% playing on launch, and I'm trying to figure out now exactly like what kind of plan I want to take on the game, what kind of units I want to put together, what kind of units I'm shooting for in the gacha, that sort of thing. That's mostly why I'm doing all of this, and hopefully, you know, it helps some other people as well at the same time. Are you interested in the game? I take it you are, Clutch G. Already played 2 hours of shop. The new area sucks. Of course. You like it. I'm glad to hear it. Have you been playing it a lot? Right. I think the next thing I want to do, which again will be probably a lot of Google docking here, is I want to be taking notes of all the characters in the game, so that I have a brief idea of what all the kits do and what they are centered around. It's nice that they have these here, these like immediate breakdowns on the skill, so you don't even have to read it. You kind of know like kind of what you're getting yourself in for with each character just by like, hovering over them. So Freya, please don't goon over Freya. She's perfectly acceptably dressed. Fuck. What are they called in this game? Characters animuses in this game? Anima? What's the terminology here? Holy though. I'm gonna bust. It's like fucking Trump and Camilla. I'm gonna come. Do not come. Anima. Anime. Animus. Anima. What's the plural? Is it anima? It must be, right? This is not Animus Freya. Anima. Animuses? That isn't right. Anima? We'll go with that. We'll go with anima. She'll be in pain tomorrow wearing that thing all day. Anima. So, RGB. I guess we can do it in... Actually, we can probably do it in orders. Thank you, Siranoku. Very, very kind of you to follow. Really appreciate that. Please teach me how to play this game. Right. In their UI, they call it animuses. They do call it animuses. Do they call it animuses? Is that actually used in the text? I know I'm being very particular here, right? I'm being kind of dumb. Like, I don't really need to know this, but I like knowing the right terminology, you know? They actually call it animuses. That sounds so fucking stupid. Fucking XD Entertainment. Right, okay. The best way to do this is probably going to be through the targeted summon, so we can just change the wishes. Actually, now that I'm looking at it. So, we can do all the RGBs through here at the very least. The Hellkid... Oh, they're actually ordered by colour as well. That's great. Okay, so Hellkid. I kind of already know what Hellkid does. His main spiel is that he puts up shields and he stops people from getting debuffs because it grants immunity against all debuffs. I think this guy's really good. I haven't seen a lot of gameplay of him, probably because people, you know, are chasing other things. I think this guy's really fucking good. Like, really, really good. I should learn what these are. Hold on. Hold on. So, red. Man, why couldn't they have used a name? Like, okay, so this is a slam dunk for me. Like, why not use a name? I saw Reason here and I was like, oh, they've coded them so that they're the same as the colours. Why not use Reason and then, like, I don't know, Gravity or something? At least so it's RGB. I don't know. So, R is Reason. Everyone knows it's Fire, Grass and Water. Everyone knows it's Squirtle, Bulbasaur and Charmander, yeah. Is the beta only in Japanese? There are no English voices for this game, and I very much doubt they will do English voices. XD, I don't think do English voices at all. They didn't have any of them in Cavaleria. I don't think they've had them in a past game. But the game is obviously in English. It just has Japanese voices and Chinese voices. Chinese and Japanese, you can choose. I don't think this game has Korean, but sort of Cavaleria did. Sorry, ZP. Right, so, Hellkid. Hellkid.
人の心の変化もリスクになる。
Hellkid.
常に制御下に置かねば。
He has a stun. So 50% stun. What's the best way to define these? What are the keys that these are on? Can anyone tell me? I'm just trying to think of a good way of defining these. Is it like just skill 1, skill 2, skill 3? What's the terminology that people are using? Skill 1, skill 2, skill 3. S1, S2,
人の
S3.
心の変化
Something
も
like
リ
that?
スクになる
S1,
常
S2,
に制御下
S3.
に置か
Cool.
ねば
Thank you guys. So S1 is a 50% stun. 50% stun. Chance increases to 100% if he has a barrier. 100
常に制御下に置かねば
if shielded. A, B, C, D, E, F. His S2
金さんという
is
のは貪欲の巨獣なんだ
2 turn attack down on all enemies.
人の心の変化もリスクに
So
な
it
る
is 2 turn attack
常に
down
制御下に置かねば
all. If he has a shroud barrier, 50% of the damage dealt will be added to shroud barrier.
金さんというのは貪欲の巨獣なんだうまく制御できなければ
Increases, adds damage added, 50% of damage. 50% damage added
金
to
さん
the
という
shroud.
のは貪欲の巨獣なんだうまく制御できなければ君を丸飲みにする
S3. 110% damage to all enemies. Shroud barrier equal to 240% of his attack to all allies.
常に制御下に置かねば
Attack to all allies. Triangle, circle, X, square. Fly shroud barrier equal to 240%, so it's just a shield. This is a big shield. Big shield.
うまく制御できなければ
Big
君を丸飲み
shield.
にする
3 hits, like the damage is whatever. I'm just trying to take away the things that are big on this. And his barrier,
人の心の
Shroud
変化
barrier.
もリスクになる
immunity, while hold. I just want some easy references here so that I can look down a list of characters at simple reference to see roughly what they do. Oh no, no doubt, but I'm just trying to find the special effects of these. I'm sure he probably hits quite hard as well, by the looks of things, which just makes him even better. I think this character is very, very good and probably won't get pulled very much because people are chasing Tiamat or whatever. Like our choices of units are going to be very, very slim here unless we want Freya or we want Messiah. We're only getting one shot at this, right? Like we're only getting one character out of this. So most people's starts are going to be defined completely by like, say they get like an SR or an SSR generator from a pack. They're going to get that random SSR. They're going to have, what's she called? I want to say Erin. I don't think that's right though, is it? The DPS, the free DPS. You should not check target summon. You should check permanent summon. Permanent summon. I guess so. Yeah, I guess so. That's fair. Applies to this game, but usually you pull the rate up and get spooked by RGB. I'm sure that will happen in this game as well, Dark Chaos. I'm sure that will happen to everyone in this game. Right, Beyontin. Beyontin has a revive, if I remember correctly, from what I saw. She has this weird revive thing, right? Underworld Flower. Each stack further reduces damage taken by 5%, so it's actually a stacking damage reduction as well. After taking action, for every one fallen ally consumes one stack of Underworld power to revive them, storing 40% max HP, increasing their 35% turn meter. Is this a Hoyo character? I didn't even know that. It's like a Hoyo character. I could see this being pretty crazy. Reviving units is very good. Like, reviving units are a very powerful effect. So, how does she get these Underworld flowers? S1. Underworld flower. Revives when... Is it after acting? After taking action. So her S1. Turn meter. 25% turn meter. Oh, you can't even target it. It has to be the lowest. To lowest. As she's doing it while dealing damage, which is cool. This is the first skill that actually gives Underworld Flower. Crimson Ashes Burn. The withered flower blooms again. Beyontin makes one allied animuses. Yep, there it is. Animuses. Immediately start their next turn. Reduces their animus skill cooldown. That's their ultimate. Or is that all of their cooldowns? By 2 turns. Can be used on fallen allies to summon their spirits to immediately start the next turn and reduce their skills cooldown by 1 turn. There's no subs? I love subs. Beyontin has Underworld Flower. This is 1 stack. Revive them with 50% of HP. Right, so she can use this to revive even without the Underworld Flower. It's just a temporary revive. The allies' spirits will disappear after acting. Wow, that's super interesting. Anuses. Nice. You nailed it, Catwafer. Damn. Damn. Check out this guy. Oh, you mean what are the characters saying? Nobody cares, Curso. Like, this game doesn't matter in this game. You're not listening to the characters. You're trying to build up to the PvP, and then you're either wrecking people or you're getting wrecked by people. That's the whole game. You don't listen to the characters. They're crazy. The story itself does have subtitles, but apparently these don't. He's trying to goon. I can't get her to talk. Usually when you ping a character, all I can show you is the back of her hair. Sorry, I can't really assist you here. It's the best I can do for you. Yeah, back to Freya. No, we'll get to Freya. Freya will have her time, okay? We're on Beyontin right now. Okay. If Beyontin has a stack, so this doesn't give her stacks. This just uses stacks of Underworld. This is this is extra turn. Because this is giving the characters an extra turn. So, temp, revive, perma if, flower. This must be what gives Underworld Flower. Yeah, this gives her 2 Underworld Flower, gives 2 flower. Gives attack up and crit damage up to all allies as well. Attack plus crit up. So very unique character. Pop out one hand again. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, gentlemen. Jesus Christ. Obviously Narcise is here to lower the tone. This is a respectful game for members of all genders. There's no gooning here. Except over this guy. Look at the cocker on this dude. Oh, look at that. Anyway, never mind. Right, back to Veronica. So Veronica, I know, has buff steal. She has buff steal as a mechanic, which is probably very broken in some metas, right? I don't know where it is. Oh, she's got a revive? Wait, what? No, it's like a death save. Then has a 50% chance to spread all her buffs to all allies. Apply a 1-turn soul ward. This is a 50% chance of... Does this apply to this as well? Nice tits. Thanks for the feedback, everyone. Appreciate that. Soul ward. Death save. Cheat death. So her S1 is 40% attack down. when she's attacked. Oh, wait, what's this? Horn break. When she's attacked, is this just a passive? So she passively recovers 35% turn. When attacked? Soul Word prevent main character from going limp for once. I don't know. I'm not sure, Dark Chaos. I'll have to ask them. Besides sword has a rotating decoration that says purity, silence, abstinence. He's actually the polar opposite of a Guna. What an absolute non-Guna Zad. It's a passive. So she does this all the time. That's interesting. So she kind of has a bit of inbuilt resistance to getting CC'd and getting turn broken. Since every time she's hit, she'll recover her turn meter. Say the secret prayers as the delicate flower suddenly withers. Remove HP equal to 30%. Oh, she does max HP damage. Okay. Percent max HP damage. Oh, yeah, of her max HP. Applies a 2-turn shield equal to 24% of her max HP to all allies. And then this steals buffs, right? Deals 420% damage to a single enemy with an 80% chance to steal all buffs. Ooh, that's a bit rough. Like the idea that that might miss. It's a single target attack, and it could, and like the steal buff might miss, and then you don't really do any of this. I guess the Soul Ward is still good. It has a 50% chance. C3, 80% steal all buffs. 50% spread. Fuck me. The word spread has such bad connotations. Spread. Give buffs. Give all buffs to allies. Probability calculated separately for each buff. Right, so every single buff, it isn't an all or nothing. Every single buff has a 50% chance to spread. Apply a 1-turn Soul Ward. Is this a separate clause? Does anyone have any idea with Veronica if this is a separate clause? Whether this is always going to apply or whether this is also a 50% chance to apply? Anyone have any ideas? I know Veronica is not particularly played, but apparently she is quite a good meta pick. It does say "and" indeed, which could mean either. Always. It is always, Akira? Can you say that for sure? No full stop. Always. Okay. 100% chance. Soul Ward. Apply a 1-turn Soul Ward. I guess that's on her as well. Again, this doesn't really specify, but I assume that's on her. 2-star. I've also misspelled Veronica with my excellent typing skills. It's always. Thank you, Akira. As percentage to each statistic individually, I feel it's safe to assume it's always. Yeah, I guess you must be right. Narcos, thank you guys. Next we have Chloros. I hear that Chloros is one of the better, like, actual straight up kind of damage dealers in red, in Reason. So his thing is Chain Lock. When Chloros attacks a target, his damage dealt is increased by 30%. When he is attacked by the target, his damage taken is decreased by an additional 30%. Interesting. 3-turn Chain Lock deals beneath the enemy to a single enemy to a single enemy. So he's a single target damage dealer. He's also probably quite tanky if he's like dealing damage to their damage dealers. So 30% damage up on consecutive. 30% damage down.
俺の時間を無駄にするな。
Versus him, one mark. S1. Chloros swiftly swings his scythe, dealing 2 instances of 130% damage. 50% chance to reduce all Animus' skill cooldowns. Reduce all their skill cooldowns. What? Wait. The 50% chance to reduce all Animus' skill cooldowns. As in... all of your teams?
俺の時間を無駄にする。
Anyone know how Chloros works? Reduce all of your skill cooldowns, or all of... Is it weirdly worded so it reduces... It makes all of their cooldowns longer when you hit someone with this?
魂。
All I know is this guy skips leg day. It doesn't look like he's got great arm day either. I quite like him. I quite like the design of him. He's like an undead dude.
魂なら
Cape's cool.
何でもいいわけじゃないぞ。
My mind deleted him from the roster. Apparently he's quite good. He can be quite good. But I haven't really seen many people use him. I wonder how this works. With a 50% chance to reduce all Animus' skill cooldowns. That's so ambiguous. 50% reduce. We'll just put it down as it is. All Animus' skill cooldowns. Question mark. Maybe we can find out eventually. In 3 hits for 100% damage. Looks like he's not packing. Yeah, not much cocker here. Oh, we can look at the... I didn't even look at this. So, affinity advantage. I'm actually going to make note of this. Hold on. More nerding. Affinity advantage. Disadvantage.
魂なら何でもいいわけじゃないぞ。
Advantage.
俺の時間を無駄にするな。
Disadvantage. Crit. 15% crit.
魂なら何でもいいわけじゃないぞ。
15% crit. Damage. 15% damage. Disadvantage. Minus 30% crit.
俺の時間を無駄にする。
Minus 50% effect accuracy. And minus 15% damage. Damage.
魂なら何でもいいわけじゃないぞ。
I think that's probably quite obvious, and that's damaged out. No, it's Animuses. I already checked the terminology here. I don't know why it's Animuses. I think it's meant to be anima. You calling the game a liar? Your opponent won't take you seriously because you look like an edgelord. There aren't any edgelords in this game. I don't see any edgelords. Name one edgelord right now. I dare you. They don't have flawed, tropey character design in this game. Animuses. Bloodborne. I'm an edgelord. I'm an edgelord. Oh my word. I do have a cloak. It's true. Right, so this does... the main draw of this is that it puts a chain lock on people. So, S2 applies chain lock. Chain lock. And then this, I guess we can put 3 turn. This is also 3 turn chain lock. Oh, no, sorry. That's the wrong ability. Puts Doom's Toll. After the target takes damage 10 times, Doom Toll is removed. Boris immediately casts Doom's Resurge to attack the target.
俺の時間を無駄にするな
Oh, right. That's this ability. So he just gets the ultimate straight away after a target is hit 10 times with the debuff on it. Only one enemy can be inflicted with Doom Toll, and this debuff cannot be purified.
魂なら何でもいいわけじゃないぞ
After each cast of Doom's Resurge, obviously uncleansable stuff is probably very good in this game, but it takes a long time to pop off. From what I've seen of the PvP fights so far, you know, they're over pretty
俺の
quickly.
時間を
But
無駄
that
に
of
する
course
な
could easily change with meta and with things coming in, because most of the PvP that I've seen is all very low level where people don't have resistance and that kind of thing. This final damage permanently increased by 25%.
魂なら
This is just
何でもい
damage.
いわけじゃないぞ
When a unit carrying Doom's Toll dies, the effect transfers to the enemy with the highest attack. Interesting. But honestly, this is just damage. So, Doom's Toll. Applies Doom's Toll.
魂なら何でもいいわけじゃないぞ
10 hits. Equals extra turn. Kinda. Close enough. Not super interested by his kit.
俺の時間
Would
を
love to know how this works. Maybe we'll find out eventually. But apparently he can be quite good. So I have been told. Right. Mia. I know absolutely nothing about this character. I'm already disturbed by her. I'm disturbed by her presence. Mia's thing is, she doesn't have anything particularly unique. Can we skip this one? I fucking wish. I need to know. I need to know. So, 2-turn shield to the ally with the lowest HP. So she does damage and shields.
元気ないみたいだけど
Damage
どう
plus
したの
shield.
私おしゃべりが得意な
Rainbow
の
Blessing. For every one buff carried by allied animuses, she gets damage reduction. So she's actually pretty tanky. 5% damage down. Reduction. ER, I guess I can put. For each buff on ally. Slime Rancher Slime. Oh yeah! This is kind of cool. I like that.
どうしてじっと私を見てるの
This is Mimetic Water.
もしかして頭
Dispel
の
one
お花が
buff
気
from
になる
targets.
の
To
欲し
all
いなら
enemies.
あげようか
50% dispel all. Dispel one buff all. And 75% and 15% turn push. Seems like reasonable terminology.
元気ないみたいだけどどうしたの
Equals to 25% of her max
おしゃべり
HP.
が得意なの
It's just a heal.
話してみて
So S3, 25% max HP heal. Skill cooldown by 1. +1 buff duration. And shortens the duration of debuffs.
どう
-1
してじっと私を見て
debuff
る
duration.
の
Oh,
もしかして
oh except control effects. That's a shame.
欲しいならあげようか
Not particularly interesting. Next we have the greens. Don't know why I've done the reds first. It was just because they were in a different order on the other banner.
怪力抑制リングをつけてれば
So these are
私
hollows.
の力が暴走せずに済むの
Will I have any chance of remembering any of these? I don't know. Maybe. The green hollow. Can we skip Klee as well? I fucking wish, dude. I don't even know who Klee is. Who is Klee? Where is Klee? What is a Klee? What's a Klee? Klee? I don't know.
どうしたのスイー
Quite
ツが
strong and good on
食べたい
Doki
の
Doki.
とろけるハ
Real Mocha. I've never heard of Real Mocha. I haven't seen anything on this character whatsoever, so this is totally new for me. So she has splash damage. Okay. Skill 1. Plea from Genshin. Oh, I don't know anything about Genshin. I'm sorry. I'm a Hoyo virgin. I have the same voice actor. Ah, I see. Sorry, my knowledge very lacking of the Hoyo gachas. 40% chance to inflict a turn 2. That seems very underwhelming. 2 turn speed down. 40% speed down. 40% speed down. Reduces all her. Please shut the fuck up. Reduces all her animus skill cooldowns by 1 turn after each kill. Kills, reduce. Reduce. Kills, give. CD, -1. Have some candy, restore energy. Deals 280% damage to all enemies for every 1% they've lost. The final damage is increased by 0.6%. After attacking, she recovers her own HP. S2. Damage. Heal yourself. Candy attack. 1 turn stun. 1 turn stun. After attacking, she deals splash damage to all enemies equal to 33% of the damage dealt. She is underwhelming, I think, which is probably why I've never seen her mentioned. Unless she does the most insane pop-off damage, she looks very underwhelming. Of course you can ask a wizardry question, Zach. It's no problem at all. If I know the answer, I will certainly try to help. Rahu. Rahu is a defense character. Is she the most meta DPS? Or PvE? Real Mocha? For PvE, she's the most meta DPS? Ah, for PvE she is. I haven't seen any PvE yet. I have no idea what's good in PvE at all. Top end runs, sure. I have absolutely no knowledge of anything PvE based. That's why I had no recollection of her. She doesn't look like she does anything in PvP. Right. Is Redbeard inherited with worth? Yes, it's like a 20%-ish attack buff, like Dorkmas said. An amount of resistance. He's a solid buff for your Alice. Yeah, or any unit with an Alice inherit. Really, really strong buff. She's good at Doki Doki and Terra, which are the most important bosses to farm. Right, got you. So, a PvE unit. Right, Rahu. Skill 1. His whole thing is Wrath. Wrath. The Wrath of God. This increases death. As allies attack. I'm just trying to get this all concise so that when I want to look back and look at all of the characters, it's very easy to reference and I can be like, oh yeah, I remember how that works. Right, so his skill 1 is so he does defense damage. Death damage. 60% defense down.
それはね、長い話になりますよ。時間があったらまたゆっくりと聞かせてあげますから。
At the start of the battle, he gains 3 stacks of Wrath, sure. During battle, if he's able to take action for every 4 actions, he gains 1 stack of Wrath. So he just gets stronger as the fight goes on. Additionally, if other allied animuses do not use attack skills during their turn, He has a chance to gain 1 stack of wrath as well.
なぜ骨
Okay.
董屋を開いたの
Wait, so
か
this
な
doesn't do anything? This is just a passive. So
長
he
い
only has 2
話に
skills.
なりますよ
Skill is
時間
passive.
があったらまたゆっくりと聞かせてあげますから
Wrath. And then got Wear the Warrior. Who'd put it on? Someone who doesn't normally have it, who's going to do melee damage. Zach.
ずっと
Wrath in itself is what's being done. Yeah, that's what's giving him Wrath. It's just the first character I've seen that has a passive as a full skill, so I was a little bit confused. But it's obviously quite common in these games. I just hadn't seen it on these characters yet. To receive without giving is discourtesy. Oh, I see. He's a good host. Rahu first inflicts a 2-turn defense up on allies. So again, we see this word inflict used. So I guess that confirms that when they use inflict, they mean that like positively as well.
なぜ骨董屋を開いた
So
のか
inflict is like can be a positive
それ
term
は
too.
ね
Inflicts a 2-turn defense
長い
up
話
on
に
all
なりま
allies.
すよ
So
時間があったらまたゆっくりと
two-turn
聞かせてあげます
death
から
up all. Then deals damage and then defense damage. All. I actually quite like the look of Rahu, just because I think defense scaling characters are cool, but I don't actually know how good he is. I've heard that he can be okay. I haven't actually really seen him played. It's not a unit that I can particularly chase anyway. Maybe if we get a Rahu on the account, we can try him out. So next up is Kloss. Kloss is like the fastest character in the game, right? If I remember correctly. And she does this. This seems very strong. The hack increases damage taken by 25%, increases damage dealt by an additional 40%, so it decreases damage dealt by an additional 40%, and decreases speed by 20%, and you can't purify it. Pretty good, but Lattice is scarce. Yeah, sure. Yeah, she's got a cool design. This is cool. But like, don't even know what it is. What is she? Thought it was a skeletal tail at first. It's cool. Oh, it's like a cyber tail, right? I think. She's a hacker, I guess. Right, so hacking. Hack. How many stacks of this does it have to go to? When you get 3 stacks of this, it makes this. So each stack of this is damage dealt 10%, damage taken 5%, damage dealt minus 10%, speed 4%, 5% damage. That's taken. 10% damage done. Minus 10% damage. And 4% speed. Per stack. 3 stacks equals 25%, 40%, 20%.
謎に満ちた存在だ。ダラダラしていながらも賢さにあふれてて。でもちょっと近づくだけですぐ逃げちゃうんだよね。天才であるこの私は
I really like that passive. That seems super good, but yeah, of course there are so many heroes to raise. Single target. The final hit has a 70% chance to add a stack of hacking progress.
猫ってのは謎に満ちた存在だ。ダラダラしていながらも賢さにあふれてて。でもちょっと近づくだけですぐ逃げちゃうんだよね。
Force field with her drones, dealing 220% damage, 75% chance to inflict 1 stack of hacking process to all enemies. So this is all 80% chance to steal the target's turn? Why? Wait, what? Is it also an 80% chance to steal the target's turn? Huh? Oh, sorry. Steal the target's turn meter. I thought that was the start of a new sentence. My brain really skipped out there. So it's turned me to redistribute it evenly among allies. Interesting. I didn't realize that she had a turn steal. So 75%. Please. Please shut up, Kloss. You are. Please, Kloss, please. 75% chance. Hack. All. 80% chance. Turn steal. Oh. Sure. I mean, that seems pretty good. Seems like quite a powerful effect. She'd make a good streamer. She'd make a better streamer than I would. Formatting. $260 damage to all enemies. 100% chance to inflict a 2-turn defense down. 100% chance. Wow, that's the. I think that's the first 100% we've seen. 2-turn. Death down. Like, I think every other thing in this game so far has been a percentage chance. This is actually a guaranteed defense down. And 100% chance to inflict 2 stacks. So, 2-stack hack. Wow. It's really good. His inherit is really good, Zach, yeah. On the main, oh, sorry. On the main target. I like that that's guaranteed. I really like that that's guaranteed. I wouldn't be horrified to get a Kloss. That sounds cool. Lilith. I've seen Lilith before. Yes, she's the bomb. She's the bomb. Lilith. Bomb. Graceful mischief. Bomb. Bomb. Yeah, bomb. Done after 2 turns. So. Hello, Chili! Have a look at Lilith. What's the matter? Doing nerd things. Right, max HP to a single target. After the attack, there's a 20% chance to gain an extra turn. Ugh. 20% more to win the game, guy. It's like Julian all over again from Langrisser. Max HP to a single target, so just max HP damage. 20% max HP damage. 20% extra turn. Slow. 20% max HP damage. I like that she does max HP damage. 100% chance to inflict a 2-turn speed down. Actually, thank you. 20% max HP. All 100% speed down. All. And oh, and it detonates her bomb. Oh, and that sets her turn meter back. Plus empties turn meter. Plus 100%. What was I calling it? 100% turn push. That's actually pretty cool. I haven't seen much about Lily. She looks kind of cool. Meet the game boss, man. I can't. I'm sorry. I don't know why they keep playing their sound. I don't want to hear it, Lilith. I don't want to hear it, mate. You're driving me mad, mate. 15% of all enemies. We'll move on to another character in a second. It's fine. 15% of max HP to all enemies. 15% max HP damage. All. 100% to inflict. 100% mischief. All. Cool. You can move away from Lilith.
シントか
What was the spell that heals the whole
いい
team?
場所よね
And at what level?
でも
All of the
残念
cure spells in
今
wizardry
はもう帰れ
at
ない
level
の
7 heal the whole team. Zach. Freya.
一緒に夢へ入りたいの？
Freya.
言っておくけど、夢の中って危険なのよ。
Massive tits. Oh, that's a major spelling mistake. Sorry, Zach. Right, Freya. Her thing is Dream Weave, and this is what gives effectively like kind of immunity, sort of, but it won't stop turn delay, right? Will only stop like debuffs. Inflicted when the debuff consumes one stat to purify it. Cures debuffs. When applied.
理想主義者がかわいそうだとは
When
思わ
they
ない。
are applied.
彼らは夢で見たも
Oh,
の
and
を
Nightmare as well. Takes 15% more damage when attacked. Heals the attacker by 15% of the damage they deal. Nightmare. Percent damage. 15% leech. Jesus, this is the first skill where I'm like, holy shit, there's a lot of text here. This is like
理
a
想主義者がかわいそう
this is
だ
like
とは
a
思わない
3-year in hero.
彼らは夢で
The
見たも
Whispers
の
of
を
Slumber
実
Call.
現しようとしているだけだから
130%. Apply a 2-turn Dreamweave to random ally. The second hit has a 30% chance to inflict a 2-turn Nightmare. Huh. And her passive is every time an ally gains a buff, increases their turn meter by 4%. Oh, I see, that's really strong. Each time an enemy is inflicted with a debuff, reduces their turn meter by 4% and ignores
ま
resistance.
さ
Wow.
か寝落ちした
This
の
effect can be triggered up to 3 times a turn. I guess
夢で
Freya is
聞
pretty
いた
good
声
then.
は信じないで
I haven't really seen people
Neither
talk
are
about
you
Freya that
anyway,
much,
yeah.
but that seems like that passive seems very, very strong. I guess you have to have like debuffs and buff synergy with it. Skill 1 is 60% Dreamweave. Random. 30% Nightmare. Random. Oh, no, sorry.
理想主義者がかわいそうだとは思わない
Value goes up if you have a lot of
彼らは
buffers.
夢
A
で
lot
見
of
た
the
ものを実
Kraken.
現しようとしているだけだから
Sure, right. So the sort of standard teams don't actually have a lot of buffing. That is why you don't see Freya very much. That makes a lot of sense. How come the girls have different coloured stockings? I don't know. They have a real obsession of it in this game about like having one stocking or having different coloured stockings. I'm going to blame AI generation. I'm not playing Wizardry right now. No, I'm afraid, Papa. I haven't stopped playing Wizardry or anything like that. I just need to play this today because I need to kind of get to the bottom of it for its
夢
June
で見た
5th
ものを
release.
実現しようとしているだけだから
Every left sock missing. They wear odd pairs. Yeah, indeed. I quit. Yep, true. I quit Wizardry. I quit Wizardry forever. You know what? Like, that's why I spent money on it yesterday because I was just like, well, might as well give them some money so they remember me. I hate Wizardry now. Absolutely hate it, Zach. That's why I've been answering your Wizardry questions to the best of my abilities while trying to do this. It's all about
まさか
all about her is light and dark. Two different. Oh yeah, shit.
夢
didn't even
で
notice
聞いた
that.
声
She's got
は信じないで
heterochromia.
二度は言わないわよ
Her tits are the same colour. She's not that obsessed with it. Man, this is such a long skill. So buff plus buffed allies
まさか
plus 4%
寝落
turn.
ちしたの
Debuffed.
夢で聞いた声は信じないで
Ah,
二
easy
度
way to
は
write
言
this.
わないわよ
Buff equals 4% turn. Debuff equals minus 4% turn. That's the easiest way to remember this. 3 times per turn. Feel it. The dreams of restful slumber. I wish I could. Freya applies defense up and dream wave to all allies for 2 turns. So this has quite good uptime. Especially if you can reduce the cooldown. You can have that up kind of permanently. With an 80% chance to apply an additional 1 stack of dream wave. So 2. Defense up. Stream weave. All. 80% chance. Additional stack. It's 3.
まさか寝落ちしたの?
2 turn attack up for all
夢
allies.
で聞いた声は信じないで。
Up all.
二度は言わないわよ。
Each hit having a 30% chance to do nightmare. Nightmare on them. Oh wait. Wait. Oh, yeah, sure, that hits all enemies. Yep, makes sense. 30% nightmare. All. Okay, so her design actually isn't that complicated. It's just this ability is very, very, very long. Extremely long. King Squad Special. Toki's also... Okay, we're talking about breasts, yeah. Have I seen this? Hold on. Blade and Bastard. Ooh, this is Ainiki, right? Is that Ainiki? Wait, is Ainiki a human? No, Ainiki has blonde hair. This isn't Ainiki. That is like the least functional armor I've ever seen in my life. This is just Blade and Bastard 6. Yeah. That is Ainiki. I swear she looks different. Every time I see Ainiki, I swear she looks different, like she's got a different artist on her. Very unfunctional armor. Greatly disappointed. Okay. Freya. Salites. I don't know anything about Salites. She has dots, apparently. Forgetfulness. Cannot trigger passive effects. Well, she's got all sorts of weird shit going on. She's got an umbrella, I see. Rain Curtain. Absorbs 50% of damage and reflects 85% of the absorbed damage. Probably quite minor. Animals. Absolute animals. Jellyfish. Ah, cool. It's indirect true damage equal to 4%. Ah, so yeah, she's a dot. She's a dotter. So damage. Right, cool. S1 is 40%. 2 of dot. 4%. Silence. Forgetfulness. Forgetfulness. I don't know if this is a standard kind of debuff, but this is passive. In fact, I might just write it as passive block. So that is a term that I'm familiar with. Passive block. Rain Curtain. The end of turn, Silence is able to take action, so she does have to. She does have to be able to take action, unlike Sanya. She finds an Aqua Shield equals 12% of her max HP to all allies. 12% max HP shield. This is a passive, right? Every turn. If able to act. Not quite Sanya. Even a hippopotamus can drown in a water tank. Salites deals 3 hits. Enemies with 30% chance to inflict 2 turn attack down and forgetfulness. I'm gonna have to. Right. Inflict 2 turn attack down and defenselessness and forgetfulness. 30% to all enemies. Attack down.
この摂理を
Passive block.
人類は昔から理解してる。だけど面白いことに人類はそれに従うことなく
Doesn't seem particularly overwhelming.
という言
Not
葉で
convinced she's wearing
自
anything.
分たちを欺いてい
Jesus
る。
Christ. Jesus Christ.
何を知りたいんです？
Jesus Christ.
ハウンドのこと？
Right, that is all of the green characters. We have the blue SRs now. Blue is... Anyone want to take a guess at what blue is called? I can't remember. Oh shit, I need to look on the thing, don't I? Blue... Bust. It is not called bust. It's called odd. Which is... I mean odd. Odd. Born. Born. I feel like I've seen a lot about Born, but I also at the same time don't remember anything about Born. Skip this guy and show the snake girl. Which one's the snake girl? Which one is that? I guess we'll find out soon enough. So, Born doesn't have any special mechanics. S1. He just drains. So, damage, plus, drain, bleach. Try and use the same terminology. At the start of battle, he gains... Wait, what? He increases max HP by 500% of self-attack. Is that a lot? That sounds like a lot. 500% sounds like a big number to me. Maybe attack is very low compared to HP. 500%. Keep reading. Each attack also deals additional damage equal to 30% of his max HP. He can't crit. Huh. So is this just his max HP? He doesn't like gain HP to go with it? Does he have to be healed up? Does he have to be healed up, Lars? Like, or does his HP go up with his max HP? He doesn't have to be healed. Imagine not being able to crit kind of sucks. It's max, yeah. There are more than 4 surviving enemy units. I'm interested already. He deals 440 damage to all enemies with 100% chance to dispel one buff. Oh, and he hits harder the more things are dead. Okay. So it's like it's a multi-target attack that actually scales well with less characters. Yeah, good scaling early game. I reckon this guy must be strong early on, right? Must be a very decent unit early on. You don't have to gear him anywhere near as much. You don't have to worry about like crit for him to reach his damage potential. Cunning Pursuit gives you extra surety when you're attacking a target that's debuffed. Zach. Very strong right away. Yeah, I could see this unit having very, very good like early game. So this is 100% dispel 1. All. Unbuff all. It also ignores passives. Ignores passives. And more damage. Less enemies. He seems decent. Rosa. I imagine he doesn't scale too well. He's also not providing an infinite amount of crazy debuffs. Insane Crash. The boosted fighting spirit, Razor deals 3 hits of 70% damage to a single enemy. If the final hit is a crit hit, it has a 50% chance to reduce the target's turn meter. Oh, this is the no, never mind. It's not the character that I thought it was. S1. 70% damage. 50% chance to reduce target's turn meter. Yeah. If crit. 50% chance. 10% turn push. Blade Heart Bloom takes 15% extra damage from basic attacks. When the carrier takes a critical hit as the main target, Razor deals a follow-up attack to them with her basic attack. Miko. Which Himiko? Not the one that I'm thinking of, I think. Sadly. Blade Heart Bloom. Honkai Star Rail. So yeah, definitely not the one that I'm thinking of. Unfortunately, I do not know anything about Honkai Star Rail apart from Casterus gives global passives, and that somehow makes Mr. Pokey a hypocrite. This event can only be triggered 1 turn. The jacket is absolutely terrible. Yeah, it's a shocker. It's a shocker. Crit damage to the main target. Razor deals a follow-up attack to them with basic attack. The carrier takes a crit hit as the main target. Right, so she follows up on crit. Blade Heart Bloom. Bloom follows up on crits. Main target crits. If the target is not afflicted with Blade Heart Bloom, she inflicts a 1 turn on it every time she crits. Okay. Crits inflict Blade Heart Blom. Blade Heart Bloom. Whoops. Nelly to the Grand Hunt. Razor sharpens her blade, first applying a 2-turn crit up to all allies. Crit up. Ooh. Crit up. All. 3. With crit hits having a 40% chance. Crits. 40%. 2 turn. Speed down. Not the sort of character that I'm very interested in, but probably puts out a lot of damage, right? If your whole team's critting. Miko's voice actor voices Emilia and Megumin, really? Damn. Incredibly star-studded. Also voices Neptune from Hyperdimension Neptune. Hello, Rimu. How are you? How have you been? How are you, man? What have you been up to? That's embarrassing, Zach. I don't know how you come back from that. That's kind of over. It's all over. Right, Tiamat. This is a character that I am much more familiar with, but she's kind of crazy. Like, she does so much shit that I don't like totally understand. What it is that she does. What I do understand is that after 8 turns, she transforms. She essentially transforms. Or it's not 8 turns, it's 8 stacks, sorry. Equals swings a spear. 8% of her current HP with each hit. S1. 8%
ただ
current
怒り
HP
と恨みが
damage.
我の傷口からは流れ出ている。
Mother Revelation shares 25% of damage taken with other
果
allies
てのない巡り
for
である。
every 13% max HP. Oh, so this is
生
like
命
a
は死
shield.
から誕生し、再びしおれて死に
Not a
帰
shield,
る。
sorry. This is like a pain share. For each 30% max HP lost or healed, it's 1 stack of
美しい
bloodshed.
過去などもう思い出せない。
25% of damage
ただ
dealt,
怒りと
damage
恨
taken.
みが。
The allies, okay. 25% pain share, pain split.
生と死は
For every
果ての
30%
ない
max
巡
damage
りで
healed
ある。
is 1 stack of bloodshed.
生命は死から誕生し、
So that actually stacks up a lot faster than I thought it
死
did.
に帰る。
Good morning, Lena. Hello, how are you? Hope you're having a good one.
美しい過去などもう思い出せない。
Just massive tits.
ただ
Great.
怒りと
Thanks, Shu.
恨みが。
Thanks a lot, man.
我の傷口からは流れ
All about HP. Yeah, she wants to lose HP and then she wants to gain HP. And she loses HP by attacking. She gains HP by basically
生
doing
と死
everything
は
by dealing
果ての
damage.
ない巡りである。生命は死から誕生し、
Give her a while. In the character evaluations, it's going through square, triangle, X, circle. Just lately haven't been able to stay on. Yeah, no worries at all, man. Thank you for dropping by. I just hope you're doing all right. Yeah, I hope you're doing all right. She's got my. This is probably my favorite design in the game. I actually really like her. She turns into this big demon thing as well. Looks super cool. I think she's just well done.
果てのない巡りである。
There is jiggle physics
生
too.
命は死から誕
Don't worry,
生し、
don't worry.
再びしおれて死に帰る。
This is the shield? Yeah, this is the shield.
美しい過去などもう
S2
思い出せない。
Is a... Oh, it's a heal over time as well.
我の傷口からは流れ出ている。
Plus shield. All. Shield amount equals 120% of the HP
生と
consumed,
死
sure.
は
For every one stack she has, increases. Got it?
生命は死から誕生し、
Ooh.
再びし
Throws
お
it
れ
to
て死に
penetrate
帰
enemies.
る。
I don't know about using the P word. Seems 30% of her current HP to deal 2 hits of damage equal to 10% of her max HP to all enemies.
果てのない
With a
巡りで
50% chance to inflict a one
生命
turn.
は死から誕生し、
Cast one
再
skill
び
on the
しおれ
taunting
て
enemy.
死に
Cannot
帰
take
る。
any other action. Interesting. So you still get to use skills when you're taunted.
美しい過去などもう思
Turn
い出
her
せない。
around, I wanna see
I am-
your tail.
ただ
I am
怒り
playing
と
I am
恨み
playing Etheria, but and by playing I mean I'm going through I'm making a Google Doc about it. So like sort of playing. This is the best sort of
生
playing,
と
right?
死は果てのない巡りである。 生命は死から誕生し、再びしおれて死
They
に
released
帰
an office lady skin for her. What would her weapon be? Like a broom or something? What is an
る。
office worker meant to
美しい
use
過
as a
去など
weapon?
もう思い出せない。
You want to see a
ただ
tail?
怒りと恨み
Man, I don't think it's
が
got
我の
physics
傷
to it. I
口か
can't get
ら
it to like
は流れ
whip.
出ている。
There you go. You can kind of see it there. It's barbed. It's like a freezer tail. Or a cell tail, sorry.
果てのない巡りである。
Oh, there you go. She
生
wiggled
命
it a
は
little
死
bit.
から誕生し、再びしおれて死に帰る。
Dress cucking us. That's one of my things that I like about this character. It's actually dressed.
美しい過去などもう思い出
It
せない。
seems 30% of her current HP to deal
ただ
to
怒りと
all
恨み
enemies.
我の傷口からは流れ出ている。
10% of her max HP. 10% max HP. Sorry, that's 15. I don't know how I put a 5 instead of a 1.
果てのない
instead
巡
of a
りで
0.
ある。
Max HP
生命は
damage.
死から誕生し、再びしおれて死に帰る。
And a 50% chance to taunt. Taunt.
美しい過去などもう思い出せない。ただ怒りと恨み。
Okay. Now understand how Tiamat works a little more.
退屈なら
I really like
私と
her.
一緒に
I actually quite like her
第13
design as
高等学校を
well.
見て回ろう。
Like, I just like how color coded she is. I like the whole Queen Bee thing. I think that's really cool. I've got a bit of a thing for lances too. Like lances are cool weapons. They're not functional at all, but lances are like scythes for me. Like scythes for other people. People get really crazy about scythes, like, even though they're really unfunctional. I really like lances like this. That you definitely shouldn't be using as a weapon. I just think they look super cool. You hate her? Why do you hate her, Aratems? So this is Tsukiyomi. And she is a defense scaler. Death damage. Oh yeah, of course, and she has turn manipulation. So she's a bruiser with turn manipulation. I really like this character. I would be very, very happy to pull this character. I think she's super cool. 90% of females are twin tails. Doesn't Genazad have a thing about twin tails, or doesn't his fan base say that he has a thing about twin tails? One of those two things. Hello, Eggy. I mean, I don't. I've only just started playing this today. I'm loading it up and I'm making a Google Doc about it right now because I need to do all of my research for this game today. It's the only day I'm going to get to play it in the beta, so I need to get everything kind of figured out today so that I am ready for launch in June. He says he doesn't, but he lies. Maybe one day. That can be my quest. My Twitch quest to find out whether Genazad actually likes twin tails or not. I'll do it for the lads. Update and announcement for Wizardry. Hold on, bear with me. Where is that? Can you link? Or is it just the one that came out earlier, the bug fix? Bug fix plus thingy, like very basic. These are the things that are happening announcement. Right. Just so happens all his favourite characters have twin tails. It's tough. Just booting it up for the day. I haven't booted it up today. I haven't loaded it today. I probably will at the end of stream tonight, so I can have a look at it then at the very least. Since I want to log in, do my dailies, claim my gems, etc. Wizardry's reset time is awkward, so like I can't do it at the beginning of the day. I have to do it at the end of the day. Yeah, the helmet bug was fixed. Yeah, that was announced on their Twitter. Came through our Wiz updates. Thank you though, Narcos. I appreciate it all the same. No, we didn't get Apologems for it either. Actually, so stingy. So this is defense damage and turn meter of the ally with the highest attack specifically. Highest, so that's really interesting. So that pushes your carry specifically. Highest attack ally. 25% turn boost. I really like her. I really like her kit, and I actually quite like her design as well. This is death damage to all. Inflicts a 1-turn silence, and also skilled. Damn, so 45% silence. All. And skill cooldowns for all other allies. All. Target allies turn meter by 100% and her own by 35%. So axe again. I'll use the proper terminology. 100% turn boost. 35% turn boost yourself. Ally. Self. And applies this to all allies. Wow. Attack. Plus speed. Up. All. That's a hell of a buff.
私が一番好きな生き物は
She
蜂だ。
seems so good.
一匹では弱くとも群れになれば
Yeah, at least she'll be able to do
恐れなき力を
Elman's
発揮する
dungeon.
からな。
Everyone to redo their Lana belt. I haven't redone mine, Narkais, but I'm just going to sit on it for a little while, I think. Very happy to be able to unbrick my Vit Lana. Very, very happy indeed. Twin Tails. I don't mind them. I don't mind them at all. Like, I'm not super big on hair. But like... Just trying to tell my own preference here. I don't think I have much of a preference when it comes to hair.
何を知りたいのです？ハウン。あなたに興味があるんですよ。
I don't like that. I can tell you that much. Not a big fan of that.
私に追いつきたい？じゃあ
Don't really like that much. Yeah, I'm pretty indifferent, I think.
撮影はご遠慮くだ
I
さい。
don't mind Twin Tails though.
退屈なら私と一緒に第13区高等学校を見て回
I'll tell you what, there is one thing that I like with hair, especially on girls in video games, is when they have when a very clear warrior
私の意見を聞きたい
has
と
shorter hair. So if anything, the Twin Tails probably work against this a
みんな
little
が
bit for
望む
me.
形に
I'd
な
like
れ
it to
ば
have shorter
そ
hair
れでいい。
that doesn't get in the way of her fighting, you know? Fighting with that huge lance. Imagine swinging that lance and your hair gets fucking tangled in it. Can you imagine how painful that would be? Like how fucked you would be. This gets tangled up in your hair as you thrust it. You're done. Like look at this, it's actually like cutting through the hair as well. Like that's not going to end well for you. That is not going to end well. Lance handle slides up between the tin tail. Yeah, it magically evades. Oh, it doesn't there. It doesn't there. Like that's not how a lance would go through hair when you pull it back. That is not how it would work. It would be very, very bad for you, or any kind of weapon, or really anything, any kind of anything. But I still like her design. I think it's pretty cool. Ziada. I don't know anything about Ziada. What is Ziada's spiel? She has Soul Flame. Each evolution increases attack by 18% and crit damage by 10% up to 3 evolutions as she buffs herself. Soul Flames. Self buff. And this goes up as she casts any of her skills? Not this one. Really wanted to test her, but I wasn't lucky. Each time her soul flames evolve, reduces the skill's current and max cooldown by 1 turn. Deals 1 additional hit of 80% damage. She's a bit basic for me. I don't like things that just deal damage. It's nice that this has a steel buff on it, but it's 20%, which is not really it. 20% chance to steal 1 buff. 20% buff steal, 1 buff steal. Once her soul flames fully evolve, increases the chance to 80%. Okay, so it's 80%. 80%. Three buffs. Soul Flames evolve 1 time every 3 buffs she gains. Okay, so you want to push as many buffs on her as possible. Means I guess she has synergy with damn, what's the character called? Veronica, where she applies a load of buffs to allies. I guess she would have like synergy there. Get her soul flames up super quickly. 3 buffs equals 1 soul flame. 3 Zax Max. Yeah, sure. So that is the soul flame passive. All enemies have a 60% chance 2-turn attack down. 60% chance. 60%
あら、
Death
見とれ
down.
たかしら。
Death down. All. Restore 1 cooldown. Max cooldown by 1 turn and deals 1 additional hit of 80% damage. Each time her soul flames evolve. Right. Oh, is that a passive? Each time her soul flames evolve, reduces the skill's current and max cooldown by 1. Right. Okay. So when her soul flames are maxed, she can spam this every other turn, and it starts to hit harder and harder and harder. So she's kind of like a scaler. You have to set her up, and
特
then
別な
she
サイン入り写
blasts
真をあ
with
げよう
this.
かしら。
Scales. Scales with flames. Okay, I now have some understanding of how she works. Not a whole lot.
言葉で表せないものを
Lingluo.
私の歌声に込
Lingluo?
めて。
Lingluo. Lingluo. Sorry, I should specify that these are SR. Ah! Whoops. SSR. 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 Lingluo.
言葉で表せない
I
も
have
のを
8k gems.
私の歌声に込めて。
Oh, the power boost. Yeah, discipline's not really. If you're discipline is not really worth it in wizardry, unless you are very, 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 very sure that you are going to be using that character in the long term. In which case, it suddenly becomes very good. But of course, you know, you have to commit resources to get it. Linglo. Whale prayer.
それとも ただの冷やか
I see.
しでしょうか。
Oh, this is the singer. Yeah, I have seen this character. Yeah, I have seen this character. I think she's quite high rated on tier lists, but I haven't seen that much about her. So this is single enemy and heals the 2 allies. The true whale. Is she a free unit?
ファン
Ah, free unit day 7. Thank you, Ryan.
熱
Appreciate
心な
that.
ファンは少し
Ah, you get her.
苦手です。
You don't like the design? That is gratuitous. Look at that. Look at that thigh gap. Jeez. Quite like this. I don't hate the design. Design's pretty cool, I think. Quite like it. You know me, always gooning.
私の歌を
Non-stop
聞いてくださる方々は本当に私の声が好きなのでしょうか。
Rare me gooning.
それと
I mean,
も
like, it's more,
た
it's
だ
just
の
a
冷やか
standout, you know?
しでしょうか。
It's notable because it's like in this weird dress thing, but yet somehow she has a thigh gap there. How does that even work? Where's the... I don't understand. I actually don't understand how her dress works. How is that possible? How is that possible to have a thigh gap there? Is that a bug?
ファン
Have we got a bugged thigh
ですか
gap? Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Overanalyze
熱
it.
心なファン
Right.
は少し
It's
苦
pans.
手です。
Oh, it's pans. Okay, yep, that makes more sense. Thank you. He was the 2 allies with the lowest HP percentage for 50% of their maximum HP. The turn starts stacks. Does this happen? Does this happen every one of her turns, even if she's injured? Yeah, even if
熱
she's
心なファンは
CC'd.
少し苦手です。
I guess so. It doesn't specify that it doesn't.
Enough gooning chat enough.
There's a 65% chance to purify 1 debuff from the target. If the target has no debuffs, there's a 65% chance to grant 2-turn whale prayer. So it's a heal all. Heal all.
私の歌を聴いてくださる方々
Oh,
は
no, sorry, it's a heal 2.
本当に私の声が好きなのでしょう
Plus
か
heal 2.
それ
Each healing, before each healing has a 65% chance to, 65%, spell debuff. 65% chance, or whale prayer. Whale prayer is
ファンですか
5% of max HP. So it's a buff that goes on you and it then heals you. I see.
We will
I
gather,
understand.
we will goon, this is the way.
Turn per stack. Writing this out really, really helps me to remember these characters, and it's going to be so nice to reference later. 5 max. Rather than having to click through characters every time I want to understand what they're doing, listening to their millions of voice lines. Heals all allies by 16% of their max HP and extends allied buffs for 1 turn. Heals all allies. Heal all. +1 buff turn. All. Target allies receive an additional heal. Target healed more.
ファン
Heal target more.
ですか熱心なファンは少し苦手です
Well, this gives immunity. Applies a 1-turn immunity on all allies, then heals all allies 2 times. For each buff the target has, the healing effect. So it's just immunity and a heal. Immunity plus heal. So really like kind of standard healer. But I mean, it has a bit of immunity. Yes, Shu, what can I do for you? What can I do for you? Synergy with Tia and any Tiamat, of course. Any meta support. Got you. Thank you. So we're done with the SSRs there. Oh, never mind. Of course, we do have the light and the dark ones, which is constant and disorder. I know quite a bit about Messiah. SSR. Ooh. Thank you. Right, Messiah. This is a single target hit. Has a vulnerable on it. Oh shit. Messiah. His thing is invincibility, which I think is probably pretty obvious. So 25% chance. Vulnerable. Whoops. 25% vulnerable. Invincibility. Ability on kill. Is there a meta Guna comp? Possibly. Like, the meta hasn't been defined yet, Shu, right? Like, there are a bunch of metas for leveling up in this game because, like, the meta shifts vastly depending on what level you're at. And the meta shifts all the time as well. So there won't be, like, a de facto meta Guna comp, I'm afraid. There are also quite a lot of men in this game. Surprisingly. Quite a lot of male characters in this game, from what I've seen. I've even seen people complain about it, that there are too many men in the game. So, I don't know. It's not a Guna game. You have to use ugly guys to win. Yeah, I've heard that. This is the single target execute. Continuously strikes the target, dealing 3 hits of 100% damage to a single enemy. So it's just damage plus an execute. Quite boring when I actually look at it. Boring Messiah. Oh, it's Messiah with an A. It's just very, very heavy damage. Transforms all energy into a giant sword strike to all enemies. And this is the thing that negates massive defense. So, damage. All. Ignores 70% death. And 1%. Oh, and passives. And passives. His kit's actually very, very basic. He's cool. Yes, big time cocker also. Doki Doki. Arguably, like, really up there with the best characters in the game. Doki Doki. So, her thing is this backup shit. Which is, when they're affected, before another ally animus affected by a debuff takes an action, it uses 1 stack to purify 3 debuffs from that unit. She is really quite good. The data stream seems reasonably easy to put up on people. How does the backup work? Debuff. Oh, that's the start of it. Yep, sure. So, backup is cures debuffs on action. Data stream, this is just an effect that goes up. So damage to a single enemy deals grants 1 stack of backup to self on ally action. Skill 1, backup to self. S2. Each time targeting other allies with the highest total skill cooldown and applies 1 stack of data stream to them. Doki Doki reduces 1 allied animus skill cooldown by 1 turn 5 times. Oh shit! I didn't even realize that. By 1 turn 5 times consecutively, each time targeting other allies with the highest total skill. Oh, I see. Right, so it isn't just 5. I was like, wait, that's 5 times on 1 target? No, that's not how it works. Other allies with the highest total skill cooldown. So 5, -1 skill, -1 cooldown, 5 times. And puts data stream on them. Plus data stream. That's 3. Increase 1 allied animus's turn meter by 12% 8 times. 1 allied animus's turn meter by 12% 8 times. So it's exactly the same thing but split. That's so many more times than I thought it was. That's actually absolutely insane. I can see why Doki Doki's bonkers. 1 allied animus's turn meter by 12% 8 times consecutively. Inflicts 5 stacks on backup on self. So 5 backup to self. Turn boost. 12%. 8 times. Plus data stream. Really crazy. Really crazy unit. Yeah, not for speed advantage, but yeah, prevents anyone from falling behind. Indeed, it's like it just shores up all of your team, but she isn't good at like focusing one unit up. She just like speeds everyone up on your team a massive amount. Shadow Sanya. I don't really understand this unit at all, so this is probably going to be quite helpful. I don't feel like she's super good. She's just dotting. She just dots, right? Tania throws bramble vines on a single enemy, dealing 230% damage, 50% chance to inflict 1 stack of dot. The S1, 50% chance. Dot. Wither. She inflicts 1 stack of dot per for 2 turns on the target when dealing damage. So her thing is Wither. Extra dot on damage. Passively. So this sends vengeful seeds at all targets, making them explode. So this is... Well, this doesn't even apply dot itself. It'll apply it off this. So S2 is +1. Is it dot turn or debuff turn? Dot turn. Turn. +1 dot turn. All. And that's kind of it. And settles all their dots immediately. So you stack up loads of dots with her, and then you pop them with Bramble Burial. So S3 detonates dots. All. Interesting. Don't really like her much. Not a big fan. What am I looking at here? Regirock? Wait, what? Why are we linking Regirock? What have I missed? What context have I missed here? Oh, the Reggie Trio eyes. Which character? Was this the last character that we were looking at? The Reggie Trio eyes. Huh? Ah, the Reggie Trio eyes. It's not really exactly like the Reggie Trio eyes. It's like a U or a V. Reggie Trio eyes are like an H. Heinrich. Heinrich does massive AoE damage. He applies loads of like buff blocks and heal blocks. So, this is... What does block say? Block is buff block in this game. I'm going to specify it because block doesn't sit well with me. Block means guarding an attack. So buff block, 45% chance. 45% buff block. 50% chance to dispel 1 buff from the target. This is his passive. Every time he deals damage, every time he attacks. Passively gains. Passively dispels buff. 1 buff. Passively 50%. Dispel 1 buff when attacking. Target has no undispellable buffs, has an 80% chance to inflict last word, or 80% buff self if no buff. This is the heal block. S2 65% heal block. Target has no buff that can be dispelled. If no buffs, 65% buff block, heal block. All. And this is Reaper Coffin. 3 hits, with the final hit having 65% chance to provide buff block. Every 1 stack of last words on the target increases the skill's crit damage. The final hit having a 65% chance. Okay. Let's just hit all enemies. 65% chance. Buff block. Yeah, it's just damage. He does a lot of damage. He does a lot of damage. But these are like very conditional blocks. But he does a lot of damage. Which of these do I know? I know Sanya. I know Sanya. Right, so SRs. You're doing odd first. SR. That's SS. That's not what I want to copy. SR. Sanya. So her whole thing is that she heals regardless of whether she's like able to heal. Taking screenshots be quicker. Not really, because writing them is helping me learn plastic. It's helping me learn a lot. Like being able to transfer the information myself means that I have to understand it to do so. If I just copy and paste screenshots, then I'm not actually learning. I'm just copying and pasting screenshots, which I won't remember. And yeah, the summary actually helps to look through it. I can see immediately like what each character does and what the special abilities do. So if I have to reference this for some reason, in case like I don't know what a character does, I can quickly look and be like, oh, okay, that character has that ability. That helps me a lot. Sanya. This is a passive heal. Very simple character. This one. Turn meter by 30%. Turn boost. At the end of turn, she heals 2 allies with the lowest HP percentage by 16% of her HP, purifies 1 debuff from them. Her healing effect increases by 0.8%, sure. That's just the heal. So heals 2 allies, passively heals 2 allies. 2 allies. 2 allies. At end of turn. How is it? I haven't really played it very much, apologise. I'm just kind of learning everything about the game that I can. Just trying to absorb information here so that I can learn how to play it later. There's 1 stack of all powerful protection. It covers 20% max HP for an ally. This skill can revive a fallen target. Oh, shit, it can revive a fallen... Oh yeah, of course it can. I've seen this. Skill can revive a fallen target with the cost of an additional 2 turn cooldown. So heal. Power protection. So heal all. Buff. Plus. Type. Sanya. Grey. Grey is crit aura man. These should be a bit quicker because they're just the lower rarity units. Their kits are generally like quite a bit simpler. As we can see here, this is just 25% turn meter. Turn boost, 25% stuff. This is the crit rate to all allies and act again. Crit up. All. Act again. And this is just a nuke basically. 100% damage and inflicts. Oh, it guarantees inflicts this. A crit. 100% death down. That is great. Chiaki the Echo. She actually has interesting things going on. She's like a weak Freya. She's like a lower rarity Freya, from what I understand. But she does give this, which is kind of interesting. Mean to steal turn meter and turn meter minus. as we know, can be a bit problematic off of Marvel. Right, Chiaki the Echo. Now I can understand how you can win that JJ card. Wait, what? Ramo? What do you mean? I'm a nerd, yeah. If that's what you mean. Yeah, I'm a nerd. 240% damage to a single enemy, purifying 1 debuff from an ally with the most debuffs. Okay, so it's damage. Damage plus debuff removal with the most debuffs. Debuff. Yeah. Yeah, most debuffs, I guess. Can't think of a way of succinctly word that. A passive is... How's the gameplay like, though? I haven't played it that much. I've watched a fair bit of it, though. It's very Honkai Star Rail-y. That's the PvE at the very least. Plus a 2-turn attack plus the 3 random ally units. The target already has attack up. It additionally applies a 1-turn Ave Maria to them. This is only if she can act, right? Yeah, if she's able to take action. So S2, passive, passively. At start of turn. Start of turn applies attack up. Attack up. Or Ave Maria. Ave Maria is immune to steal turn meter and turn push. And then it increases other allies plus turn boost. If able to act. If able to act. That is a very, very important denotation because quite often you are not able to act at the start of your turn in this game. How's the game, Kurave? I haven't played it too much yet. I've watched it a fair bit. But I'm just mostly going through and I am making a lot of notes right now because that's the most important thing of today. I need to try to figure out exactly what I'm trying to pull for, like what characters I'm looking for and how I'm going to build my teams or my team in order to be able to PvP, like which characters I'm going to need to build. And right now I have a low amount of understanding of the game and I need to have more understanding of the game. Hopefully it helps some other people who also are trying to get some understanding of the game. It's very much like Honkai Star Rail. If you ever played that, the PvE is very, very Honkai Star Rail-y. But the PvP is where the kind of crux of the game is. Turn meter by 20% and inflicts a 2-turn attack up. If targets already have attack up, additionally inflicts a 2-turn Ave Maria. I have misspelled Ave Maria, which is very embarrassing. Targets already have attack up. Additionally, inflicts a 2-turn Ave Maria. So 20% turn boost. All 2-turn attack plus up. Targets already have attack up. Or Ave Maria. Ave Maria, not Ava Maria. She seems like a pretty good character. Especially if you're lacking other supports. Which we don't know. Like, we don't really know what characters we're going to have. It's pretty clear that we're going to be working with a pool that we can't really decide too well. We're going to get one chance to like focus one summon. And that is about it. Everything else is going to be pretty random. Tsutomu. I have no knowledge of Tsutomu whatsoever. Tsutomu. He's got a buff steal there. Attacks on targets with debuffs guarantee critical hits. So this one, crit on debuff. S2. With each hit having a 60% chance to steal one random buff. S2. 60% buff steal. S3. If the last hit crits, has a 100% chance to inflict heal block and buff block. S3. If crit equals heal block. 100% chance, right? Yep. 100%. Heal block. Plus buff block. Ooh. Kazuo the Reverie. You use that guy if he was a different element. This dude, Tsutomu, you'd use him if he were a different element. That's interesting. What's so bad about this element? What does this element get really messed up by? Green is red. Green gets beaten by red, right? Am I losing my mind? Yeah, green gets beaten by red. Of course, it's fire, grass, water. There's a boss you could use him on, but he's weak to it. I see. I understand. I'm with you. Kazuyo the Reverie. I think I've heard this name before, but I do not know what she does. Ooh, that's weird. That's kind of cool. I like the hands. They're freaky. That's cool. 30% chance to sleep. This effect will take damage, but damage taken will be increased by an additional 25%. I see. So her S1 is 30% chance to sleep. The random floating objects behind is getting old. I don't mind it too much. I like these. I think these are super cool. But yeah, the objects are kind of overdone a bit, I guess. When Kazuo the Reverie attacks an enemy under slumber, each attack has a 100% chance to decrease turn meter. So you need... This is a passive that only works when they're sleeping. While sleeping, has a 100% chance to decrease turn meter by 15% without removing the slumber status. Each attack has so she can hit things while they're sleeping. May attack. Sleep without breaking. 15% turn push. Three hits of 85% damage to all enemies with a 65% chance to inflict attack down. So attack down 65%. Attack down. Oh. If the target already has attack down, or 45%, or 45% sleep, or kind of cool. But I imagine loads of things are immune to sleep. If you can't sleep anything, I guess you can't really do anything. She's got that Clark Kent disguise. I mean, the hands might give her away. The hands with like eyes in their palms might give her away, but then again, you know. Viper. I saw someone talking about Viper as like a viable damage dealer, apparently. Viper. This is blue. SR. Blue is odd. Oh wait. Shit, are these all odd? Am I being dumb? Oh shit, they're not meant to be odd. These ones are all the green, which is resolve? Maybe? Hollow. Not even close. Not even close. odd is meant to be... SR. Viper. The man himself. Serpent Skin. On reaching 4 stacks, when the passive is triggered again, the effect switches from consuming all stacks to using scale / to counter attack. The passive is triggered again to this. Friends should never be abandoned. This is damage taken by all the allies from crit hits by 30%. That's actually pretty good, isn't it? Just a global aura that reduces crit hit damage by 30%. Viper, no viping. Counter attack with Savage Tank. When an ally receives a critical hit, the chance increases to 60%. Counter attack can only be triggered once per turn. When reaching 4 stacks, when the passive is triggered again, the effect switches from consuming all stacks to using scale / to counter attack. Chance to counter attack with Savage Fang. When an ally receives crit hit, chance increases to 60%. Where does the consuming all stacks thing work? The effect switches from consuming all stacks to using scale / to counter attack. That is a little bit ambiguous to me. I'm sure that probably makes perfect sense, but it doesn't to me. He looks like a dweeb. Nice. Absolutely fucking roasted. He has got a couple of questionable things going on here. What's with the tails that these guys have? They have like mechanical tails or something? Like a load of the characters in this game have like cyber tails. I don't know what they're meant to accomplish though. He's RPing as mess. What, as really badly? What, Messiah? He's RPing as Messiah really badly? Shit, I can't unsee it now. Yep, I believe it. I don't know where the goggles have come from, but you know, I don't understand this. I don't think I need to understand this either. But this has a 1-turn silence, so 30% chance to silence. Wait. Hold on a second. That's a mistranslation, right? And she gains 1 stack of serpent skin. That must be. Is there a he here somewhere? He. Yeah, it's just a mistranslation. They've just shoved a random she in here for poor Viper. R.I.P. Viper. Poor guy. 1-turn silence. 1 stack of serpent skin. Serpent skin, which does something. Skin. 100% serpent skin. Passive. This seems quite cool. So this minus 30% crit damage taken for allies. If Viper is able to take action when an ally is attacked, he has a 12% chance to counter attack with Savage Fang. You built him for the train thing. I don't know anything. I don't know anything about the actual like PvE in this game, Solarian, I'm afraid. I'm still just learning about the characters, so that I have a knowledge of what to build when it comes out. Is that like a PvE thing later in the game? For a train thing, huh? I love trains. Chance increases to 60%. Counterattack. So he counterattacks. 12% chance to counterattack. 12% counter. And presumably, when this is stacked, you just get to counterattack all the time. But the wording is a little bit obscure. Right. 75% chance to dispel 2 buffs. 65% chance to inflict attack down and speed down. 75% dispel 2 buffs. 65% chance to inflict attack down. 65% attack. Oh, it's all enemies as well. All. 65%. That's actually quite powerful. 65% attack and speed down. Speed down. All. I can see why people were saying that like he is a sort of viable DPS. Just off of that. I don't really understand the serpent skin thing. Counter-attacking seems quite good in this game as well because it's like action economy, right? You get attacked like quite a lot. He's also doing the crit aura thing as well. Yeah, I can see why he is reasonable. Ball. Who's this guy? He looks like some random like train employee. He has dots. Shoots water balls at a single enemy, dealing 240% damage with a 40% chance to inflict one stack of 2 turns off. 40% dot. 2 water pillars. But 2 random buffs into 2 stacks of dots. 60%. 60%. Turn 2 buffs into Delirian, thank you so much for following. Thank you for having patience with me while I do these incredibly nerdy things as well. I appreciate that. This is for my gross understanding of the game, so that when it launches I have an idea of what I'm doing. 2 random buffs. Solid, good damage. Yeah, he seems decent. Like, honestly, really decent. Quite powerful. Hits everything. I can see people using him, for sure. Doing 3 hits. This has dot and stun. So 75% chance to dot. Oh, that's all. 75% chance to dot. 30% chance stun. Stun. All. Thank you for coming over, Obol. A Boro. Oh, she's got a cool katana. There's 2 hits. This is a Boro. You don't have her. It's a Boro. You learn something new here all the time. It's Acheron. I don't know who Acheron is, so I'm safe from that. Actually, no, I do know who Acheron is. We looked at her on stream. This does look like Acheron. This actually does look like Acheron. This is the yeah. Oh, that's Heroes Wiki. No, that's the wrong Acheron. There she is. That is quite similar. It's yeah, that's quite similar. It's fine. I'm sure they're copyright safe. Longsword equals Acheron. Ah, I see. A Boro, a bad sign. EOS soon, really? Okay. I mean, the game isn't out yet, but that hasn't stopped gachas before from EOSing. Deals 2 hits of 120% damage to a single enemy with 15% chance to inflict a 2-turn speed down. One guy looks like Sunday. I don't know who Sunday is, I'm afraid. Inflict a 2-turn speed down. S1. Shit. S1. 15% chance to speed down. 15% speed down. Extreme. On crit hit has a 50% chance to inflict 1 second bleeding, so that's just permanently. Passively, 50% bleed on crit.
なぜ時間を無駄にする
100% chance to inflict a 2-turn defense down. 100% death down. 2-turn death down. Single enemy. And this is to a single enemy with 75% chance to apply 2 stacks of bleeding, and on crit knocks back the target's turn meter by 45%. 3. So 75%. 2 times bleed. Crit. 45% turn push. Oh, sorry, that's 100%. 100%, 45% turn push on crit. Not particularly taking my fancy, you know. Don't remember his name, but he's an SSR. This is Honkai Star Rail. This looks super similar to Born, actually. Now that you mention it, looks super similar to Born, right? Guess maybe not. Adjacent. I guess like when you've played enough of these gachas, all of the characters start to look the same. It's hard to like innovate really in terms of looks in these games now. Rin the Unbowed. Oh my word. I don't know anything about this character at all. Rin the Unbowed. Stop. Says this is Sakaku. I don't know who that is. VTuber. Regret crossing you. Rin deals 3 hits of 80% damage. Target speed is lower than hit. Wait, his? Is well, we don't have any other pronoun in the whole of this, so I guess Rin is a he. Good old translation. Great work. Increases final damage by 50%. Yeah, the bio section it says female. 50%. So speed is lower than her. He increases final damage by 50%. So it's just damage. It's damage. Speed bias. With 1 speed he has. Okay, never mind. It is reused. I guess they didn't really check the character they were writing skills for. Whoops. Increases final damage by 0.35% with a 70% chance to sure. This character seems very unexciting. 70% speed down. This is really helping me be able to like completely cross off some characters as well. Yeah, still in beta, it's fine. I'm sure it'll be fixed at release. 150% damage to all enemies. Every speed he has increases final damage by 0.3%. So again, just damage. Grants self 2-turn speed buff. Speed buff. Self. Probably the least exciting character I have seen thus far, Rin the Unbowed. Also, apparently that is true for the designers as well, who didn't care to check his skills. Actual speed unit, yeah. Kraken. Kraken's an absolute beast. Kraken is an absolute monster. So, his S1, 40% chance to death down. 40% death down. His S2, Oh, this actually freezes as well. I didn't realize. 70% to freeze. 70% freeze? Because freeze is absolutely incredible. And finally, this is the big tentacle slam. 75% chance to decrease 35% turn meter. 35% turn push. 75%, 35% turn push. 60% one turn freeze. So crazy. Freeze. If the target's turn meter is cleared after being decreased, the freeze chance increases to 100%. Man, that's so insane. It's actually so wild.
特にご用がなければ軽く流通市場について分析させていただきましょうか。きっと購買意欲がそそられますよ。
Kraken's pretty good, from what I hear. Yang has a dog. Dogs are cool. I like dogs. Anyone else like dogs? On a critical hit, Yang increases 15% turn meter. Sure, so very basic. I am a dog. Perfect timing, Smadge. Perfect timing. You just pulled an Alice on Shelly's banner. Rain, you can't be sad about pulling an Alice, okay? Like, you can be sad about pulling anything that isn't an Alice, but Alice is such a good inheritor. I'm sorry you didn't get your Shelly though. The Dio voice actor. Wait, who is? Zach? Who's Dio voice actor? Is that Yuen Wu from Woowa? The last guy, he had Dio's voice actor. Kraken has Dio's voice actor. Are we sure that's Dio's voice actor? It is quite close. Oh, it is Dio's voice actor. Sounded quite a lot like him, yeah. The Yang is just 15% turn increase. Turn push. His buff is the howl. This seems very bad compared to Grey, because Grey gets to act again after he does his crit buff thing. I guess this has attack on it. So this is all allies. Attack. Plus. Crit. Up. Anyone without a Shelly has the right to be sad. Aww. Here's a Taylor, 6 hits, 60% to a single hit enemy. When Yang lands a critical hit, increases all allies' turn meter by 10%. With this ability, presumably. When Ardo, which I guess is the dog. Aww. It's actually cute. It deserves pets. Ardo deserves big pets. Lands a critical hit. Has a 45% chance to dispel one buff. Interesting. So they do 3 hits each. Okay. So all turn push. 60%. When he lands a critical hit. 10% turn push all on crit. 45%. Spell on crit. Ardo. I actually feel like I know what a lot of these characters do now. That really, really helps. RC77. I don't know what this guy does, that's for sure. RC77. Oh boy, okay. Increases effect accuracy. This is the first character we've seen that affects effect accuracy. 30% turn meter. That should be B, shouldn't it? Blue Beast Boy. Yeah, kind of. 50% chance to gain accuracy plus. So, 50%. I guess we can call it AC. Maybe just for reference, I'll call it effect accuracy. Accuracy up. That is on. That's just on him, I guess. So, this is 3 hits. So the target's turn meter back by 25% each time. So this can do this up to 4 times. The last hit has a 6% chance to extend all their debuffs by 1 turn. So 4 hits, 25% turn push, 25%, sorry, 30%. 30%, 25%. Turn push. And 60%. Last hit, 60%. To extend all debuffs. Plus 1 turn debuff. His ultimate, attack all enemies. 65% to inflict a stun. 90% damage. Each attack has a 45% chance to do debuffs. So 65% stun. All. 45% chance 3 times. That's probably an easy way of writing this, isn't it? 45% chance. 45% chance to do attack and plus death. I haven't heard of this guy before. He doesn't seem that bad though. Like, you put this up on yourself, I guess, and then you have a massive amount of chance to like disrupt, right? Probably not awful. Probably not great. We're on to the R characters, which are Reason, of course. That was the easy one as well. Reason's the easy one to remember because it's the same letter as the color. %50 base RNG stun, yeah, and he can increase his own. He can increase his own effect accuracy, right?
食べ物ならこっちの方がうまいんだ。ハサミで。
Is this Chiaki? Wait, is this the same Chiaki? I guess it is.
バイオリン競争曲。
Yeah, it must be.
第3番が好きな。
Daydream Melody, and
時々自分の想像で
Illusions Reality.
驚くことがあるんです。恥ずかしい。
Chiaki.
切り絵に集中すれば考えが落ち着くんです。変なものも出てこなくなりますよ。
Chiaki. She healed. Origami Guardian. An attack by an attack skill because he's 1 stack to decrease the damage taken by an additional 35% up to 5 stack. It's 1 stack of Origami. Oh, so she applies Origami Guardian to other people. The damage? This one. I'm gonna have to do Origami Guardian as well. 35% damage taken.
美術部に入ってから友達ができたんです。
These one
本
stack
当によ
decrease.
かった。
Sure. The damage plus heal 2
切り絵に集中すれば考えが落ち着くんで
applies
す。
one stack
変
plus
なものも出
origami.
てこなくなりますよ。
Origami. She's a healer. She's actually like a full healer.
美術部に入ってから
Thought she was a damage
友
dealer.
達ができ
Got
た
like
んです。
real. I guess I got real like League of Legends Annie vibes from her. I just assumed she was going to be throwing fireballs or something. Chiaki creates origami puppets to heal a single ally for 40% max HP and 3
切り絵
stacks.
に集中すれば考えが落ち着くんです。
Um,
変なものも
heal
出てこなくなりますよ。
3 times origami. And this is heal all allies and 2 stacks of
友
origami.
達ができたんです。本当によかった。
Heal all plus 2 times origami. It's a very simple character, but like Origami Guardian seems really strong, so it's not
切り絵
awful.
に集中すれば
Problem
考え
is
が
like
落ち着くんです。
she has to compete with like Sanya, right? And Sanya is so good with just healing. I guess she's a different type, so there's that at least.
願いの力で
Dorothy the Wisher. I know zero about this one.
でも
The
ま
Wisher.
だ箱の中身は見れないみたいですね。
Dorothy deals 240% damage, grants 20% turn meter to a random ally. S1. 20% turn boost. Random ally. If this effect deals a crit, increases 30% turn meter.
みんなが見せてくれた流星群。
Crit.
あれは私が受け取った中で一番のプレゼントでした。
Everyone's wishes. Dorothy grants 50% turn meter for the target ally, inflicts 2 turns of crit damage plus on them, reduces all skill cooldowns by 1 turn. Sorry, 50% turn meter for target ally, 2 turns of crit damage on them, reduces all skill cooldowns by 1 turn. Effect triggers a crit. How does this crit? How does this crit though?
たまに
That's
は
50%
願い
turn
を言
meter for
葉
the
にし
target
た方がい
ally.
いですよ。
How would this land a crit?
いつか叶うかもしれませ
This
んし。
effect triggers a crit. The turn meter increases doubles. I don't suppose anyone knows how this ability would crit. I clearly have a gross misunderstanding here. This doesn't deal damage, right? And it doesn't heal. How does this crit? If this effect triggers a crit, maybe it's if while this is up. It must be while this is up if she
みん
crits.
なが見せてくれた流星群。
No, that doesn't make sense either.
あれは私が受け
I
取った中
don't
で
know.
一番のプレゼントでした。
That one's a mystery. 50% turn meter to target ally. Turn boost. Just a debuff. This is just a debuff? No, this is a buff. This is something that you put on an ally. Inflicts 2 turn crit damage plus on them. Reduces all skill cooldowns by 1 turn. It's crit damage buff. Yeah, but what I don't understand is this bit.
みんなが見せてくれた流
I'll
星
pop off in this game. I
あ
probably
れは
won't.
私が受け取った
But
中
at
で
least I'll
一
understand it a
番
little
のプレ
bit.
ゼントでした。
I don't have a lot of experience playing this sort of PvP gacha, but I'm interested in trying it. If this effect triggers a crit, the turn meter increase doubles. This effect triggers a crit. Like, what does that mean? This ability doesn't crit. This ability is a buff. And like, chance to double. Chance to double.
たまには願いを
You can
言葉
crit a
にした
buff in
方
some
がいい
cases.
です
Ah,
よ。
maybe that's the way it
さ
works,
すれば
penguins.
いつか
Yeah,
叶う
maybe
かも
that's
し
the way
れ
it
ませ
works.
んし。
Maybe your abilities in this game have a crit rate, even if they don't have like a critical effect. And so if this crits, if this were to crit, then that's what this does. That's the most logical thing I can think of. Thank you, penguins. That helps. 100% on crit. 2 turns of crit damage plus. 50%
みんなが見せてくれた流星群
crit damage.
あれは私が受け取った中で一番のプレゼントでした。
Skill cooldowns. -1 cooldown. Read it as scaling the buff if a crit occurs. Maybe, yeah, maybe. Dorothy responds to everyone's wishes and applies 2 turns of crit rate and life leech. So crit. 30%.
たまには願いを言葉にした方がいいですよ。そうすればいつか叶うかもしれませんし。
Leech. All. Purifying 1 debuff. Cure 1 debuff. All. 2 debuffs. On crit. Hi, the greedy mage. Don't have any hopes because of the studio. I have slightly more hope after watching some of the gameplay and it looking really fun, and also the fact that they've made a few choices which are not like that gave me some hope in the game, like the whole no dupe thing, and you know, they're a lot more generous with the currency in this game, it would seem, than they were in sort of Convaleria. That makes a pretty huge difference, but I am still a little wary. I will not be quitting wizardry, do not worry. I love wizardry. Fangus. Oh dear. He's got that kind of voice. Oh, I'm bored, I'm gonna kill you kind of voice. So he's a dodder. 35% chance to dot. They should put the Masked Adventurer, a little wizardry collab. No, this is still an SR. This is SR. There aren't actually that many rare units in this game, and I think the only noteworthy one is number 41, who actually has quite a good ability, quite good abilities. But I might be wrong with that. There may be others that are good here. Part of the reason why I want to look through. Fangus. So 1 stack of dots. He assists. If he's able to take action after an ally casts a damage skill, he has a 50% chance to assist. That's a passive, right? Yeah. Assist. 50% assist. Assist. Fangus is OP in Terra. I don't know what Terra is, Kezi, unfortunately. But I assume that's some kind of end game or mid game like PvE mode. Probably a boss that you need to farm. I'm sorry, I'm still very new to all of this stuff. I'm just trying to learn all of the terminology, all the characters. We already went through the packs and the banners. It's all a learning curve for me today. I just embarrassed myself by knowing nothing. Terramaton, thank you for explaining. I really appreciate that, man. Is one of the 3 bosses you have to farm to get gears for your units. Okay, so he's one of the, what, like level 40? Level 40-ish bosses? Level 35? Level 40, is it? One of those big beasties. God, I've lost where I was. Odd. Resolve? Reason. Damn. One day we'll get there. One day I'll learn the names of these things. The ult is damage to all enemies with a 100% chance to dot and speed. 100% dot. Speed. All. Speed down all. Reason, hollow, and odd, yeah. Thank you, Fangus. Thank you for coming. Yeah, thank you for explaining, Kezi. All information right now is very, very helpful to me. Turn dot. He's got a chakra. I have never even heard of this character. Any of the things that I've seen. She's kind of hot. She's cute. Again, we've got this, like, I don't know what the obsession is in this game of, like, the one stocking on, one stocking off. There's so many characters that have this. She can turn dot you anytime. Good for you. My Discord name came true. Wait, what's your Discord name, Penguins? God took the AI. I genuinely do think a lot of these characters are like AI generated. They're touched up, but like I think a lot of their initial designs are AI generated. Oh, of course, every left sock. I forgot. Yeah, every left sock missing. Everyone has a different Discord name to their Twitch. I have to note because I have to re-jog my mind every time I see their name. I'm just like, oh yeah, that's that person. One day I'll learn. 80% damage with a 50% chance to gain a 2-turn accuracy. Okay, a simple one. This one. Wait, accuracy. So that's effect accuracy. 50% chance. Weird that they don't show. I think it's 40%, isn't it, on accuracy? Guess we should mark it as this. Who was the other character? It was blue, which is odd. 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 Here we go. This guy. RC77. If we mark that to add. Probably better. I'm tired of the Google Doc. I'm sorry, Aratems. I'm sorry. You don't have to bear it for too much longer. We're getting through it, okay? This is very necessary for my understanding of the game. What is a JJ card? A JJ card is one of these. 2006. I won the Universal Fighting System. National Champions, which is a card game. It's a TCG. It's like a 600-person tournament in the UK. It was our national championship. And I won a card in my image, which was tournament legal. And that's basically a picture of me. It's me as an anime character in a Cassandra outfit. Since I really, really pushed Cassandra, the character in that game, the Soul Calibur. Omega rare. I know. Omega rare. About as rare as you can get. I never gave them out. Like most of the champions and stuff gave out their cards or sold their cards. I just kept all of mine. I figured it would be a nice thing. Yeah, big lore drop. Each with a 30% chance to decrease turn meter by 30%. Shit, we're in Reason. Reason. Yes. Let's see. 30% chance to decrease turn meter by 30%. So 30% turn push. 40% spell one bar. 4 hits each with, so all 4 times. 4 times. And this is attack and defense to all allies. Attack plus death up. Oh. Okie dokie. Rin. Oh, this is a different version of Rin. The other version of Rin was honestly the least exciting character I've seen thus far. I could not have been less interested in her kit at all. What the hell is this thing? Why? But why though? What is it doing with it? I got it on a leash, but what is it? I know. Rin smashes a single enemy with the gourd. Oh, it's a gourd. I see. I see. It's her weapon. Just looks so weird. I'll fix some bugs. Yeah, helmet. Yeah, they still don't know that the shop is bugged. Aratems. Yeah, so characters have different versions in this game. This is the blue version. The odd version? No, maybe. This is the resolve version of Rin. Not resolve, is it? Reason. The reason version of Rin. It's a Daruma doll. Ah, I see. The Rin. 2 hits. 25% chance to inflict a 1-turn taunt. This one. 2 times. 25% chance. Taunt. 2-turn death up and shield. To all. Protects all allies. Death up plus shield. All. This is 75% chance to inflict a 1-turn with additional damage of 75% defense. 75% chance to inflict a 1-turn taunt. So she just does taunts. 75% taunt. So slightly more interesting than the other Rin, but probably not anything super crazy. Reason and odd. Thanks, Zach. We've got hands again. Oh, this is the same girl, right? No, it's not. No, the other one was Kazuo the Reverie. Kazuo, are they sisters by any chance? They're sisters or something. They both got these weird hand things. Say that some of these characters have some long text. I really want to show you some Limbus camping character skills. I've seen characters in games that have lasted for like 6+ years. I played Langrisser. Like Langrisser text, you had to scroll about 5 times on each ability. I know what it's like. It's the same. What do you mean it's the same? What's the same? They're not the same person. They don't look like the same person. Kazuo's Kazuo and Kazami's Kazami. Oh, Kazami Kazuo. Oh, no, you're right. Yep, absolutely. I got fooled by her taking her glasses off. I got Clark Kented by her. What can you do? What can you do? Kazama. She's called Kazami Kazuo. You know me. I'm full of them. Have you seen Yu-Gi-Oh cards? Yeah, I've seen Yu-Gi-Oh cards where you can have to like... It's like text for ants. The amount of words that they managed to put onto a Yu-Gi-Oh card is very impressive. Yeah, too much auto. Rots the brain. 2 hits of 170% damage, 25% chance to inflict 2-turn speed. S1. 2 times. 25% speed. S2. 75% chance to dispel 2 buffs. 50% chance to increase skill cooldowns. 75% dispel 2 buffs. 50%? Cooldown +1. Using all skill cooldowns by 1 turn and applying a 3-turn speed up. Skill cooldown by 1 turn. Cooldown -1. Oh.
13区には13区のルールがある。
あ
どこから来たとしても、ここに来た以上。
She has a much less interesting kit than her alter, who has a really wild, like, sleep-based kit. You scroll on a character skill and it starts with like, yeah, 1.1, 1. Indeed. I'm used to that in games. I played Langrisser for so long. I'm so used to that. Right, Dina. Dina is... Dina's the character that everyone gets, right? This is the character that's given to everyone. This is the one that we got. That is Dina, right? Am I losing my mind? Definitely possible. Good night, KK. Much love to you. Oh, Leon. Where is Leon on here? I guess she isn't here because she isn't on the gacha. Because everyone gets her. Shit, I'll have to look at Leon as well. I completely forgot. She's a different character. Is she not on the gacha? Can you not pull her from the gacha? Can't actually get like deeps of her or anything. I don't remember seeing Leon on here. Like, we didn't go through Leon. That's weird. So is Leon not on these banners? I guess she's just not on the banners. Like, that's good. I don't think you want to pull a Leanne, do you? It's a good thing that she's not on the banners, don't get me wrong. Right, Dina. Pretty sure you've gotten her. She on the selector? That's a good question. I guess I would have to buy the selector to find out. Oh, there isn't even a select. Oh, the targeted summon, you mean? Yep. I don't see her. Yeah, I don't think you can pull her. I don't think you can ever pull Leanne. At least if you can, she's not on the drop rates. That's a weird one, huh? She's just not on here. You got her pulled from a Jeep. That's interesting. So either they have lied, or they've like, oh, no, that isn't anything. That just shows what we've pulled. Huh. Weird. Again, it's good if we can't pull her, but if you say that you got her and she isn't on the banners, that's not great. That's not great at all. Yeah, it's the SSR summon. Yeah, no, I know that. You think you got her from a pull as well, Lars? Then what banner is she coming from? Is she on the Total Affinity banner, maybe? No, you can't even get non like dark and light units here. I don't see her on any of the banners. Leon? Anywhere? Where are you, Leon? That's not great. Like, if Leon's not on the banners and you're getting her, there's no gallery for units. I don't know. I haven't looked. I haven't got that deep yet. We're still working on this for a second. You can have a look, see. Why don't you use a gallery? I don't know. I've barely looked at the game. I've just been scrolling through menus, like, to figure stuff out. Like, now I'm stuck on tutorial. That's why you don't leave. You don't leave the sanctity, you know? Ooh, you get the shell right away. Mount. It seems weird to mount your little beast on you, your little shell on you. Just to be upgraded directly by accessing training data. Guess we're upgrading it? I don't know. Okay, cool. Yeah, upgraded Fandom Cat. We did it. The Ether Link is your auxiliary device for activating the hyperlink to enter Etheria. First buy bonus. Love first buys. Wait, who's this? Oh, that's Valerian. Okay, so gallery. Gallery. Where is the gallery? Bottom right. Workstation? Top right, okay. Feature not available yet. Okay. How do I remove myself from this menu? Oh, there we go. Just hit escape. Up here? Ah, thank you. Gallery. Can I see the gallery yet? I might not have it unlocked. Archive? Animus Archive? This? Gallery? Here? The Lian is here. But she doesn't seem to be on any of the banners. Yeah, Archive, got you. She doesn't seem to be on any of the banners though. Like, not even a single one. Again, that's a good thing, but if you're getting her pulled on banners anyway, then that means they fucked up, right? That's, like, probably not a good thing. Are you sure? Like, how sure are you that you've pulled her off a banner? I guess the easy way would be to look at your Lian and see if you've got dupes of her. But, like, she's not meant to be on any of the banners. None of the banners have her listed at all. Not even a single one. I have 4 dupes. Don't remember how many came from the event. Ah, you get them from event. Chances are, Lars, that I'm gonna guess you're misremembering, and you probably get enough copies to like max her out from the event, right? If I remember correctly. So they just haven't put her on a banner because if they put her on a banner, then people would probably get really mad, which is understandable. Toki! That's incredibly kind of you. Thank you. 3 months. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much for subbing again. It makes a lot of difference. And I really, really appreciate it. Thank you. Super kind of you. I think like if they had that on the banner and they haven't listed it, that is very bad news for them. That is very, very bad news for them. Right. Next up we have Dina, wasn't it? Yeah, Dina. That was the only character that we had left. So, 40% chance to steal, 25%. So she does turn me to stealing as well. This one, 40%, 25% turn steal. 80% chance to inflict 2 stacks of erosion. Taking the next crit damage consumes 1 stack, causing this hit to deal additional true damage equal to 60% of the attacker's attack, and increases the attacker's turn meter by 10%. Taking the next crit damage. Okay. 80% chance. 80% chance erosion times 2. 2 times erosion. Her mechanic is erosion.
商売は商売だ。投資は事前事業なんかではない。
Deals true damage plus 10% turn boost. Erosion, if she doesn't have erosion, increases afflicted stacks to 3. So I guess it's kind of 3 times erosion. Keep it simple. She has 4 hits of 70% damage. Each hit has a 40% chance to inflict 2 turns of defense down. 25% chance to inflict a 2-turn vulnerable if they had defense down. And I see. So it ramps up. So this is 3. 4 times. 4 times 40% death down. Or 25%
私にとっては昼寝など
vulnerable.
時間の無駄に過ぎない。
Or
だがあなたに休
40%
憩が必要なら待っていて。
erosion. 2 times erosion. So her kit's a bit more interesting than a lot of the other SR characters, like the random DPS characters. Imagine that can deal some decent damage, right? Right, next up we have these guys. This is Constant. Oh, I've realised I've just put Constant in. I've put Constant and Disorder together. Whoops. I didn't make a Disorder section. D. D. Disorder. Discorder? Whoops. These darn Discorders. They're the real true shadow types. D. Disorder. We just need to move Heinrich and Shadow Sanya down. Wait, did I miss a Disorder character? I did, didn't I? I didn't do Lily. I didn't look through Lily. Somehow. Lily's the coolest as well. Shit. Lily. Lily, I think, personally, is really cracked. I think she might honestly be the best of these Disorder, of these light and dark characters. Like, her manipulation is absolutely disgusting. A 50% chance to increase turn meter by 20% for herself and the ally with the lowest turn meter. Her thing is Twin Trick. After every Lily action, increases the effect holder's turn meter by 30%. So good. Lily can only apply this effect to one target other than herself at a time. The effect is removed as she dies. So 30% turn boost. To... Yeah, I mean, I don't need to actually add that anymore. So it's 30% turn boost at the end of every action. At the end of every Lily's action. Each time Lily acts. Chance to increase turn meter by 20% for herself. 240% damage to a single enemy. 50% chance. 50% chance to turn boost. 20% turn boost. Self. And plus one more. Allies with Twin Trick have a 100% chance to support. If you support, oh, to assist. I guess that means Twin Trick characters assist. Lily controls Rabi, and Pitu applies Twin Trick to target ally and then applies a 2-turn speed up to all allies. Let's do speed up. Up. All. The target already has Twin Trick, instead applies 3 turns of crit damage and immediately starts the next turn. Oh, it just gives them a turn if they have Twin Trick. Crikey. Twin Trick. Next again. And crit damage. Crit damage. Up. Okay. Her level 5 skill 1 is so fun, I'm sure it is. Yeah, increases the assist chance to 100%. Really, really strong. Damage to all allies with a 55% chance to extend all skill cooldowns by 1. This ability is absolutely insane. 55% chance to extend all skill cooldowns by 1 turn. And immediately resets all skill cooldowns for allies with Twin Trick. Reset. Cooldown. Twin Trick. Reset cooldown. Skill. I'm glad that they have this in here at least. This can't be manipulated to be spammed. The skill cannot have its cooldown reduced. Yeah, I really like Lily. I would be very, very happy to pull Lily. I think she is just super, super strong. Crazy manipulation. Kind of underrated, almost, I would say. I don't know if she will stay underrated. I feel like she's very underrated. Just does like an okay amount of damage while doing incredible like turn manipulation. Right. Marvel. SR and SR. Marvel. Marvel is kind of cracked. The 50% chance of 25% turn steal. 50%, 25% turn steal. 50% chance silence. And then finally this thing. This horrific thing. 100% chance to inflict a 2-turn speed and res. We don't see res very much, but like effect res decrease is absolutely horrendous. So 100% speed plus res down. And a 60% chance to decrease the target's turn meter by 50%. 60% turn push.
感情や気持ちの価値を否定する気はないが、大抵
60%
の場合、
50% turn push.
合理的な判断を
The fact that it's
妨げるだけだ。
50% is insane as well. Ooh. Yeah, Marvel quite good. I don't know what Valerian does.
人生は逆行の旅。死はその帰り道さ。辛い人生
But
だった
apparently you
け
get
ど
her out of a pack,
最
so
後の
she's
旅は
something
楽
that
なもの
everyone
にな
can
るといいね。
maybe build. I don't know how much the pack is. I just saw it on a thing that was like, buy this pack. Valerian deals 240% damage, 40% chance to do slumber. So she's the only
別に
character
用
that
事
we've
ない
seen
なら
other
起
than
こさないでほしいんだけど。
the Kazuo the Reverie. That has done sleep. This one, 40% sleep. Ooh, she's got an invincibility. 1 turn invincibility on target ally and 1 turn heal over time on all allies. Target's HP percentage below 50%. Extends heal over time. Okay. So hot or invincibility. 1. Equalizing all allies' HP percentages while gaining a 2-turn Hazy Dream. Valerian is immune to control effects, and effects that affect the turn meter cannot take action. Jeez, Etheria. When an ally starts their turn, Valerian grants them a shield equal to 12% of her max HP for 2 turns. And a basic buff effect that they don't have. When an ally is about to die, she is healed by 20% of her max HP and then ends Hazy Dream. So she incapacitates herself, makes herself immune to control, and then just passively like chucks out shields on everyone who takes a single turn. A basic buff effect that they don't have. Basic buff effects are these. Okay, that's cool. That's different. It's quite complex for a SR unit. So Hazy Dream is Etheria shit. Etheria stuff. Shield equal to 12% of her max HP for 2 turns. I'll write this out. I will forget. So 12% shield at start of turn, all plus basic buff. Can't act, can't be CC'd. And the final part is when an ally is about to die, she reactively heals them for 20% of her max HP and ends it. So is that a death save? Heals when ally is close to death. And ends. This does pain share. A pain split. Pain split. And then Hazy Dream. Hazy Dream stuff. That's one of the more interesting hits I've seen out of the SRs. That's actually kind of cool. I don't know if that's good, but it's definitely cool. He also has the invincibility, only lasts 1 turn. It's also a hot on everyone. And single target, slumber. Kinda cool. Dorothy we played with for a second, right? We got to play with her in the tutorial. So she is like, this is a paladin kind of ability. Damage plus heal. Lowest, right? Lowest. Now, what could you mean by that, Zach? What is wrong? What is wrong with the lovely Dorothy here? Messiah in your face, no RNG. Sorry, missed your messages, lads. That's also how Shadow Sonic spells crazy. Basically, a Lily showcase, right? Yeah. Like Lily seems broken with like about 1 million different things. Lily seems to like manipulate turns. Lily's very focused in how she manipulates turns as well, whereas Doki Doki like spreads out all of her turns, right? You have her even after the tutorial. Cool. I don't know, man. They've covered her up. It's okay. It's not brown dusty. Purifying all debuffs. Single ally purifying all debuffs. So heal plus cure all debuffs plus casket remedy. Casket remedy being when the turn starts, heals the target for 100% of the Dorothy's attack. The excess healing converted into a shield. Casket healing. Heal plus shield Shield on over heal. At start of turn. Plus casket healing. Oh, sorry, it's Cassie's remedy. Whatever, it's fine. Cassie's remedy. Casket's remedy. Healing all allies by 200% and then casket remedy. That doesn't seem so bad. Like, if that's healing on their turns, that's kind of useful. I guess it's dispellable though. When I want a healing pot from a chest, I can get one, but every other time I get them, I have millions. Getting healing potions from chests is the worst thing in that entire game. Although now you can actually dump your inventory in Wizardry, so probably not so bad anymore. Cassets remedy. Heal plus Cassets remedy. Oh, that's all it really is. But that buff seems quite good. Oh. Dorothy, very, very simple. I didn't even know this guy existed. I don't know what on earth he does. Dating. Oh, we are moving on to disorder, right? Is what this is called. Disorder. So 40% chance vulnerable. What's it called again? Sitting. S1. 40% vulnerable. ST. Able to take action, he marks the enemy with the lowest HP. Marks less. Increasing his crit rate against them by 50%. Sorry, 60%. 60% crit. 150% of the excess crit rate is converted into crit damage. Plus crit damage. Versus them. And 450% damage, that's a huge attack. When attacking a marked target, he performs one extra attack with rapid fire. Ah, sure. So he fires a rapid fire. That's a lot of damage. That's a pretty crazy amount of damage. Hello, Nad. How are you? Fitting from Honkai Star Rail. Again, I don't have any knowledge of Honkai Star Rail. I'm so sorry. This is just a huge amount of damage. Huge damage. Good nuker, but ask for good investment. Sure, that makes sense. He just looks, his numbers just look very high. Like, they were notably high there. And he obviously doesn't have that much else going on in his kit. He's just like a big damage dealer. We used Kachi the Guard in the tutorial, right? And he has immunity. I remember reading about this. Some people were speculating on using him as a sort of counter to some things, because it counters everything basically. Oh, it does even say here, immunity stops turn meter reduction. Swings his animal weapon, 20% chance to increase. So 2 times hits. 2 times. 20%. Crit rate. Crit rate down. Crit down. This is 65% chance to set turn meter back by 20%. Oh, each has a chance of doing this. That's pretty cool. 3 attempts, so 3 times. 65% to 20% turn push. And also 100% speed down. That is an absolute fuck you to one person. As with determination applies a 2-turn defense up.
ダメだ。英雄たる
Death
者は
up.
勝手に仕事から離れちゃダメだろ。
Or when success triggers, additionally applies a 1-turn immunity. When critical success triggers, sends all buffs durations by 1 turn. Chance to trigger success is 80%. Chance to trigger critical success is 55% of effect accuracy. Interesting. He scales off of effect accuracy?
今日は新刊発売の日だ。買いに行かなきゃ。いや、ダメだ。英雄たる者は
Why so many
勝手に
kids?
仕事から離れちゃダメだろ。
They are like fully dressed at least. Better than many games. I noticed. Don't worry. So defense up all, and then there's this weird success mechanic. So success equals
大事なこと
immunity.
を考えてんのさ。コグマザって
80%.
なんかかっこよくねえんじゃねえかって。大グマザの方がいいかな。
Critical success is buffs plus 1. Success equals buffs plus 1 turn. I'm not gonna remember that. I don't know if I'll ever have to check that. Who is this guy? What an absolute Chad. What's he got on his back? Is he carrying around a coffin? What does he do? He's cool. Victor. Victor. 3 hits of 90% damage. Current HP is below 40% and recovers HP. S1. Damage plus 70%. Heal if below 40%. Super good but not a starter. Remember, some characters, because their skills are trash without skill ups, good at PvE boss farming. Yeah, oh, absolutely, absolutely. Just trying to get some kind of understanding of what the basics of their kits do. Because all of these characters are just so overwhelming right now. But they're not anymore, because I kind of know what they do. But they were to start with. Now we're almost at the end, and I feel like I actually know what the characters in this game do now, which is really, really nice. For every 10% decrease in his HP, damage dealt additionally increases by 15%. Right, so he's got a passive. He's Guzman. This guy's Guzman. They've remade Guzman. Victor is Guzman. Hot damn. Victor. Guzman. More damage and less damage taken while as HP increases. Who is Guzman? Guzman is a sort of Commolaria character. He's this beast. He looks very cool. Oh my god, can we get good? Can we get a big picture here? Jeez. Hot damn. Can't even show him off. He's like one of the worst characters in the game. Yeah, this is Guzman. He's like one of the worst characters in the game. But he looks very cool. Always have 2 pairs of ears. That's a strange thing to get hung up on our attempts. You don't see this guy with 2 sets of ears, do you? You gotta be spending more time with people like Victor. Not fucking around with those cat girls. You know?
たまにうまく操れない。自分のものじゃないみたい。
Guzzling, man. Doesn't sound that much like it, but
この
close.
体、オイラのじゃないんだ。
4 hits of 110 damage. Before using his skill, he sacrifices 40% of his HP, which he then converts into a 110% proportionate shield that lasts for 3 turns. It's kind of cool. So he activates his passive more.
Karada, たまにうまく操れない。自分のものじゃないみたい。
So, shields.
ああ、そうだ。
It's not an exciting kit, but I don't know. I have a soft spot for him. How could I not? It's Guzman.
怖がらないで。
Sax HP. Shield self. Okay, so that just leaves the rares. These should be very simple. But I will go through them anyway. So, rare. This is Vice. 2 hits. Damage equal to 8% of HP. 30% chance to inflict taunt. So, 8% HP. 2 times 8% HP. Damage. 30%. Taunt. Passive is, when he inflicts a debuff on an enemy, he heals himself for 25% of his max HP and purifies 1 debuff. Is the ally with the lowest HP percentage. So S2, heal self, plus cures 1 debuff, plus heals another ally when he debuffs, right? He applies and 120% damage to all enemies with additional chance to deal 50% HP. There is a 65% chance to do a turn. This is actually not that bad. That's like quite a functional kit for a rare unit, I'd say. So, 50% HP damage. 65% attack down. Cool. 65% attack down. Oh. And turn push. Assume that's part of this clause. So 65%. Turn push. Okay, that's Vice. Number 41, I know she's actually quite good. She's genuinely quite a good unit and something that I think a lot of people will build because they'll have extra rare resources. I think she's kind of the go-to. So number 41. S1. No eyes. Oh yeah, that's weird. That's really, really disconcerting. Like super uncanny. No, this game doesn't have English voice acting, Dorkamus. Only Japanese and Chinese. Same as Sword of Convaleria, innit? Yeah, her eyes are covered by bangs, but it's just weird. It's just really, really odd. Like the bangs are so... They're so full on, like you can't see anything. 35% chance to heal block. Heal block. Let's do 35% max HP and applying 1 stack of 3-turn heal over time. Heal plus hot. And then this is granting 35% turn meter to all allies and 2 turns of attack plus. Which is very, very powerful for a rare unit.
どうしてこんなに特別なんでしょうね。
turn boost.
あなたは
Attack.
一度切り開いてみたいわ。
Oh. Ah, they're all from the future. Really? I did not know that, Lars. Ashu. What a name. What a name. This guy is green, which is hollow? Hollow? Hollow.
どうだわかったよ。当分すりゃいいんだろ。俺が7割でお前が3割。どうだわかったよ。当分すりゃいいんだろ。俺が7割でお前が3割。どうだ
not riding hollow. Riding Ashu.
当分すりゃいいんだろ。俺が7割でお前が3
3
割。
hits.
どうだわかったよ。当分すりゃいいんだろ。
3 hits. 3
俺が
times.
7割でお前が3割。どうだ
Speed down.
わかったよ。
3 times,
当分すりゃいい
15%.
んだろ。
Speed down.
俺が7割でお前が3割。
Equals damage
どうだ
multiplier. Okay, sure.
わ
Scales
かっ
with,
たよ。
scales with speed.
当分すりゃいいんだろ。俺が7割でお前が3割。どうだ
75% chance to
わかったよ。
shut up,
当分す
Ashu.
りゃいいんだろ。
75% chance to
俺
inflict
が
one
7
stack
割
of
でお前が
dots.
3割。どうだ
I don't think Ashu is the one.
わかったよ。当分すり
75%.
ゃいいんだろ。俺が7割でお前が3割。どうだわかったよ。
And this
当分す
is
りゃいいんだろ。
60% chance to
俺
inflict
が
ace
7割
silence.
でお前が3割。どうだわかったよ。
And then thank God we can move off of that.
ご安心ください。
Oh, Andrew.
ますから。
Check out this guy. Oh, there are 2 different Andrews.
警戒を怠らないでください。
Damn.
警戒を怠らないでください。
So these are. This guy is odd.
見張りは退屈ですが、
And why have
こ
we
れ
got
も
an S
仕
on?
事の一環です。きちんと果たしますよ。
Andrew.
見張りは退屈ですが、これも仕事の一環です。きちんと果たしますよ。
Additional damage is 60% defense. Sure. I think this guy's going to be very basic somehow. Death scaling.
見張りは退屈ですが、
His
これも
defense
仕事の
increases
一環
by.
です。
That
き
is
ちんと果たしますよ。
unimpressive. Up at low life, low HP, and deals 180% damage to all enemies. Additional damage equals 60% of death. Yeah,
きちんと
so
果た
just
しま
death
すよ。
scaling. Death scaling. 50% death down. Oh. Sybil,
さあ、元気出してください。
how do you work?
この仕事
Form
は
a generic 3-star team and rank them all up to 6-star. Total waste of resources, but they let you do it. Woohoo!
仕事のない
So,
時間
like,
って
number 41 legitimately seems quite good because this is actually very powerful. This is actually really quite good. But other than that, there's not a lot here. Vice seemed okay. Didn't seem absolutely terrible.
さあ、元気出してください。この仕事が終わっ
You
た
have
ら
a stupid voice stuck in your head. Is this the Taranor guard
仕
equivalent?
事
I
の
guess
ない
so.
時間ってなかなか慣れないんです。
Vernon just killed your whole team.
でも
Get fucked, I guess.
これはいい
She,
こと
you're
ですよね。
you're kind of meant to lose, so it's not the end of the world. Number 41 is
仕事の
speed.
ない時間
She's just very slow.
仕事があんなら呼んでくれ。
次に私の手術台に乗るのは
Yeah, she's
この俺は一度
not exactly speedy.
本名をよ
Oh, we got Catchy down here as a rare as well.
元
Right,
気出
Sybil.
してください。
We know that Sybil is a
この仕事が
very,
終わったら
very basic
休み
character
ますから。
because we used her in the tutorial, didn't we?
仕事のない時間ってなかなか慣れないんです。でもこれはいいこと
40%
ですよ
speed
ね。
up. Dealing three hits of
仕事
100%.
のない時間って
Sure, it's just damage.
なかなか慣れないんです。
Damage.
でもこれはいいことですよね。
And this is 4 hits of 90% damage, 50% chance to inflict a 2-turn defense down.
仕事のない時間って
90% damage with a
なかなか
50%
なら
chance
な
to
いんです。
inflict a 2-turn defense down.
で
So
も
death down.
これはいいことですよね。
It's 4 times 50% death down. Very, very
仕
basic,
事のない時間って
as you would imagine.
本
Catchy.
名を呼ぶんじゃない。特殊部隊みたいにミステリアスなのがいいんだろ。
This is reason, right? R.
新刊発売だ。限定グッズを入手できるといいな。
R. Chiaki.
新刊
30% chance to decrease turn meter
限
by...
定グッズを入手できるといい
Oh
な。
shit. S1.
限定グッ
30%
ズを
chance
入手でき
to
るといいな。
30% turn push. Actually, energize an ally. Energy supplements granting 100% turn meter and a 2-turn attack up, reducing the cooldown of all their animus skills by 1 turn. That's an actual functional skill. So 100% turn boost.
限定グッズを入手できるといいな。
Attack up. And cooldown -1. Ally. And this
新
is
刊発売だ。限定グッズを
270%
入手できる
damage
と
to
い
all
いな。
enemies, decreasing turn meter by 35%. There's also a 35% chance to inflict a stun. Actually, not that bad when we're comparing him to like the other characters that we've just looked through. 35% turn meter. So 35% turn boost. 35% stun. Oh, sorry, it's a turn push. Is that guaranteed?
新刊発売だ。
Increasing turn meter by
限定グッズを
35%.
入手できるといいな。
It's actually not that bad, is it? Like decreases all enemies by 35% turn meter.
新刊発売だ。
For a rare unit, poor guy. Immediately got into your most hated list. What on earth, Shadow Akira? What is going on there? What's happened? And finally we have the other Andrew, who is also odd.
見張りは退屈ですが、これも仕事の一環です。きちんと果たしますよ。見張りは退屈ですが、これも仕事の一環です。きちんと果たしますよ。
Wait,
見
why
張り
have
は
I
退
got
屈です
Dina
が、
here?
これも仕事の一環で
It's
す。
Chiaki.
きちんと果たしますよ。
Where's Dina?
見
Did I just copy her from above? Whoops.
これも
My
仕事
bad,
の
my
一
bad.
環です。きちんと果たしますよ。
Please, Andrew, can you stop repeating the same thing
ご
over and
安
over?
心ください。僕がいますから。
I don't ask for much.
見張りは退屈ですが、これも仕事の一環です。
He's just a chatty, he's just a chatty Cathy, Andrew.
見張りは退屈ですが、
15% chance to do a one-turn taunt. 15%.
見張りは退屈ですが、これも仕事の一環で
Two
す。
times.
きちんと果たしますよ。見張りは退屈ですが、これも仕事。警戒を怠らないでください。
Reduces damage taken by 30%, gaining 1 stack
見
of
張りは退屈です
Wrathquake.
が、
Oh, he has his
これ
own
も仕
thing.
事の一環です。
Damage
きち
dealt.
んと果たします
Increases
よ
the。shattering impacts damage
見張
dealt.
りは退屈ですが、これも仕事の一環です。きちんと果たしますよ。見張りは退屈ですが、
1
これ
stack
も
of
仕事の一
Wrathquake.
環です。
And each instance of
き
damage
ちんと
received.
果たしますよ。見張りは退屈ですが、これも仕事の一環です。きちんと果たしますよ。
Damage.
見張りは退屈ですが、これも仕事の一環です。きちんと果たしますよ。見張りは退屈ですが、
Minus
これも
30%
仕事の一環で
damage
す。
taken.
きちんと果たしますよ。
1 stack of
見
Wrathquake.
張りは退屈ですが、これも仕事の一環です。
Okay, so it just
き
stacks
ちん
this
と
up.
果たしますよ。見張
Every
りは
time
退屈です
he's
が、
damaged?
これも仕事の一環です
Yeah.。 Increases S3 damage each time damage. 3. 70% chance to inflict attack down to 70% attack down. So I think it's pretty safe to say that the like rare characters are probably not going to really be used very much, other than maybe number 41 because you can rank her with the extra stat things. She is a turn manipulator. The only other character to look at, I think, is our girl, Leanne, who I have not actually looked at yet. So Leanne is reason.
安全防務所から出るのはあまりいい選択には見えないだろうな。だが、そうしなきゃいけない理由がある。
Leon. So far, do you think the lower units are viable? Oh god, yeah. God, yes, Quantum. Like the SRs in this game are crazy. Like loads of them are super great. I don't know how they compare, you know, to some of the SSRs. Because I haven't actually got to play with them, but I've certainly seen people use a lot of SRs, and more importantly, because the resources in this game are very split, like you won't be able to raise all your SSRs up, you will have to raise your SRs as well, because you won't have enough resources to just do SSRs. You're going to have to use SRs whether you really like it or not, or you're going to have a pretty rough time as you're going to be trying to use, you know, like 5, 6, 7, 8 SSRs that are not properly built. And there are, like, some of the SRs in this game are absolutely crazy, like Sanya, for instance, super insano, and Marvel, the constant unit. Marvel's absolutely insane, Kraken's absolutely insane. Kraken, and yeah, Sanya's insane as well. Loads of crazy characters. Yeah, Marvel is like an SSR kind of. He's really bonkers in this, like at this point in the game. He'll probably like peter out as time goes on, as there's more like immunity and stuff going around. But in the early game, when you're starting out, having a Marvel seems to be like a cheat code from what I have seen, both for PvE and PvP, in fact. Did I see this? I can have a look. Kiraha. Oh. He got stats down on his level up. That's weird. I've never seen that before. That's very interesting. Right. Leon. Let's get this done. And then we can actually crack on and look at something else. So, Leon. She's not odd. She is reason. Leon. So, Ninefold Flame. For each type of buff Leon has, the damage dealt increases by 4.5%, so she gets more damage as she is buffed. More damage. It scales off buffs. Buffs. Covering 35% HP. So she has like built-in leech. 70% damage, covering HP equal to 35% of the damage dealt. Leech. Dealing 3 hits of 140% damage to random enemies. Additional Phoenix is summoned. When Phoenixes hit the same target, the damage dealt is reduced by 20% up to 3 times. That's random target. Summon a Phoenix dealing 260% damage to all enemies with a 65% chance to steal 20% turn meter from targets. So 65%, 20% turn steal. So she's quite a basic SSR. Quite a basic character, really. She just scales up in damage. She's probably perfectly fine. But yeah, quite basic in actually what her kit does. Probably very, very functional. I'm sure everyone will be using her, right? Because, well, you know, like most people will be using her. Do you name the Etheria Guild Wizardry Bros? I guess I'm gonna do a guild, a union in this game. I think, are they called unions? I don't know. Well, it'll be called Brick Squad. That's always our guild thing. Sorry, no Wizardry Bros. Solid and 100% worth building. Yeah, I mean, you get her for free and you get her maxed out for free as well. Yeah, indeed, Brick Squad. Yeah, you get her maxed out kind of for free as well, so she's perfect for PvE clearing, if nothing else, I'm guessing. Carries you through terror. Yeah, I have absolutely no doubt of that at all. Probably going to find that out very soon. Right. We have successfully transcribed a bunch of characters. I now know what the characters in this game do, which feels a lot better than I did like 5 hours ago. I was completely clueless. It makes a huge amount of difference. So I feel like even if I stopped playing right now, I would have an idea of what I was doing on day one. But I have a really, really good amount of time left to explore the game with everything that's left. I'm just going to explore the menu things one by one, I guess. So this is just where we look at our skills. I'll hide the Google Doc. We don't need the Google Doc for a second. So this is just where we look at our team. This is our inventory, obviously. Ooh, what's this? Oh, like shells go to our inventory. So you equip them from your inventory like equipment. Do we have any other equipment in this game? Is it just shells that we equip in this game? I'm not seeing equipment on anyone. Oh, maybe we'll get them when we unlock modules. Modules are probably equipment, aren't they? They're the set bonuses. Yeah, modules. Yep. That's shop. Summon. Achievements. Love achievements. Where's the claim all button? Thank you. SAC was allergic to claim all buttons as well. Maybe you just have to click one of these and it clicks all of them. I think I clicked one and it claimed 2 there. Pass. Ah, there's a battle pass as well. Oh, okay. Of course there's a battle pass. So how is this battle pass? I closed the Google Doc too soon. So let's make a new chapter down here. A new chapter. Battle passes. So what's the deal here? There are 2 passes. Regular and ultimate. How much of this do you get without paying for the pass? What are you actually getting from here? So, $0. Actually playing now, ish, Aratems. We're playing a Jason, you know? We're getting 20, 50, 90. Oh, you get pulls from this as well. 110. The reason why I'm surprised is the Sword of Convalaria Battle Pass was absolutely diabolical. 110, 130, 150, 200, 220, 240, 260, 280, the 300 currency, 300 crystals. You also get These are rare shadow prints, right? How many pools are there on here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, I'm guessing. Oh, you get a light and shadow one as well. Damn. 4 and a light and shadow one. I think that was. 1, 2, 3, 4, and a light and shadow. So 4 times pulls, 4 times RBG pulls, 1 times LS pull. And then on top of that, you get a lattice and a shadow print. SR lattice and SR shadow print. SR lattice, SR shadow print. And I now understand what those things are. So from the premium version of this is the $10 version of this. I guess it's probably like $11, isn't it? It's probably like $11 and $15 or something like that. Send a screenshot in Discord. I cannot check that for just a second, sorry. Hold on. Oh, here we go. What does the title above their level mean? I have absolutely no idea whatsoever, Zach. Still have no idea whatsoever. I'm really sorry. I don't think anyone knows what those titles mean. They seem almost random. So from the regular premium you get this, and this adds to the top of it. And this is 300 gems. I'll look at it in a second. It's not worth, basically. It's like 300 gems extra for $5 extra or something. So $11, I'm assuming this is, but I'm still not 100% sure. I think it's $11. You get an additional 30, 100, 160, 190, 210, 250, 350, 380, 410, 440, 470, 500. You get 800 crystals. You get one of these. So 1 times SR. SSR. That's what this is, right? Yeah, SSR pull. But the avatar frame, you've got to get that avatar frame. It's premium. So you get 2, 4, 6, 8. It's actually quite generous. 8 pulls and 2 of these. So you get a total of 12 times the RPG pulls. And then you get 5 total LS pulls. So for $11, you actually get like what? 27 pulls, 28 pulls. However you rate this, plus the crystals. The battle pass is actually quite decent. Yeah, new screen. Battle pass is actually quite decent. And then on top of that, you get the SSR lattice, which I think everyone kind of needs, and an additional SR, an SSR one, 2 additional SRs, 3 additional SRs. Oh yeah, loads of SRs on this patch. So 4, 5. Yeah, a total of a total of 6 SR lattice, SR Shadowprint, sorry. You obviously still get the one SR Lattice. And you get the SSR ladders, as well as the SSR Shadowprint. That is probably worth buying for most people who are spending anything, I'm guessing. The premium pass, the ultimate pass, which is presumably $15 or $16. Someone might be able to clarify there. All this gives is an extra 300 crystals. So it's 1100 crystals and all of this stuff. But you are getting a Starlight emblem and a arena card frame. So cosmetics. Maybe worth the extra $5 or whatever it is. You also get 10 levels on your pass level, but you're probably going to get there anyway. Does anything carry over from testing? Not really, unless you're doing the rebate. PoE ruined my life. I don't know if you are aware of that. I don't know where the best place to access that, to look at that is. It's probably the shop. I'll try and show you here. I really want to know who at Dreecom thought it was a good idea to not let you transfer tags backwards. I don't know if it is our attempts because it's not a direct conversion. Because they said earlier we had a $10 pack, a £10 pack that is $11. I don't think the conversion is like perfect rate. At Dreecom, he thought it was a good idea to not let you transfer tags backwards. Well, why would you want to transfer your tags downwards? You've worked hard to get those tags, mate. Congratulations on your high level tags. So that's probably worth buying. What have we not got claimed here? Oh, Chronicles. Shit, what's this? Oh, this is like a reward track. That's on this menu as well. Okay. Archive is the compendium. You can see everything here. Friends. Don't have any friends. Just like real life. Formation. Ah, you can like pre-make your squads here. Okay. Leaderboard. Crikey. Anisync Echoes. Arena Realm. They don't have these in yet. Unions. Ember Track. What do you want? Conscious Corridor? I have no idea what that means. Must be some kind of PvE mode or something. It's hard. It's the highest people have done. This must be PvE as well. Phantom Theatre. Someone is way above everyone else by like a massive way. It's very reminiscent of the sort of Convalaria UI for Tower of Adversity. Embertrack is PV Endless Tower. Got you, got you. Yep, so very similar to some Tower of Adversity stuff. I bought that premium pass because when the game launched, you automatically get activated premium pass. Oh yeah, the rebate stuff. I really need to look at that. I think I can look at that in the shop right here. We can look at it in this tab. Let me pull that up on my actual browser capture. Look at it a little bit bigger. Oh, that that did not link me to what I thought it was going to. Here we go. That's showing up, right? Yeah. This is a paid close beta with scheduled data wipes. We know that. During the testing period, payment features will be fully operational. Sure. During the test, your total purchases, including your monthly supply cards, premium passes, and ultimate passes, will be refunded as Hydra vouchers at the rate of $1 equals 1 Hydra voucher when the game officially launches. Refund tiers are as follows. So you get 200% when you spend up to $100, essentially. Then beyond that, you get 150% rate on everything up to $400, and then it trails off very quickly. But on top of that, there's some other shit here, right? Hydra vouchers can be used to purchase in game. Yep, sure. Based on the item's USD price, sure. All monthly supply card purchases will count towards your cumulative spending total, qualify you for Hydra voucher refunds according to the policy above. Additionally, you will receive monthly supply vouchers based on the following rules. So if you purchase 2 or fewer cards, you get a full refund for the purchased monthly supply voucher. If you purchase more than 2 cards, you get a maximum of 2 monthly supply vouchers refunded. So I guess you want to buy 2 cards because they get refunded? You think? Full refund of the purchased monthly supply voucher. So you get Hydra vouchers back. If you buy 2 monthly supply cards, you'll get the vouchers refunded to you. Play more RTA or normal arena. Definitely RTA, Aratems. I'm very interested in the RTA. I'm not really interested in the auto arena at all, but I will do it, of course. Yeah, I'll play the RTA a lot, I imagine. I want to spend $2. So if I'm understanding this, Kezi, if I'm understanding this correctly, if we purchase two cards, we will get it entirely refunded in Hydra vouchers at launch, right? And we'll get to keep the numbers. Oh yeah, that's the whole point of the game, Piri Rue My Life. The whole game is centered around PvP. It's like incredibly PvP centric. Yeah, you're gonna have to make another Twitch account. The cost is as if you bought 2 packs for that price. So it's essentially free money. I'm losing money to not buy 2 cards. Is that what we're saying here? Hyperlink Pass rebate rules. When you purchase a premium pass or an ultimate pass during the beta test, your payment will count towards your cumulative spending total and qualify you for Hydra vouchers refunds according to the policy above. Additionally, you will receive the corresponding vouchers as follows. Premium pass purchase, receive a premium exchange voucher. Oh, this is for the battle pass. So if we buy the ultimate pass, this is what was being talked about in chat. I'm only just understanding this. So if we buy the ultimate pass or the premium pass or whatever, we get an ultimate exchange voucher, and that can be used to. Your payment will count towards the cumulative spending total. So it's kind of free. It's kind of free. It's kind of free real estate, sort of. If you count like spending money into in-game completely useless gift vouchers, then you're basically making money. It's like making bank. So you probably want to buy that as well. To help you understand, here's a comprehensive example of how it works. Hyperlinker spends $1,076, big spender, during the beta test. Includes Hydra vouchers, Hydra crystals, monthly supply card times 3, premium pass. So because this is times 3, they'll only get one of them. They'll get 2 of them refunded, right? The supply card. So yeah, you get all of this stuff. You get the premium pass refunded as well, and that also counts towards this. You get the dollar value in rebate and up to 2 vouchers that activate the monthly supply. Yeah, it's kind of the best thing that you can buy when you're trying to get the rebate, right? That's what I'm understanding here. Spend any amount during the test to receive Chaku Ring's outfit. Game Village. Wait, who the fuck's Chaku Ring? Which character is that? Game Village Red Devil upon game launch. I swear we just looked through all the characters and I don't know who Chaku Ring is. Must be a free character, maybe? That you max during the story, possibly? After official launch, each XD account will automatically receive all rebate items via an in-game email. It's a tiny robot. Oh, it's this. This thing. Makes sense. Yeah, the game's mascot. Got you, got you. Check your XD account, please go to sure. You must log in with the same account played during the test. To access the rebate mail, complete Chapter 1, Vanishing Train 3 to unlock the mail feature. Okay. So I'm definitely going to want to buy, as part of the rebate, I'll probably do $100 on the rebate. And I'm definitely going to want to make sure that I buy this. Like the premium pass, I guess, and two of these monthly supply cards. Gonna re-roll for a LD character. Yeah, I would heavily advise that anyone playing this game probably re-rolls for for an LD character at the very least, if not a specific one they want. But I am not going to be doing that. Yes, it's XD. It's XD Entertainment that made this game. No, of course I wasn't trolling. Why would I troll about that? Of course it's XD. Is reroll important on this game? Yeah, kinda. There are downsides to rerolling in this game, and the main downside of rerolling in this game is the time that it might take. Because this is a game where being a day behind can be really, really rough. As you are, if you're trying to keep up, if you're trying to do the early PvP. Yeah, you can't really reroll. Apparently there is a way that you can reroll as well, Venom. Someone linked it. There's a way that you can do it, apparently. But I won't be rerolling anyway. I'm just gonna take what I get. Okay. Show. Battle Pass pretty good. Some of the packs in the shop pretty good. I think I looked through everything here, right? Hey, we even had a look at the leaderboard. Is there anything in the graphics options? Anything in the options? Movie? Open? Off? Don't even know what that means. Do 120 FPS? Maybe? Yes, Parch Peaches! How are you, dude? Only playing this for today, because it doesn't launch properly until the 6th of June, but I'm just trying to explore everything that's going on in the game. All of the characters and all of that stuff to try to prepare myself for launch. Gonna decide on how much time I have till daily reset to reroll. Yeah, that's fair, Gentoki. We're not gonna know until a bit closer when the server is gonna launch. Like at what time of day it's gonna launch or when the reset is. We just don't really know. Audio. Voice speed during battle. Reduce playbacks? Maybe. It'll be fine. We can deplay normally until it gets very old and frustrating. Oh, you can set your profile as private. That's interesting. Really no sub options. Subtitle options, you mean? Doesn't look like it. Yeah, I don't think you get subtitle options for like the character screen stuff. Maybe they might add it before launch. Probably not. Need to keep the PvP secret builds private. Ah, of course, Lars. Yeah, I didn't really think about that. When there are replays, yeah. If you don't know Japanese or Chinese, well, there are subtitles in this game, Cursor, as I talked about before. There are subtitles, just not on those menus. Like when you're playing through the story, there are subtitles. Yeah, what Cursed Soul is talking about is on the Animus screen. You don't get any subtitles. What these guys are saying. That is what Cursed Soul was questioning. You set the text language to English. It has sub. Why you play anime games if you aren't fluent in Japanese, you scrub? Good point. Yeah, fair point. Very good point. Hearing you loud and clear. Just learn Japanese, lol. Yeah, very, very true. Very, very true. Dupes in this game, PoE, are disabled in PvP. That is one of the major draws to this game for a lot of people right now. They are entirely disabled in PvP. They do stuff in PvE, but they do absolutely nothing in PvP. Maybe I can afford to play this now. Maybe. Maybe. I should probably do this now. I'm not actually going to really get another chance to do this. So I guess I'm going to buy some stuff. As much as it brings me great pain to give money to XD Entertainment. It truly does. It truly does. I guess this is actually worth it if you're getting the crystals twice, essentially. I think it's actually worth it over this. Yeah, they do. They have a rebate after the beta. That's why I'm spending money on this. There we go. We got a Starlight emblem. Jesus Christ. So pass. Shop. Do it. We will purchase this. I guess we want to purchase 2 of these. I cannot explain how bad this feels. It was such a sweet day when I stopped spending on Sword of Compilera. It was freeing. So we want to buy 2 of these because they both get rebated. And then on top of that, there's no way to really view this rebate, is there? So I'm going to have to work this out in dollar prices. It's like, what? So that was what, $5? $5. Like $15 on the pass. So we would need another like $75 to hit the rebate limit. You can check on the website. Oh, really? That's useful. Do you have an address for the website? I could probably Google it really easily. Do you want something? Come here to harass me? Yeah, I thought so. I just look around sometimes and Edie's staring at me through a crack in the door. I just see an eye. Jesus Christ. There's something wrong with you. I love you though. Got your parcels? I don't know. I obviously haven't. Yeah, look downstairs. What? What's up? Okay. She's gone mad. Oh, thank you so much, Aratems. Saved me a second of Googling. I appreciate that. Oh, it's on here, really. I might have to bring this up on screen so you can guide me. Where do I look? Where can I see how much I've spent? Oh, why is it signing me out again? I backed up. Oh, here we go. Show me. Press find. Find. Oh, there's a 2-hour delay. That's not particularly useful. I guess I'll wait on that. You can go back and look at it later. What are you sorry for, Araterms? Don't be sorry. Help me out. Tell you exactly what you bought and how much. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, thank you. Don't be sorry. You helped me out, buddy. Why are you sorry? I should be sorry to you, if anything. Pull it. Hold on. We need to go to the shop. We want to buy this. And then we can pull some things. The last one you played, Monster Never Cry. Do you Abyssal or Draconic? Do you want to dominate the PvP scene, the rest of the jokes? Monsters Never Cry? Monster Never Cry? I've never heard of that before. We can grab this.
Cora, I am covered in filth.
She is. It feels so weird to not be playing Wizardry, by the way. It feels really, really strange. Like, I've just spent the last 2 months playing Wizardry for about half of my life. It was really, really odd to not be on Daphne. I feel like I'm doing something wrong. I feel like I'm committing some sort of crime. There's not any point in doing this, right? Oh, I suppose there is. Because it still converts things to more things. Wizardry kind of dry. Wizardry has been dry for a little while, yeah. But like I still like it. I still really enjoy it. I'd happily grind away all day. It's just that I want to make sure that I'm not stifling myself, like just sticking around playing one game. Because that is how eventually your viewer base just kind of leaves you, and you don't replace it, and you never make a name playing any other games. It isn't that I'm going to stop playing Wizardry. I love Wizardry, but I kind of have to play other games as well. I don't think Wizardry has the reach to be an only game forever. Stagnate and become a Minecraft. Well, the thing is about Minecraft is it has so much reach and appeal that you can just be a Minecraft streamer, right? But for a small gacha that basically nobody's ever heard of, eventually the viewers kind of dry up, like new players stop coming in and old players leave. So while I would love to just stream Wizardry forever, it can't really be a sole game forever. It's not viable. I'd love to think it is, but it's not. I guess we get this. Variety is the best way to go. Variety is also very hard to do. Like, I think just bouncing from one game to a massively different game every day is probably not it. But spending quite long periods of time playing like games that are kind of within reach of each other, and gachas are all kind of within reach of each other. They kind of attract a similar sort of player base for the most part. I think that works. Like that, it obviously works. There are people who do it incredibly well. So at launch, I will probably buy all of these, but right now I don't think it necessarily makes a lot of sense to buy all of them. Because that will take me over the rebate. Unless I'm happy to go over the rebate. I'm not sure I am happy to go over the rebate. I'm not happy giving any money to XD Entertainment. What else would we even buy here? Why not go over? I don't know, man. I don't know. It's fine. We'll buy all the packs. It's okay. We can buy all of these packs. I feel like we'll probably use the currency at some point anyway. But it just feels very bad. I think we're going over by like $20 or something. Something around that. Not really the end of the world. I'm not insane playing more than like 2 gacha at once. Yeah, indeed. I mean, I wouldn't be pushing up towards that kind of value. I'm talking about going like $20 or $30 over. Which I'm still not that happy about, but just for the sake of time here, I won't worry about it too much. Still feels very bad though. Like the spite I have towards XD actually seems to run quite deep. It's still worth, yeah. It's free money. It's free real estate. Sort of. Right, okay, cool. So that gets us some pools as well that we can throw on this. We can also exchange, right? Expecting a bait and switch. That would be wild, Reikoji. I wouldn't put it past them, but like, yeah, I don't know. We'll wait and see. We'll wait and see. Like, XD are scumbags, but I don't think they're that breed of scumbags. They're more of a like, pull the rug out from under the players like 2 to 3 months into the game kind of scumbags. I guess we can exchange this as well. Can't afford this right now. I'm sure we'll earn enough for that. And oh, we top up to get this? I guess it doesn't really make any difference whether we do this. Oh, XD. Oh, there we go. Cool. Okay, so you don't have to like do raw top up for that. You just have to afford something. That's fine. I quite like this character. I think she's cool. Like the whole waking dream thing. Seems cool to me. Right, let's pull, I guess. I don't know what else to do. We just pull on the regular bat. Oh wait. Hold on a second. Where did this come from? This wasn't here a second ago. Right? Oh, it's because we've got the ticket thing to use. Right, sure. So, would we want to use these first? Actually diced. Really hoping to get more out of the beta than the regular game with the rebate. I'm sure they're hoping to get some money out of it. Yeah, Rimu. Rimu? Reikoji, sorry. Right? You might get a rare one, sure. So we should pull on here first, and then, because this is what, I mean, this is probably exactly what I'm going to be doing on live as well. So I should probably aim to get this right. there's no real need to order this, right? We just pull here and then we pull here. Wait, why do we have so many of these? Oh, we don't. That's why. I think you can't get more of these. And then we leave the targeted summon for last because we might get random stuff. So we leave enough pulls to pull 40 times on this, I guess. Although on live, I don't actually know how much currency I would use. What are you guys thinking in terms of strategy for like pulling here? Because like, you just planning on using all of your currency immediately? I guess there's no point in waiting with these pulls. The pulls you get out of the packs. Good. I don't want good luck here. Like, I really, really don't want good luck. Yeah, there's no point in waiting here. I get that. Ah! I mean, that would be perfect. I would love that. That'd be absolutely perfect. And then I guess we pull this. As this is completely random. Heinrich. Pretty flashy. Ziada. This is one of the least interesting heroes to me. So at least we get to play around with Ziada. None of them. Laka? Laka? Right. So next, we leave the targeted summon until last. God knows what I'm going to do with my targeted summon. That's going to cause me great pain. It's probably going to be like Tiamat, isn't it? But like, I kind of want so many characters. Of these characters, what would I really want to pull? Her. Like, I really like her. I like Tiamat the most. I really, really like her. And I also really like Hellkid. I think those are probably the main two. Rose is fun. I didn't really like the look of Rosa that much. Not really my sort of character. Like, I think Hellkid looks really, really cool. And Tsukiyomi, sorry. Hellkid is a cringe name, yep. That's true. That does work against him, like, considerably. Hellkid is a very cringe name. He is a bit of an edgelord. Right, so we pull here, maybe? What would we do on live? Like, obviously, we don't have any crystals to, like, pound these out. What would we do on live? Would we try to pull on this banner up to the first pity? Because, like, we're looking for this. That's honestly the thing that's the most important to pull. Of all of this shit, I think. This is probably going to give you a massive leg up in the game, unless it gets nerfed before it goes live. So I guess we'd be trying to get Marvel, one way or the other. Yeah, I feel like it's better than the Messiah banner. I feel like this is an absolute trap. Like, I like Messiah. I'd love to own Messiah. I feel like this banner, like, these banners are just a real trap. Like, getting no increased rate at all feels very, very bad. Up to 100 pulls. Like, 100 pulls is so much currency. Surely gonna get nerfed. I think he might, yeah, Swordsman. Like, the fact that the SR character is like an SSSSSSSSR character is probably not gonna fly for too long. He seems absolutely insane. Right, I guess we pull here. See how things go. The bad news. Sure, I hear some bad news. Oh, yes. I don't want to hit a legend. I don't want to hit SSRs. I don't want to get good luck. I want to get bad luck. We save the good luck for live. But, like, good luck now is a death sentence. It's a kiss of death. Look at all these rares. Damn. Oh, there's Victor. What a king. Look at that. What an absolute beast. What a pull. These are the exact pulls that we need here. We need some absolutely terrible pulls. We don't want to see any luck. Oh, thank God. We don't want to see good luck here. The good luck can wait. We need to stock it up. Looks like you're going for like 2 pulls. Are we going to see the same thing again? Oh, no. Hello, Dorothy. Hot damn. Huge pulls. So we didn't hit Marvel. No Marvel for us. That's fine. We're saving him till launch. And then we pull on here, I guess. What do we do here? Like, do I pull for... I don't think I pull for Freya. Like, even at launch, I don't think I pull for Freya. I don't think Freya is good enough. Like, to be worth pulling on a worse probability banner. You think Freya 100%, Lars? Freya for Goon. Base LD banner is only able to be used with real currency. You can't trade gems for the pulls. Only the limited LD banners can transform gems into pulls. Right, I didn't know that. So you can't use crystals on this banner. You can't use gems on this banner. Aratems. You can't use gems on this banner? You can't use gems. Ooh. 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 So what do you... Sorry, what do you have to buy to... You have to buy... Freya's good, but she's overrated. That's how I feel, Venom. I don't know if she's worth pulling on a bad banner for. So wait, what do I even have to buy to continue to pull on that banner if I were to do that? Oh, for the SRs. I'm with you. I sent another in Discord. Okay, Zach. Is this normal? I have absolutely no idea what you're talking about in reference to that screenshot, Zach. Is what normal? Weekly pack with crystals. There are 5 LD pools. Right. How else do you buy it? Like, if I were to whale on that banner, how would I get those things? Like, where are they here to exchange for? Like, how do you get them? Only via packs. Really? You whale on standard after buying packs. Only via packs. So there's no way to, like, no way at all, even for a whale, to be able to continuously pull on that banner. Is that what I'm hearing? Sorry, I'm just trying to understand here. This is a bit alien to me. This banner right here, you literally can't get more currency for this. Like, no matter what you do in the game, you have to wait for the weekly packs. You can't pull outright. Very interesting. You can't. So you can pull on this though. You can pull on this as much as you want. The disc it needs isn't available anywhere. Sure, I got you. Thank you. I had no idea of that at all. That's really interesting. It isn't available anyway. Right. Huh. Okay. But for this banner, you can summon with pulls? With crystals? Yes. Okay. Is it the same with this? With like permanent summon? Is it the same with this banner? You can, if you pull on this banner, it isn't the same with this banner. So it's only X-Straight Affinity banner that you have to get the tokens for. Yeah, insufficient Apex prototypes. That's really interesting. That's really, really interesting. That makes that's the reason why this banner is like so relatively good, I guess, compared to this. Anyway, we can pull on this, maybe over that. I don't know. The SRs are cool on here. Like Dina, Chiaki, and Kraken, obviously all very good. I think I'm just gonna pull on here for now, just to see, you know, what's cracking. Because, you know, it's beta. Decent SRs are just RNG it. Yeah, I think I'm just going to RNG it here today. I might do differently on live. I've just, my mind has just been completely blown by what you've told me about the banners. I'm just like, yeah, let's just crack on into these. 0.75 is a disgusting rate. It's 1 Shandaru, because you get the light and shadow on there as well. But yeah, the rate isn't like anything particularly crazy. Oh, there's number 41. Oh, it's our boy bidding. Oh, the Valerian. Probably just skip. Huge. Asher? Asher? It's a cool enough animation. Oh, it's Rin. Both of the Rins look very uninteresting. That's Dina. Huge SR rate. Gonna reroll for Heinrich Lily, and that's about it. Using gems on refreshers, just pull for that. With that, it gives you. Yeah, I think that's probably the most reasonable thing to do, Zio. Rerolling for a. Oh, did I miss the legendary? I completely missed it. Wasn't paying any attention. Ah, here's Veronica. This is the. So she is the buff stealer. I totally missed it. I'm just chatting. I was just talking to chat. Yeah, I feel like I feel like re-rolling for a light and shadow unit is probably the way to go in this game for the average player. Damn, I didn't even see the legendary animation. Just completely skipped out on it. Oh, there's the boy. Damn, we've used all our luck. Well, that's it. We pulled the SSSSR. Swordsman, thank you so much for following. Really nice of you. Hope you're having a great one, man. I'm guessing the pity resets, right? Just classic pity when you hit an SSR. We've had 3 copies of Valerian now. A Valerian's going to be PvE stacked. Just missing Kraken, yeah. Kraken's quite strong, I suppose. I guess. I don't want to see any more SSRs. Like, I don't want to get too lucky. Not on the beta. Terrible, terrible plan. Just want to see, like, a Kraken. We already got the healer as well. We got, what's she called? Sanya. Oh, this is, Katana Girl. Aboro. Any control unit will be strong for the first 2 weeks. Yeah, indeed. Before, like, anyone gets any resistance. You just need to have a fast control unit, and that's basically all that PvP is, it would seem, for the first little bit. You got Doki Doki and another disorder unit. Oh, it's Sleep Girl. From doing a lot of permanent banner pulls. Ah, cool. Oh, 2 SSRs? You mean like Lian? Yeah, I'm summoning right now. I'm just about done though. We have 2 more summons, which I guess we can send because you don't need to 10 temple in this game, do you? That is a rare unit, I believe. Yeah, that seems like the play. Buy the 5 summons for the shop. I already bought the 10 summons. I don't have enough crystals for the 5 summons. Geeks. Oh, another Gachi. Or King. The currency you get for something. Oh, okay, okay. I wasn't even looking at that. So, shop. Change shop. I wasn't even looking at that. This? Here? No? Yeah, two light darkness is very, very hard. Where am I looking here? Sorry? From the summon shop? Ung is blind. I just don't have any of this currency, and I don't have any of this currency. And I have... Oh! Yeah, I am blind. I'm sorry. I apologise. I thought this was 1,000 each. I am actually blind. I'm sorry. No, not that. Summon. Yep, sorry. Apologies. Many apologies. Do you have to single all of these? Got another Rin? That's the other Rin, isn't it? Ooh, Sybil. Lovely, lovely Sybil. The reroll. Getting that is nuts. Yeah, getting a good reroll is very good in this game because the rates are very low. But it may take you some time unless you are rerolling, like multi-box rerolling, which of course is perfectly viable. A little bit awkward because of the guest account thing. Right, so what can we do with these characters? We have... We have our carry, Veronica, apparently. And Leon, right? So if I remember correctly, her skills are... She, like, gets a load of buffs and then spreads them, right? I remember the word spread being very funny. Removes HP equal to 12% of max HP from all enemies. Applies a 2-turn shield. Veronica's mostly PvP, yeah, I'm sure. She's all about buff removal. Increases 25% turn meter, can be triggered 1 time per turn. I did say spread. Yes, I did. I know that was a dangerous word to say. Unfortunately, it did not slip by unnoticed. Literally only build Leanne, Inver, Marvel, or Sonya for now, and save Mats. That, I mean, that's perfectly reasonable. I'm just gonna... I guess Marvel might be the best thing to max out. We can see here the skill mats. Wait, why do we have so many of these? You just get them when you pull. Or is this from something else? Blue Jeeps. Ah, blue jeeps. Ah, I see. We're getting those from jeeps. Yep, makes sense. My brain. Yep, I'm with you. So we should have additionals on her, right? Yeah. There's no reason to not use these jeeps, right? Huge shields. That's an ass account if ever I saw one. This is good portent into what my my main account will look like as well. But it's alright. Crikey. Right. So we probably want to raise up Leanne? I guess? Better to brick it than main. It's just a beta account. Yeah, absolutely. We're just bricking this one, then we'll get good luck on the main account. Use codes. We can use codes if you want. Where are the codes? No, I don't know what the codes are. But I can use them. If you feed them to me, we can pull some more. All in on Leanne. Why care about this account? Well, we're just messing around right now. I'm just kind of exploring the game a little bit. I don't care about this account, Aratems. But people want me to pull some more. They've got some codes. We can do some codes. Let us code. If I can figure out where the codes are. Settings? No. You're gonna have to tell me where I'm meant to use the codes. It is in settings. Ah. I thought right. Other? Ah, redeem code. Gotcha. And Etheria final. Now, where is our mailbox? We can't actually even claim them right now, as we are not far enough through the game. So we'll have to be patient on that one. Right, let's I guess let's raise these up. Something. Oh, these are just stats. Okay. So these are all stat increases up until the breakpoints. There's no real need to fuck with that right now. From what I can see, it's just a little bit of extra HP. Okay, let's play the game, I guess. Should I raise people's level? Probably. Can I do that? I actually don't even know. Upgrade. Do that, right? Mm-hmm.
みんなから見れば安全防務所から出るのはあまりいい選択には見えないだろうな。だがそうしなきゃいけない理由がある。
Oh my god, this takes so long to click through.
内部情報をあまり漏らさないように。
Are we adding all? We all in on the ad? Christ. Skill upgrades not apply in PvP. No, skill upgrades. Skill upgrades do apply in PvP, I believe, Dorcamus. It's dupes that don't apply in PvP. But skill upgrades do, right? Yeah, skill upgrades do. You still have to focus certain units, like the ones that you're going to use. It's dupes that don't apply in PvP. And skill upgrades still will be, especially early on, like skill upgrades will be very, very, very powerful. I'm going to assume. Skill up with a dupe? No, there's a separate tree for dupes. I can show you. Hold on. With these little shit is right. If prowess is what dupes are for. These are the things that don't apply. You need a lettuce. You need some of those lettuces. Which is super rare. Can't buy many of those either. Yep. Activate it! Nah. He doesn't deserve it. He hasn't earned it. Yes, I'm currently playing Etheria Restart, Hawkeye. Hawkeye, did you not notice? I was posting on your YouTube videos, mate. I think you just didn't realise. I think it didn't register to you. It didn't click. I was like, oh, I get to get carried by Hawkeye in another game. It didn't register that it was me. Yeah, it's all good, man. Don't worry. It's all good. It's all good. I was like, oh man, I thought me and Hawkeye were closer. I thought we were like this. I thought me and Hawkeye had something special. He didn't even like my comment. Yeah, I'm playing Etheria Restart. I'm exploring it today. I've done a Google Doc. That's most of what I've done for today. I've done a Google Doc of just stuff, like, so that I can understand it when launch comes. Because after today, I need to play through Clair Obscura, and I really do mean I need to. Like, it's outrageous that I haven't played it yet. I've waited for the game for like 8 months. I absolutely need to. Looking for Daphne in other games. I couldn't find Daphne in Daphne, so I had to look elsewhere. I've just like done an entire Google Doc today on this, like just a breakdown of a simple breakdown of all the characters, all the packs, all of the various things, so that I'm prepared, so that I can look at this and figure out exactly what I'm trying to pull for, what kind of teams I'm looking for. Yeah, I've checked Pridwen. I've looked about quite a bit. I've done quite a bit of research on the game. I'm still kind of clueless though. I'm just level 1. I've just like done some pulls. I've done my rebate. I've done some pulls. Did I look around for codes? Yeah, I've just been given the codes. I can't claim the codes yet because I haven't unlocked my mail. Yeah, I'm still level 1. I've only just got in today. But I've been streaming this for what, like about 7.5 hours. Most of it has just been looking through the characters, looking through the shop, looking through the packs, looking through all of the menus, just noting it all down. And by some mercy, a load of people have stuck around and watched me do that. God bless you all. Hell, Hades is also covering the game, really. Probably the only player that did that much theory craft before hitting level 3. Yeah, probably. That's the only thing I bring. Like, I can't play games. All I bring to the table is game theory and the ability to talk a near endless amount of shit. That is basically all I'm bringing to any kind of table. That's our streamer. Keep getting stuck. I'm stages having to think and re-gear and retweak your team. Really, Hawkeye. Like I don't have a lot of love for XD Entertainment. I'm not gonna lie, Hawkeye. Like, sort of Valeria left a really bad taste in my mouth. They are currently bleeding that game pretty hard, which I'm sure you're aware of. As you still cover it, I still watch some of your videos on it, even just to keep up with what's going on. Yeah, but like, I'm just hoping for the best for this game. I like the look of the game. It looks really fun. I don't want to let my disdain for XD kind of put me off playing. Thank you so much for following Kezi up. Really appreciate it, man. Of course you can, Chaos. Of course you can. What can I help you with? Meanwhile, I need to level up characters with the incredibly slow level up clicking thing. Oh, if you take it slowly, I think you can actually do it faster than if you click
安全防務
fast.
所から出るのはあまりいい選
That's
択には
interesting.
見えないだろうな。だが、そうしなきゃいけない理由がある。
It's all about finding the rhythm.
内部情報を
Yeah.
漏らさないように。
That's as fast as
知
you
らな
can
い
get
方
these
がいい
in.
こともある。
I don't know who I put these on. We have shitty Veronica. She's not that shitty. She probably is shitty for PvE, I imagine. We can use her anyway because she's cool and she's thingy. We are obviously going to use our Valerian because she's got 2 dupes in her. I mean, like OP. Also, I kind of like the whole sleeping thing. It's cool. So let's like upgrade these guys to like level, I don't know, 5. Shit, I clicked too fast. Fell into the trap. She's alright for Terroromaton. I don't really know what that is, other than it's like some kind of late mode. So we want to level up. It's for like late game gear grinding, right? It's level 40-ish, I think. Have to invest into because of missions. Okay, we can definitely do that. We got Veronica at 5. We want her at 5 because I don't know. She's cool. Oh shit, she's already high level. Oh, I had loads of things. Wait, what? Why did she get so much? Is that because she's got dupes on her? She gets faster leveling or something? Why is she getting so much from, like, compared to the other characters? We're not Fred Marvel as well. He is too. Yeah, we got Sanya. I definitely want to use Sanya, obviously. These lower stars. Ah, lower stars cost less to level up. Of course, of course. That makes so much sense. Sanya. I guess we're just going to run a real wrong side of the tracks comp here. Larian. Just use the units that I think are cool right now. Obviously use Marvel. We don't have a DPS. Oh no, we do. We have Leanne, right? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I kind of want to use Victor though. He's like the Guzman. He's like the Guzman of Etheria. Like they've pretty much taken Guzman. They put him into Victor's body. It's fine. That's good enough. Let's go and do some actual content, shall we? Rather than fucking around. So I don't know yet. Maybe someone here can enlighten me. When you fight random enemies in this game, the ones that you can skip, they make you use stamina. What I don't know, what I do know is that the rewards from them are absolutely terrible. What I don't know is it better to just do it so that you're spending stamina because you have to push through so much stamina every day? Or is it better to avoid them so that you're not using stamina on something that's subpar using stamina on? Like, because to start with, you're just trying to push your account level, aren't you? So is it better to fight these enemies that are standing around? Nearly 8 hours. What are you talking about, Kursal? We had gameplay for like 30 minutes before I entered Google Doc mode. Like, you're being a drama queen here. The Chess Give Games. Victor's actually pretty good, is he? I just thought he looked cool, and he has that whole Guzman vibe of like goes low, deals more damage. Stamina is only used for the elite and boss. No, so when you have a random encounter in this game, Hawkeye, you know the ones that you can skip? It costs you 5 stamina to fight the fight. Which, like, could be seen as an upside or a downside, because it's helping you spend stamina faster, sort of. But at the same time, by skipping it, you could use your stamina on getting better rewards, because the rewards are awful from those fights. Challenge material auto fights. Probably better to skip them since they're not... Yeah, they're really bad resources from those fights, if you can avoid them. Stamina burn eventually have to do... Yeah, that... Look, see, what I'm thinking is if you're doing full resets in a single day, then you are going to have... Like, you're going to have trouble burning through that in a day. Like, I might not if I'm streaming for 12 hours, but, like, at the same time, I also talk a lot of shit and I do a lot of stupid theory craft. So I might be struggling to spend through that much stamina a day as well. So I'm wondering if fighting those fights is actually a saving grace because it's helping you burn your stamina, i.e. getting your level, your count XP. But then again, I guess it's simple enough to just auto stuff as well. I guess just avoid them if you can. Good rehab training for me. I have not followed anything to do with this story so far at all. I don't think I'm missing out on too much either. I would skip this. I'll skip this on live. I kind of want to just play through this, like, not actually play through it, but kind of look at it. Just eye it a little bit. Does anyone like the story in this game? Like, anyone know what's going on and actually, like, quite likes it? Is that of interest? It seems very generic to me. Story is okay, but quite long to listen to entirely. Yeah, it makes sense. I like it. It's almost as good as Genshin's story. Capisor, have you actually played this? I'm ill and I need rehab. Of course. Like, I'm also really torn on male versus female character. Like, I was into the female character right up until the point that I saw that she has one fucking stocking on. Like, what was the point of that? What is the obsession in this game with having one stocking or having like a different stocking? Why? I don't get it. I just don't get it. Yeah, I'll show you here. Like, if we attack one of these. If we attack one of these, it will say in the post-battle sequence that it costs you 5 stamina. Oh, yeah, we get to choose now, huh? Shit. I should have done a loadout, really, shouldn't I? Oh, we unlocked extra speed. I love that. Love that for me. Who are our kings here? We can check in Veronica. She looks cool, at least. Obviously, Marvel. The SSSSSR of the game. We probably don't need Sanya right now, it's fine. So he does... I guess there's no real reason to not use ultimates here. So insanely powerful. What a turn order rinsing. It's a good palate cleanser. You'll notice how shit the story is after Claire. Oh man, that's true. Oh, Claire Obscure. I've waited so long. I'm gonna be so bad at the QTEs. They're gonna absolutely clean my fucking clock. I already know it. What are we selecting here? Onslaught. Ah, we have a set of Onslaught, do we? Or it's just 2 pieces? Okay. Tutorial? I'd probably just leave them to auto, right? But you have buffs and debuffs in the upper left corner. Enemy buffs and debuffs are shown above the HP bar. Yeah, I've looked at this game a lot, but I haven't actually played it much. 360 damage to single enemy. That's the buff steal. It's this that we want to use, right? The AoE. Of course, because she's higher level. I guess she just deals a lot of damage. This is single. Oh, these are just buffs, aren't they? She's like pretty much a healer. Gaming? I won't bother playing Expedition 33. I only hot Tages. I wish I had any idea. You've only got hot takes about its design. I got too many fans. I'll get jumped. Yeah, you probably will. So I'm just trying out some of the animations. So you can see even there, that costs us stamina, right? Where he's struggling. Am I? What's newspaper? Oh, it's just a lore item. These are the first time that I've seen these like beginner levels at all. Everything that I've watched in this game is just PvP, really. I've watched a little bit of the gameplay, tiny little bit of the gameplay. Hydra crystals, holy moly! Are all of these just lore items that you pick up off the ground? Where's the key mapping? Left-handed ass doesn't want to use WASD. Just get new hands. Like sir. Hello, sir. So this is more bossy. I'm guessing, since they took a lot less damage there. Oh, we can select, right? With A and D? Yeah, A and D select. I'm so used to clicking things. I've played so much Daphne. I was just like, oh, I'll click the target. It does sound like some sound effects are missing, doesn't it, Kersol? I think it's a beta thing. I think some other people were complaining about this. Hello, Edie! This is Etheria Restart. This is a game that's coming out in June. 5th of June. I'm just playing the beta right now. Just trying to get a bit of a feel for it. It's a very heavy PvP game. She seems nice. It's not nice to laugh at other people's demises. Not cool. We can see already like the Marvel the Marvel turnstile bullshit. Like, just stop that guy from acting at all. Genesis is out of control here. Pretty much. Like, you wouldn't... Dorkamus, I think you missed it earlier. Like, I just turned around to see Edie, like, just looking through the door with one eye and a strange expression. As I was talking with chat. The fuck happened here? Oh, I don't know. I looked at that screenshot earlier as well, Aratems. I have absolutely no idea how that character lost stats. Absolutely no idea at all. Let's search for clues. Oh, Hawkeye loved my comment. I feel so bad now. I'm a liar. I'm not a liar. I'm an honest person. I'm a pillar of the community. I swear. Bricked account. This account is actually sort of bricked. That Kirahara account is also sort of bricked. I don't know. I don't know if I can stomach this story. I think this might be a skip. I think we might be skipping even on the BT here. That was close.
おそらく中にはまだ大量の感染者がいるはず。気を抜くな。
Big crystals. Huge crystals. Are they marked on the map? Yes, I didn't actually look. Chests marked on the map? I guess I have to wait until the next chest to find out. By my beard, is that gameplay I see? Might be. Don't want to make any promises. Can't spell pillow without liar. Very true. Very true. Yeah, Marvel popping up. Yeah, like that should have animation sounds on it, right? It's a bit weird that it doesn't. I'm sure they'll fix it before release. Ah, they are once you unfog of war the map, right? Yeah, so I can see here that they are. Oh, so when I get close to it, it shows up. But ideally, you don't really want to be replaying these stages, right? Like you want to be pushing through the game ASAP, so you don't really want to be missing chests. I imagine the chests have quite good rewards in them. The story chests always do in these games. You don't really want to have to replay a stage because you missed some chests. Navigation is quite cool here, like it's quite varied. Obviously, there's not really much to it. You're just clicking. Like, it's cool to go up on top of a train. Yeah, it's linear. It's linear. It's fine. Like, it's fine, isn't it? It's not the focus of the game. It's not meant to be the focus of the game. It's fine. Corridor simulator. Pretty much, Dorkimush. Yeah, pretty much. Ah, you can just double tap the key. So I don't even need my mouse here. Ah, now we're flying. She's gonna laugh again. Oh, she didn't laugh that time. She wasn't quite as amused. Stealing the poor guy's turn meter. It definitely feels like some of the sound effects are missing off the attacks. If I'm playing this game, I'm instantly muted. You can actually turn down the, now that you mention it, you can turn down the voice acting, which I will probably do. Voice speed up during battle. You can actually just turn it off here. I don't know if we'll just have it play less, shall we? Reduce playback. I almost turned that off before. Who is looking after my Daphnes? My Daphnes are taking care of themselves. They get to be washed and stay in an in-room for a little while. I will have a look in on them tonight. Don't worry. I won't abuse them. He's quite high level. He deserved it. They're doing nasty things or something, I think. I don't know. Anyone want to explain the story? I'm a menace. I try my best. Only to society. Yeah, nothing wrong with a bit of linear. And like, what I'm saying is, like, it's an okay way to just kind of progress through the game because it is linear. It's not like particularly confusing, and it's like pretty to look at while still providing you a path to progress through the game. Oh, whoops. Ran into that. My infinite genius. The mechanical skill. It's so weird to try to get used to just using the keyboard after spending so long playing Daphne. So alien. Did you know Polygon website is merging with some other website? Polygon is anymore. I don't know what the Polygon website is. Yeah, you can preset lineups. Yeah, you can. It's in here. Formation. We can create a 4-person team here. We can ram these guys in. Oh, I forgot we got her. I actually completely forgot we got Ziada. I should probably level her up and try her. I totally forgot. Marvel and Laren. These are our kids. I guess we could just put Ziada in. We don't really need a healer here, shall we? Surely. Doing like level 1 content. Veronica's got shields anyway, it's fine. It's basically like a healer. Ah, there we go. Select team. We can use this formation. I don't know what Ziada does. I can't remember. Even though I noted it all down earlier, I still can't remember what she does. I know what Marvel does. Marvel does I'm the best character in the game things. She has an AoE. Oh, of course, yeah, you have to stack up Soul Flames. Some of Soul Flames evolve, reduce the skill's current and max cooldown by 1. We probably still use this first. That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. That's the shield. Doing what? We cancel it with A indeed. Yep. Very cool. I'm sure we could probably just auto this, but might as well play the game while we're here, you know. Sorry, dude. I meant to hit her. A lot of this game will almost certainly be auto-farming, I imagine, after you get to a point. You know what's crazy? I don't know what's crazy. Yeah, she's got a good laugh to her. Watching me play this game is getting it out of your system. That's good. I'm glad to hear that. But obviously this isn't really the game, is it? Like this is the precursor to the game. This is the precursor to the actual PvP, which is the game. There isn't really oh, what are we doing here? We've got a temple? Oh. I love temples. The game just give us a temple? Obviously we got another Valerian. Valerian's deeps out. I guess we can pull the other two. The other three. Viper! Viper's actually a bit of a king. Oh! We got Lilith! Damn, we've got too many SSRs. I don't like it. I don't care for it. Actual Lucker. Lucker dog. So lucky. So lucky to get those beta SSRs. I was saying earlier, like, you want bad luck. You don't... Oh, I like her. Yeah, I actually really like Lilith. Lilith looks super cool. She's got the bomb mechanic thing. I kind of wanted to go to my menus. I guess I'm not allowed to do that. I guess I'm not allowed to do that. Guess we should probably put down a healer. 180 pulls, hard pity for Freya. Got 2 copies from standard banner. Oh my word. Still haven't gotten Chiaki Echo. Well, it's okay, Hawkeye, because it's only beta. Like, you're getting all your bad luck out of the way. If you get good luck on the beta, you're going to get shafted on the actual game. Everyone already knows that. Like, we're all already aware of it. That's why I was, like, praying for no SSRs. Like, that would mean that you would get, like, 8 SSRs on live. But now that I've got 3 SSRs here from, like, I don't know how many pulls, like, I'm going to get absolutely destroyed. I'm going to get completely shafted. Yeah, if you got good luck on the beta, Reikoji, you're fucked, mate. You're absolutely done. You got garbage. I didn't think she was out yet. Should I use actual characters for this? I don't know. I don't know if this is going to be difficult. Probably not. Oh, interesting. We can look at the boss mechanic. Immune to all control effects except Torn. Probably should have looked at that first. So I'm guessing that means that it also can't be turn broken? Turn push? BGM is good. The music has been pretty alright so far. Replace the boss mechanics. That's her like sleep mode thing. Now everyone gets like armor or something at the beginning of their turn, like shield at the beginning of their turn. Oh, I see. This has like multiple health bars. Everyone will be back to new player. Yeah. There's a reset. Yeah, there's a data wipe. There's no need to progress now in any way. You're not like missing out on anything. There's no need to speed through content or anything like that. Is that dealing damage? No, not really. We're like super shielded. Yeah. Oh, of course, that gives an AoE healer of your time as well. Not just invincibility to one person, it's also an AoE hot. Everyone will be back to normal. Paid media can get the rebate, yeah. But with the rebate, like, it makes it quite hard to reroll. You can't really, you can kind of do both. By the sounds of things, it is possible, but it's very awkward. I've already done the rebate, Hawkey. If you were talking to me, I've already done like about $100 of rebate. The rebate goes all the way up to something like $2,000 or something. It has diminishing returns on it. It's like 200% for the first 100, and then like 150 up to 400, and it really tapers off after that. There's also a couple of little random things you get rebate on. The first 2 monthly passes you buy, you get pretty much full rebated because you get a monthly pass token, and it also counts towards your rebate. Diminishing returns? My gotcha! Heavens no. Okay, Lilith, you're up. I should probably raise up her as well. Hello? Okay. Siada. Oh no, we're gonna have to use the little books. Be here all day. Yeah, so they give you Hydra Gems back. They give you 200% Hydra Gems back, or 150 or whatever, depending on how much you spent. So basically, you're gaining money. You're losing money by not taking advantage of it. Yeah, Hydra Gems. You get. Hello, peacefully. Yeah, we're playing the game now, so that's we're making progress. Upgrade. Oh, that's to level up the equipment. Is attack the same as like magic attack in this game? Attack is just attack, right? Yeah, attack is just attack. Oh, speed. Our first speed item. I shouldn't really be putting this on here. She needs HP, if anything. I think. We don't have any HP there. Effect res. Sign me up. Sign me up. She could use attack. Wait, no, she deals percentage health damage, doesn't she? She's an HP scaler. 16% of her max HP. 16% of her max HP. 15% of her max HP. Yeah, she actually uses HP as well. HP and crit rate. Four. No HP. Robbed. Ah, so you get these. You get 3 slots with cores. Modules. That's what I mean. 3 modules. Their only actual like attack scaling character is this. Oh, whoops! Didn't mean to do that. Getting used to the menus. Don't mind me, old man, out here unkin. Defense and crit rate. Ugh. Ugh. Waste of my time. Attack bonus attack. Crit rate. Attack and crit damage. Oh, baby. Attack bonus. Is that just percentage increase on attack? I guess it is. It's the first time that I've really looked at this stuff. Attack and crit damage. Correct accuracy, crit rate, defense. Just equipping whatever I've got here because I don't know. I don't think they have effect accuracy. Sorry guys. HP set bonus or the speed set. As an HP module for a later. Got you. At the start, I kind of did not like the graphics of this game, but after watching for some time, it kind of grew on you. 3D models are better than the 2D art for this game, I'd say. Yeah, I think it's okay. I think it's perfectly fine to look at. I don't have any issues with it at all. I wouldn't say like it's the most beautiful thing in the world or anything. But I don't need a game to be the most beautiful thing in the world to play it. What are we running here? Are we running the gang and Sanya? Or like a healer? Pretty boring. Leanne's pretty boring. Probably he's not anyone. Fine. It's fine. Let's just continue. Waiting for Etheria porn. Of course you are, she. Of course you are. What else would you be waiting for? Who's my favourite for now? I like Lilith. I think Lilith is cool. That we've got so far. I think the coolest character... Oh, I never did my chase banner, did I? I completely forgot. I was meant to say 40 pulls to do my my chasing banner. Probably shouldn't do that on live. Although, it's a bit awkward because, like, you only really want to pull on that after you've pulled on everything else. You got to figure out exactly how much you want to commit to pulls. You're running Marvel if you want a good time. Yeah, I've got Marvel here. I knew I'd already won the game as soon as I pulled a Marvel. Didn't need any SSRs. You don't really want to miss these chests. The chests seem to have pretty good stuff in them. You see there, we got an achievement there for consuming 100 stability because we use stability even when we ambush them like that. It's the stamina being used up. People who were asking about that before. But even when you don't fight them, you still use stamina. See, we're on the train again. Oh shit. I wasn't expecting that at all. The enemies have been really passive so far. I've just been chilling out. Oh, I should have put Lilith in. I feel terrible now. Search on the good sites, not just the server one. You're animals. You're all animals. That's a cool animation. Put in Lilith. Marvel. You're out.
What in the Persona ambush punch was that?
I don't know. Where on Marvel is the Leanne? Fuck Leanne. Nah, actually Leanne's doing loads of damage. Leanne's helping us clear this ship. She's helping us get through. So she has... This is a CC on all enemies, right? And it bombs them. She's cool. Oh, she got an... Of course she has the extra turn thing. Lilith's OP, man. Battle interface is so scuffed. It is a little bit. It isn't perfect, that's for sure. Yeah, it isn't perfect. Oh, we can see their types too. So double red would make our Lilith not particularly good, I guess. If we were trying to actually game this in some way, but I think it's probably fine. Don't know if we need a healer. Probably not. Probably fine. What's going on, Akira? It turns out, yeah, we probably don't need a healer. I think we're probably okay. She's got cool animations. She's got the best animations of the characters I've seen so far. This poor kid has got to do basically nothing. Oh, there we go. He's in it. He's in the game. You weren't gaining. I'm sure you were. I assume that like 90% of the time you're gaining over something or other. For a hotkey to start battle here. It's lovely to not have to use my mouse in this one tiny bit of the game. I don't think there is a way to do it. Just mentioning how a certain voice actress always pops up in match games. Hentai 2, yeah. Even on play voices less, honestly, the voices are a little bit annoying. Settings. Audio. Do not play. Do not play. Probably safest. Does it happen to have massive personalities? What, you mean like Buchanan's? Ooh. What's going on here? sure this is all perfectly fine. Should we bring a healer? Oh, we got 5 characters. Oh, we can't move that. We can't move them. Okay. No, we don't. We don't have 5 characters. My imagination. We got 3 characters. We've been nerfed. We've been nerfed by fucking what's his name? We're getting done here. I don't want to remove any of them. This is bullshit. Oh, you can use 5. Okay, never mind. Wicked. Oh, we probably should use the buff. It's like attack and crit buff or something. She's not going to really do that well here, right? Because she's, in fact, neither of these guys are. Because these are all, these things are water. These things are blue. Whatever the thing is called. They're odd. I think that's it. Odd. Something. And, hollow. So hard learning game terms. Cripes, we got stunned up the wazoo. The dog animations are super cool. Really into them. This is not Miyoyo, and it's pages and pages of made-up terms, yeah. I don't really have much experience with Miyoyo. Ooh, I see. Crikey. We keep our cooldowns down as well. Oh, so Veronica's Soul Ward does actually apply to everyone. It's not just to her. That's pretty cool. I assumed when I was reading through her skills that it would only apply to her, but it does seem to apply to everyone. One reason why their story isn't engaging, they keep talking about crap that people don't understand. The game is a lot more bearable with the sound, with the voices off. Maybe it's just the characters that I'm using. Very, very like whiny. Oh, she got an extra turn there just off of the... I think it's like a 20% chance to get an extra turn off of her regular attack. This gives turn meter to everyone, I believe, his ultimate. She seems to have quite a high damage output because once her soul things are stacked, she's doing her ultimate every other turn. It's super strong. Extra turns are pretty great. Like whenever you see extra turns or act agains in an RPG, you're pretty much certain that it's going to be kind of broken. Need to use the quantum inverter to siphon the animus from the Beyblade and use that power to up the Quark Futa enhancer. Ah, had to slip a Futa in there. No sentence is complete without a Futa. Everything seems so scuffed, Nad. You mean like the combat and stuff? Seems kind of fine to me. What are you particularly upset about? Ah, the Terramaton! I've seen this thing a lot. I just didn't know it was called the Terramaton. Yeah, you play this game for the RTA. XD got me again! No! No! What are we looking at here? This is gonna be, oh, it's just a kill. Sorry, I'm struggling as to what we're meant to be watching in this video. It's quite a long video. I was expecting a short to be a short. Burke had 4 buffs. Where? I'm not seeing it. Oh, is she back row? No, she's not. This is Burke. Oh wait, or is this Burke? No, this is Burke. Here. I do not know. I have no idea. I have absolutely no idea, I'm sorry. We're probably going to need, I don't know. This is immune to stuff. Except taunts. Does that include turn manipulation? Yeah, the longest short to ever survive, to ever live. Does this include turn manipulation? Anyone? I guess we'll find out. Hard CC. Ah, yeah. So you can shred turns with this. I knew I'd seen Marvel like really wreck this boss before, so I figured it didn't apply to that, but. Thank you, Krusty. Oh, that thing has so much HP left. For some reason, I thought it was really low. Whoops. Just be hitting the Karamaton. Marvel just stopped him from doing anything for so long there. Cap is 3. Yeah, the buff cap in wizardry is generally 3. I don't know exactly what happened there. Sometimes there are buffs that work external to it, so maybe it was something like that happening, or maybe it was a bug. It does happen. What have I unlocked here? You can try... Oh, we didn't even 3-star that. What are the requirements for 3-star? Complete the challenge within... In what? Sorry? In one try? Within... Complete the challenge within what? One... Is this within 1 minute? I guess it's within 1 minute, is what this means. One team... Oh, was it Knight's Defense? Yeah, that would explain it. Yeah, it was Knight's Defense. Knight's Defense is a state. It's not a buff. I didn't even realize that it was Knight's Defense. I guess we try this again. Try to do it faster. Counted down by seconds based on their speed. Yeah, I guess so. So I suppose we won't be able to get it any quicker using those same units at least. I guess like she's not very good here because she's got type disadvantage against this. I don't really have alternative right now though. I haven't leveled anything else up. We need to level up where is he? Victor. That's what we need to do. We need Victor to be in here popping off. Can I back out of this? Is there a way out of this menu? Of this thing once I've initiated it? I guess not. I guess we'll just play it out. Doesn't seem like I can like escape or anything there. Catchy has a turn advance using to buff your single most DPS. Ah, okay. Oh shit. Probably because I messed around with the tentacles. A lot of the design, the sound design was really good. Yeah, it was. SOC's aesthetics were all really cool. Really, really good, to be honest. Did we? No, 101. Cheat. 101. Actually robbed. Let's level up Victor or something. Oh, we've unlocked a whole bunch of other shit here. We can get our emails now. We can claim our thingy rewards. Oh, we've got loads of summons. A wild amount of summons. Event. That's the purchase rebate. We have a bunch of these. The Animus to reconfigure. During the event, hyperlinkers can use the meme overwrite device. What? To reconfigure the abilities of owned Animuses. After reconfiguration, the Animus original star level and prowess in power reset. So this is the reset. This is the reconfigure. You can do it up to 5 times. Once it's free, sure. Don't have to worry about that right now. It should be anima, probably. Not anime. Anime. Hyperlinkers will gain extra. Okay. Go to party? Collect Dazzler discs and perform with the Dazzler band to receive generous rewards. Okay. What are we doing here? What are we doing? Oh, what the hell? What's going on? I don't know what's happening. We're doing things though. We're doing things. We're getting concerto badges. Got a summon. I have no idea what is happening. I don't know how we get these. But I know we're doing well. The flashing lights and colours are telling me that we're doing well. I don't know how we get more of these. What is this? Wait, oh shit. There's like bundles here. Wait, what? There are more bundles here? Is this going to be live? Like, is this going to come to live? Or is this just a beta event that they're just doing for fun? Because if so, like, some of these packs are probably better than some of the other packs that are in the shop. Maybe? This is, I guess that's something that special. This is what, 70 pulls and an SSR pull? Which is, I guess it's not really that good anyway. was yours to claim that. Yeah, I guess we're just clicking things here. Cloverham Station. I don't know. What are we doing? We don't need to worry about that. Not right now. What's the thing that we're watching? There's a gift attached to it. Yeah, I guess we can watch that. Sure. Hold on. So this is them pushing this as an esport, I guess. Like trying. Hell, if Naruto Shippuden in China can do it. It's that video. Ah, it's this video. Yeah, we have seen this before. Yeah, I have seen this before. But hey, we got 50 gems for it. So much to click through here. What's going on? 7-day commission. So this is the event where you get the... you get her, right? You get Ling Luo on day 7, I believe. Does anyone know if these events, like all of these events, are these coming to live when it launches? Or are these just something that the beta is running? So many things to check in on. These are the growth boosts. We can actually look at what is in these packs as well. That's a supply pack. So you get, you get one. You get a choice of one of these. I guess that's probably her. Out of the 3 of those. You get pools there, you get a perfect lattice there, an SSR lattice there. What's this? Lethal Pursuit. So many events. You're not going to play for the PvP, really, Reikoji? I can't imagine someone playing this game not for the PvP. I dislike it when packages, free rewards and event rewards aren't condensed into a single interface, kind of hidden stuff in different parts. Yeah, I can understand that. I'm just wondering if all of this stuff is going to be on live or whether these are just like beta events. This is Summit Arena. You do get gems for each of these.
Hello, Hyperlinkers. Welcome to the Etheria Final Test Direct. I'm your host, Mary.
Hi, everyone. I'm Mike.
That's enough out of you, Mary. I don't need any more of that. Right, what else have we got to do here? Pass. We can claim some of a pass. Yeah, voices. Yeah, it was me opening a link. Always dangerous. There's some Chronicles too. So much shit to claim. Okay, we got rid of that blue dot. It's actually outrageous that they don't have a claim all here. Absolutely outrageous. What button do I push to make the Minotaur not hit me with a 750 sure hit? You push the exit game button. That's the only way to evade it. You need to sell your soul to seal it. Yep. Hyperlink charter. I don't even know what this is. We're claiming stuff though, and I know that's good. I love claiming stuff. We have like 1 billion summons or something now. What's the event that we missed? We've got more partying to do apparently. Ah, that's all we had to claim. Okay. We can get some random shit out of here as well. Oh, there was Hyper Celebration on there as well. Then, Hyper Celebration. What is this? Ah, this is all skins? I guess this is all skins. And then we have, I don't know, a whole bunch of pulls, I guess. We have 1 pull on this. You never know, you never know. Oh, it's Andrew. Did we get... Oh, we actually got 2 more of these. Oh, and we got 1 of these as well. Oh, no, never mind. Looking at the wrong thing. I'm Andrew. Aboro. And another Viper. Love to see Viper. And then I guess we pull on here. I could do the targeted summon so we can pull like, I don't know, Tiamat or something. We will. Ooh, we have the other thing to claim from the shop as well. There's so much stuff to claim in this game. It just throws so much at you, like early on. I wonder how long it will last for though. It's crazy how many Andrews you can get in this game. It's because there are 2 characters called Andrew that look exactly identical. That's the standard banner. Yeah, I was pulling on the standard banner. I know, I'm aware of that. Hyperlink 1 is basically quests that you should do. Right, got you. I have got you. It's exchange shop? It's this. These guys. Something. These. Permanent sign. Oh, actually, we've got these as well, right? We can do 5 more on here. Oh, baby. You need a really wide box. Yeah, you need a wide box in this game. I like the game. I think it's quite fun. But obviously the real like meat and potatoes of the game is in the PvP, which we can't really get to. Oh, Victor. Second Victor. Like we can't really get to do the PvP right now, so it's hard to judge. But I've seen the PvP. I like the look of the PvP. I think it's probably quite fun. The actual PvE, I mean, it's nothing very special. Oh shit! Did I pull on? I think I pulled on the targeted summon there. I did not mean to do that. Yeah, no harm done. No harm done. Nice targeted banner, yeah, indeed. Really slammed it to round up. Like the wider the better, really. Ah, this is Healer Chiaki, right? Healer Chiaki. What's this guy do again? I can't remember. Tsutomu. don't remember him at all from our Google Doc earlier. Probably isn't a good sign for him. Why not grab a Tiamat? I'll get a Tiamat on release. It's fine. Oh no! I don't want this on random. Jeez, I don't want this on my beta account. It's all over. It's all fucking over. The game is ruined. Jeez, that's actually awful. That's the worst possible thing that could happen. Like 07s to me on release. That's it. It's all fucking over. That's actually so crazy. That is actual brick. Yep, that is brick. She's really cool. Like, I would love to be able to get this on my actual account. But yeah, that's actual brick. That's 100% brick. Check her skin. How? Twisted Fate looking hot these days, yeah, true. How do I check her skin? Our attempts. I will happily check her skin, but I do not know how. Animus. Coat hanger. Coat hanger. This skin? It's just a palette swap. Just love the colors. Ah, you did say recolor, yeah. Even my luck is dog shit. So I'm gonna reroll, I'll just get her anyway. Yeah, true, Zio. True. That's the way to be. Man, that's so unreal lucky, which is horrible. I don't want that at all. Alright, well, I guess we'll level her up. Fine. We're all in on Lily. She's actually really busted, I think. Like, really, really busted. Ugh, defense and HP. Ugh. HP bonus, speed, crit rate, attack bonus. Speed, obviously, all you need. Can't equip shells, you know. Oh, I can equip shells. It only takes action, increases their attack by 400 for one turn. It only takes action, follows up on the main target, dealing a whole bunch of damage. I mean, that isn't really what Lily's here for, but... Oh, that's already on her. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. It's mounts. Of course it is. Can you have... How does this work? We have the same, yeah, you can, okay. You can have the same shell loaded onto multiple characters. I'm so upset about that. I'm so upset about that. This is the worst thing that could possibly happen. I was really hoping to not random a light and shadow unit off the thing. I'm planning on re-rolling until I get 2 out of the 3 characters that I want, and quit until EOS. That sounds like genius, Nad. It sounds like you have it all worked out, mate. expecting really expensive skins with global passives. I mean, they don't really... I don't know why you would think that, Dorkamus. Like, they never really did that even in SAC. They didn't... In fact, they were very, like, skin unfocused. They were just greedy in every other possible imaginable way. There's so many things to click. Here. Claiming that, okay. Just had to get that training data. You can get RSI. Clicking things. Okay, we've extinguished those blue dots. Apparently we have more summons now, which I'm terrified about. Please no more SSRs, thank you, thank God. Thank the Lord. Time to pull high rate, no, we don't pull anything else. We've already done enough. We've had enough already. I guess I should level up her stuff. I don't know what it is that you level on her. I guess it doesn't really matter too much. I think it's this. Skill 3. This has the assist increase when you get it up there. Not that we're really going to reach that anyway. It's a turn meter boost. Maybe it's that we're meant to raise her passive thing. A buff thing. I guess it's this. Just do this. It's fine. Use our resources. Get out of here. What is this? Oh, this is the boss battling thing. I guess I should really try to clear this on 3 stars. Enjoy your Lily in the beta because you will never ever get her again. Yeah, I know that. I'm aware of that, Aratems. I'm very aware of that. Well, here she is. So, that's cool. I probably don't have enough damage here, I don't know. You play on global or EU? I don't think it really matters. I'll be on EU, Pedros, but I don't think it really matters because everything's cross anyway. It's just like how close you are to the data center, I think, for your own ping. Like all of the arena is yeah, it's all cross region. Yeah, yeah, I'll have my own guild. I don't know exactly how I'll do it, but yeah, we'll have our own guild. Ooh. Of course, you'll be very welcome, Aratems. You'll be first at the door. You can carry me. Oh, why do I have her deployed? We're meant to be dealing damage here. I'm meant to have like a DPS deployed. Wizardry dress questions are absolutely fine. Yeah, of course they are. Of course they are, Pedros. No problem at all. More than happy to answer anything about anything. How can I help? Oh, jeez, of course. She hits really hard because she's level 40. Yep. Right, so... I guess we'll try this too. Oh. Can you tell me what 9 plus 10 is? 19? I think. I wondered what is a good stopping point for leveling priest for Abenius. 55? No, 51? I guess? Like, you could do 55, but you don't get to carry the skill across. $21? Don't you not get all of the cures until 40? I think you have to get to 40 for all the cures, right? Mardy can be really useful, yeah. Oh, 9 plus 10 is 21. Allowing post enhancement just gives you the altar stone values. Oh, yeah. Also have a question of wizardry. That initial roll is on a gear piece is shit and you alter it to something else. Is that bad? Will it scale up? Yes, yeah, it will scale up if you haven't enhanced past it yet. Generally, if you do something like that, you'll probably want to make it like surety or attack speed. You have to do alter. You have to do it after you enhance. There are two schools of thought with alteration in wizardry. The first is that you enhance once you've seen all the stats on the item, and then you enhance to like surety or action speed and you level it up. The other is much more high risk, where you just alter to something straight away to make sure that when you enhance over it, it gets the boost. One is much safer, like the first is much safer than the second. There is no like right answer there. You can do either. What are we parting down with now? There's so many things to click here. Who else should we level up? Maybe her? No. Maybe her? Is that damage dealer? Maybe Lilith? Lilith is kind of a damage dealer too. I like Lilith more. Getting my ash cheeks put together in this Elman cave. You'll get there eventually, Pee-wee in my life. First line is upgraded at +5. Second line is upgraded at +10. Correct. Yep. Obviously, third is at 50. On par with another Eden, sure. Got one shot through Mikau level 3 by Mindo. Yeah, Mindo's hit really hard. That's kind of their thing. CC it. Here in my life. If you're struggling that much, like try and use CC on it. Try and Cantios it. They're very vulnerable to Cantios generally. Do we have any HP? Yeah. HP.
バラを求め力があるからこそまたあったわね。今回はどんな
私ねバル
プライベートな時間の撮影はご遠慮くださる？
Got another one. Scorpion Queen. The owner takes action, heals the owner and the allied animus with the lowest HP. 1200 plus 8% of max
見とれ
HP.
たかしら？
ワルダ
バラを求め私の鞘
I
に触
do
れ
like free HP.
バラを求める道のりには
ワルダ組して
またあったわね。今回はどんな風に驚かせてくれるの？
Why am I hitting upgrade? How do I find my ways to upgrade every time?
こちらはラビオさんこちらはビデオさんみんな私のいい仲間ですよ。
Okay. Hyperlink charter. And then trying to keep the blue dots under control is actually outrageous right now.
こちらはラビオ
So many things to claim. Right. So we can now do... I guess we continue to do these? I don't really know. Do we progress through the story? Do we push the story? I have absolutely no idea. I'm not even sure that it matters. What on earth is this? Check in. We'll take it. I think you miss out. Yes, if you push above white 4-star up to 5, do we know if the initial stat you roll is boosted? No, it is not boosted. You do not. Yeah, you miss out completely. Quite important for an item to be both high grade and high quality. Yeah. Okay. What is next? Oh, these are daily challenges? Did not realize. Let's see if we can actually get the 3-star on this. Set the gang in motion. Really like her animations. They're super cool. This just speeds everyone, right? Target really has to be right. Yeah. Give it a defense spot. Weirdly enough, Lily hits way harder than everyone else, which is level 40. Never to try out the PvP. I was not in. Oh, it's absolutely in. It's just that I'm really low level. So I don't know if I can do it, and even if I could, I don't think I can really compete. Because I'm quite a way behind the curve.
今から華麗な
無意味な戦いなんて。
Okie dokie. Okay. I guess we're using gang. Don't have anyone else you can who isn't red, who is leveled up that will actually deal damage. Need to calculate if it's more worth buying stuff in game on PC or phone via Google Store. I think one is in dollars, the one is in local currency. Ah, yeah, it will be much like that. Like for me, if I could buy in dollars, I think it's actually cheaper for me. They actually blast through this. Lilith hits base on her max HP. Yeah. Lilith is a max HP unit, as is Veronica. Oh, this is waves. Shit, I didn't even realize. Whoops. Damn, there's a lot of damage. We don't actually have a healer down either. I didn't realize this was waves. We're not going to have a great time here. Ouch. Sure, Marvel's fine. This is just Honkai Star Rail. Yeah, pretty much. The PvE in this game is basically just Honkai. Right now I have an option for 4 times points boost in 5 days. You get virtual currency on your account. Virtual points boost? Oh, sure. On Google Play. Yeah, indeed, any bit. Pretty much. Kind of screwed this up a little bit. Don't look into it. I don't think we did too well there. We did clear it though. shit, that's hard. I did not mean to do that. I think I can't get out of this. Oh, I can. Exit battle. Okay, ages. Yeah, I mean, I don't have a proper comp here. I'm just messing around with my units, my big units. I need like a proper DPSer. I guess we have Lian. So, I don't know how I do that differently. I guess I guess I use a healer. Veronica's probably fine here, to be honest. I don't know if that'll be enough healing, I have no idea. Like just the shields. Possibly not. Who would be your reroll target if you would reroll? Probably like Doki Doki. Lily, maybe? Lily's pretty cool. Yes, I just didn't realise that there was a wave. This is all. Oh, never mind. This wave is also full blue. Just a bit unfortunate. Like our main DPS is blue, is red. I'm not enjoying the game. I think it's really fun. But obviously the main draw of the game is the PvP, which we can't really get to right now. We are quite a way off. This is going better, all the same. We're still slow here. E7 had a come to Jesus moment. This update, if this game doesn't learn, it'll EOS faster than T9. What were they talking about here? Get things earlier than main. Maybe the server would be irrelevant. Maybe ranking. Trying to figure out what he was referring to. Someone to come to Jesus moment where it's saying what is he saying that they should learn? Making building a character a hurdle. Drive away any interest for the game. I guess that's what you say. Poor Tribe 9. RIP Tribe 9. Very slow. Very, very slow. We did kill it. I don't know how hard it's meant to be to 3-star these. At like normal, probably not that hard. Maybe it's just that we need to level up more. I don't know. Maybe we're just running absolutely awful comps. Quite likely. I think like Doki Doki... Things that you really want to prioritize, I think, generally in games, in gacha games, are things that are not just like straight DPS units. Because they generally have the most longevity to them. Especially in a game where you have to invest the units quite hard as well. Got lots of stuff to do? No worries, Nad. Yeah, you have a great night, man. Thank you so much for hanging out. Much love to you. The webcam's still not working. Ah, you'll get there. It's all good, man. There's no stress. Take your time and do what you can do. So we haven't tried this yet. Shadowrunner. Give this big boy a go. Water. We are very, very weak to blue right now. I guess we can use Sun here. There's no real reason why we can't, huh? How is the free SSR sweeper? Good enough for story push? She feels fine. Yeah, I don't think I've like built her up properly. But I'm not sure. Wizardry question. Where is the best place to defeat 300 adventurers? Fordrain, probably. Fordrain would be my place of choice. Probably didn't need Sabia here. Oh, it has multiple stages, I see. Yeah, I pulled Lily. I hate it. I hate it so much. I don't want to talk about it. I'm still sore. Yeah, exactly. It's like, oh my word. I couldn't believe it. I was just like, no, anything but that. I was literally talking about before how, like, the thing that I would really want to pull on the, on live would be, like, Lily or Doki Doki. And you know that if you pull this on beta, like, you're never getting on live. That's just the way that it works. We're too slow to get the 3 stars on this because we don't have I don't really have a DPS leveled up. That's fine. Right. So you messed around with that. You have probably a billion things to click now. Oh, anyone. We're alright. I guess let's play a bit more of the story. See a bit more of this. If I ignore the PvP content because I just want to play with a friend, do I miss a lot of gem income? I think there is quite a lot of currency in this game that is locked behind doing the various arenas. Like, there is a huge PvP focus in this game, Kanko. But honestly, I don't know 100%. Someone else might be able to tell you that. This is, in my opinion, this is a game that you only really want to play if you are aiming to PvP. Obviously, you want to play it with your friend. It's understandable. Persona X wasn't coming out in a month you love to play it. That's understandable as well, Never To Ever. I hope you have fun with Persona X. Yeah, the gem income seems quite large for PvP. I think you will miss out on quite a reasonable amount. But then if you're just playing with your friend anyway, maybe it doesn't matter that much. Persona X streamer, I don't think so. I don't think Persona X is for me. It's going to be all about the PvP. It doesn't make too much sense to have a story or level locking said story. If it's going to be all about the PvP, it doesn't make too much sense in level locking the story. I mean, it's just the same thing that they did in Silicon Valeria. The game is all about the PvP. I can really guarantee that. Like, there's a huge focus on in-game PvP, like in-game tournament brackets. They want it to be like almost esport-esque. To say it is their focus would probably be an understatement. Oh. How? I couldn't like target it after I was turning around to see it. Most gacha story is just bad, yeah. It really is. Oh, Lily. Man, why do we have to get Lily? I actually really would have liked to play with Lilith as well. Like, she's cool. Oh. Yeah, no, she's absolutely fantastic, Never To Ever. It's just that this is the clay speeder. It's cool to get to play around with her. Yeah, it just sucks that this is the clay speeder. It's like a Dullahan. I'm definitely not playing with an optimal team here. Like, I'm... Not even trying to make the mobs look different from Honkai Star Rail. No, not really. If it ain't broke, you know. What kind of gooning team is that? Where's Lena and Grey? There, look. Lena and Grey are just hanging out. They got things to do. Places to be. Lena Grey, Lily, and Lilith. Ugh. Ugh. Gross. I just want to play around with some of the units. So. Surety usually, Zach. I'm not sure about female main character, man. Like, that's stalking. I can't get over it.
でも今の状況じゃ中心地帯への道はかなり崩壊してるはず。周り
Just can't get over it. I think I'm gonna go male.
まだ開けられないわ。観測モードを起動して。
Okay, let's observe. Oh. Are we meant to go all the way back here? Did I miss something down here? Must have. Ah, it's right there, I guess. This? Ah, this. I was gonna say that would be weird for them to make you backtrack that much.
普通なら
That's very cool. Need to warm up to the MC in every game. Yeah, they look bad. Yep. They sure do. Kind of dislike her. What, Lily? Not a fan of Lily. Or, oh, that was main character. You were talking about main character. Petros. Female main character, I think.
ここは住宅街だった場所のはずだけど、まさかここまで崩壊してる。
Yeah, I'm not. I don't know. It's the most important thing we got out of the beta. Realizing that female main character, wasn't it? What happens if it touches us? And we can see nothing, I guess. We want to aim for as close to 100 as possible, but is 31 a decent amount? I don't really know numbers. Numbers don't really matter there, Zach. Just like stack as much as you can. I don't know what is decent at that point in the game, really. Completely depends. Once you're out of story, you'll never think about the MC. Yeah, probably. I don't even know how long the story takes in this game. No idea. We should put Leanne in. That'd be fine. It will be fine. Very wrong side of the tracks, team. Ah, so with this, the person you target is the one who gets the twin trick. I didn't even realize it's targeted. Oops. I was not aware. Jaku. What's the verdict on the little robot? Do we like the little robot? I'm not sure I like the little robot. Health 4 Doki is down. Oh, congrats, man. Ooh, what's that? I was wondering if I could hide there, but I guess as soon as you're locked onto, you have to like run. I imagine Kraken is quite good. It's so nice to actually get onto here and play today. I get to see some of the game. I'm gonna be disturbed all the way up until launch by getting that elite. I'm not a fan of that. We're gonna get absolutely shafted on launch. Did they stop chasing you? No. They literally chase you forever. Wow. Opinion of PvE aspect of this, it's fine. Any bit. It's fine. Like, you don't like you don't play this game for the PvE. That's not it. Bosses are pretty fun to do under gear. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, you play the PvE to further yourself in the PvP. That's like something to work towards, right? That's kind of the whole point of it. You play this with Fox Lady. Well, as you can see, I have said Fox Lady. Maybe on this beta account. She's pretty cool. I like her. Used to do quite a lot of damage as well. Yeah, I've put in money for the rebate. Any bit. As your father, I'm disappointed. Good to know. Thank you. Thanks, Dad. Who would pay money in a gacha game? Absolutely unreal. Absolutely unreal. And this one? Oh, was there another? Oh no, it's that guy. I've already forgotten his name again. Giving money to XD did not feel very good anyway. You can see me struggling as I was doing it. Gonna rebel against the system and make PvP an afterthought. By all means, enjoy the game whatever way that you want to enjoy it, but I would just say to you that I don't think they will put much emphasis on PvE. So if you are, you know, if that is going to upset you somewhere down the line, I'd just be careful with that. It doesn't feel like they have much desire to like push PvE. Yeah, it's that guy. Ah! Level 40 Lily. Carrying us every time. The story does definitely seem to be a bit of a skip in this game. He's warping, isn't he? I don't know, something's happening. Something is definitely happening. There's a story in this game, nah. It's only rumored. It's mythical. crazy fast. Really.
スポットライトを浴びたこの愛は果たして真実それとも嘘かしら。
I don't get why they even did the open world part. I don't know. I mean, it gives you some game to play, right? They have to put in something to like take you from one place to another. This is fine. It's not stellar or anything like that, but it's perfectly fine. All the farming is staged, yeah, but they wanted to do something for the story, I guess. To make the story feel more like story. Here's something for players who do not want a PvP. Exactly, Anybit. Yeah, exactly. I totally agree. World building and lore to try to sell you the characters. Yeah, maybe that too. I think esports and PvP don't belong in mixture. I mean, all esports are kind of PvP when you think about it, but if you're talking about like gacha PvP or something like that, I think it's a bit of a dream world to think that like they could ever hit a mainstream esports scene. I don't think that is really feasible. It doesn't mean that they can't run like esports style events for these games like we saw with the invitational thing. It's just that I don't think they're ever going to really have a mass appeal. People who don't play these sorts of games are not really going to really get them. I think it's probably fairly safe to say. There are a lot of people out there who can appreciate, at least in gaming, like, you know, Faker doing some crazy shit on Zed or whatever. But trying to get them to appreciate PvP in a game like this, I don't know, seems unreasonable. Still, the gacha community is pretty huge. People are crazy for Pokemon tournaments similar to this. Yeah, I think that's kind of true. Like Pokemon is not something that most people would really want to watch. But yeah, a lot of people want to play it anyway. Game looks kind of soulless. I think that is a fair point. I think that the PvE in this game actually is a little bit soulless, yeah. It's not the focus of the game, and I think anyone who tries to play this for the PvE is going to be like very, 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 very disappointed in the long run, because it really is all about the PvP and ramping to the PvP and you know, sustaining your account for the PvP. do think you're right. I think everything is very generic, right? Because it's just Honkai Star Rail. If you look at your PvE. Oh yeah, no, I agree any bit. I agree with that. But the game itself, it's like the gameplay of the PvE is like basically the same as Honkai Star Rail. A lot of sci-fi games suffer from this problem. The UI, endless chaotic corridors, machines. Sure, I think most of the games that follow this kind of template in terms of like PvE, they all feel like they end up the same way, no matter how much polish they have attached to them. If they're railroaded like this and you're just running through a stage, then you do your like turn-based battle and you're kind of done. Wizardry avoids these issues. Yeah, I couldn't agree more. That's one of the main reasons why Wizardry is set apart from other gachas. Why it's like barely a gacha. Still, all that said, the PvP in this game really does look very fun. And I'm looking forward to playing through the game to get to a point where I can appreciate the PvP. You know, maybe if I don't enjoy it after a couple of months, then I won't keep playing it. But like, I can see myself really enjoying the PvP in this game. The PvE that leads up to it, I mean, it's fine. How can we not get under there? That's unreal. Yeah, like, eventually you'll just end up autoing this. Hell, in this game you can even auto this stuff offline. Like, you don't even need to be logged in to auto to do your grinding. A lot of the PvE is min-maxing your team, yeah. Hello, Twishry. The game is great. I've been having fun with it. I think we were just discussing that the PvE is just like, it's quite basic. Like it's pretty basic. It's not something that you would really want to focus on playing this game, probably. Epic 7 had interesting challenges in the story PvP, where there would be some roadblock bosses. There may be in this game as well. I'm not going to claim that there aren't. I know some of the hard bosses are actually quite hard, are they not? Yeah, I'm sure over the years Epic 7 has done some PvE stuff. Can't judge PvE based on the story. Just trying to read who is judging that. It's a PvP game, Sarah. If you like PvP, if you think you might have you think you might have fun playing a PvP game that is very PvP centric, then you might really like this game. If not, if you're just here for like a Honkai Star Rail, like railroaded story experience, you're probably not gonna like it. Like, it's just gonna be worse than the game that you're already playing. Any good end game for PvE players or for this game? From what I understand, 3D Mage, there is no real super end game for PvE in this game. It is all very PvP centric. like extremely PvP centric. How's the story of the game? It is nothing to write home about, nothing very special. Is this the famed PvP that I've been hearing so much about? No, this is not PvP. I don't think you really PvP day one in this game. So we probably won't be able to get to any PvP today, sadly. Where's my Messiah? I didn't pull him. I don't have enough light and shadow tokens. We got Lily randomly, who's extremely good. But unfortunately that also means that I've used up all my luck on the beta. Some PvE challenge. Oh yeah, like I mean I wasn't even 3-starring the challenge modes a minute ago. Like there's definitely some shit that like there's some challenge to it. You need to build your teams in the right way to be able to do PvE. It's not like absolute cakewalk. I wouldn't say that there's probably like as much depth as people who are looking for a PvE experience in this game would like. It's just not. It's not enough. Yeah, indeed. Got Lily now. No Lily in live. Exactly. No anything in live. I probably doomed myself to a 0 SSR account, you know? The gameplay loop is waking up, dumping your stamina into whatever you need to farm, attempting exclusive PvE challenge content for rewards, and then, yeah, and then doing RTA and Arena, indeed. The loop is everything that you do is building towards your arena, your RTA. And I won't really be able to give a proper opinion of that until I get to do that, I get to try that, so that probably won't be until game launch. When you run out of stamina on RTA arena battles, logging into a different gacha, yeah indeed, there's... Again, you can do the dailies for this. I think like once you can auto them, you just even do them offline. I don't know who Wyvern is. I mean the PvE is purely auto. Like you can plan to auto, but if you like the team building problem solving aspect, it's kind of fun. Yeah, I mean you have to get to the point where you can auto as well. Like you have to build the right units and get your account to a point where you can actually afford to auto, which might even take a little while. Certainly will for me. I'm not used to this sort of game, really. Also, this game is probably more grindy than E7 because now you're not just farming gear, you're farming shells. That's true. Much easier if you aren't rushing, indeed, but unfortunately, rushing will be something that I'll at least have to attempt to try to do, I imagine. Most people will as well. Such is the nature of PvP gachas, like you kind of need to rush your stamina down. Exactly, Toshri. Because I'm not particularly adept with these sorts of games. I'll probably have to try harder as well to get used to it. The last game I played like this was probably what? Omni Yoji. Pretty fun, very complicated. If you're just a chill guy, you can just do dailies for 2 weeks and collect your... Yeah, absolutely. I just don't... I really don't want people coming into the game thinking that they're going to get a great PvE experience, because I don't think they are. Like, I think they're just going to end up disappointed. I don't mean that in a fuck X the entertainment kind of way. I mean that in a like, honestly, it's just very basic kind of Honkai Star Rail-y, but probably not as good. almost certainly not as good at PvE. It's just not what you play the game for. So I just want to be like really open and honest about that with anyone who comes in being like, you know, what's the PvE like? Because as much as I want people to come and watch and whatnot and support, like make the game attract people, like I don't want to do that through misleading people. Have you seen the peak story of Night Crimson? I really like the story of Night Crimson. The thing is, like, this has a different designer, right, than Sword of Convaleria. So Sword of Convaleria, the thing that it did really have going for it is it had a very passionate storytelling team because of the designers that were behind it. Those guys that could never make their game for anything other than a gacha and had to work under XD's development. So they really did have a great story because of that, because they were a storytelling group. This game, I don't think that is the same case. I don't think the same people are working on this game. On the upside though, the development team that's working on this game does seem to have an idea of how to run a gacha, which the Sword of Convaleria developers, the team working on that didn't really seem to. They were so unfocused with their content. This game knows what it wants to do well. It knows it's PvP, and it isn't really trying too hard with anything else. Everything else is there is to, you know, inflate playtime and keep people busy. Give people, you know, whatever they need to grind on to be able to play the PvP. We saw what happened in Sword of Convaleria when they tried to focus on too many different things, didn't we? Nothing was good. Literally nothing was good. Uh, 10 of the characters they release around the PvP. Yeah, indeed. It's the same in a lot of different games. Even in like Neverwinter Nights, people were always like, how's the, you know, what are the PvE draws in this game? And then they build their characters around PvP. Everyone's always, nobody wants to lose, do they? Like, even if you're playing a game for PvE, nobody wants to lose. Everyone hates losing. This means the more time you spend farming, the more ahead you'll be. Pretty much. Mathematically, if you're lucky, you can be competitive if you manage gear well, and be lucky over time. True. Very theoretically, not thematically. It's getting to that point of night. Here, this game has to be quite exact in its rolls. Yeah, I mean, it needs speed on it, and then like you're really kind of looking for attack and crit for most characters. Not all characters, but most characters. Specific units will need very specific stats, most likely. I think everything will need speed, right? Every single unit in the game will need speed. and then you're kind of just looking for what other stats support the unit, which usually is attack and crit, but not always. Played a lot of these, and you can for sure be competitive if you play for long enough. Oh yeah. I mean, even on the beta so far, it looks like free to play has been perfectly viable if you've sat and ground for a long time. You don't really need crazy units to dominate in this game. You just need to have ground, strong gear. Especially when things like Kraken and Marvel are really, really dominant. Random SR characters. It will have interesting guild co-op activities. Something that's lacking in E7. I think there's going to be a lot of guild v guild PvP, right? But I don't know if they have any plans for anything else. Usually these sorts of games have guild raids and guild PvP. You need to keep refreshing until you find a weak team. Sure, that makes sense. Does equipping gear cost gold? I don't think so. Can anyone confirm does equipping gear cost gold? I don't think so, right? You just swap gear whenever you want, yeah. Equipping and unequipping doesn't cost anything. Thank you. Thank you, Chaos Murray. Appreciate that. I really didn't think so, but I default to you guys because you know a lot more about the game than I do. You have actually played the game for more than like 5 seconds. Ah, does E7 have unequipping gear costs? I didn't actually even know that. Oh, now that you mention it, I've heard people complaining about that over the time, and I just didn't even register it. That's wild. Like you unequip your gear? Cost you to unequip your gear in E7? Really? Damn. Do I need to redo all Abyss quests from guild on different routes? Or they just have a quest? Oh, sorry, wizardry. Yep. So you can redo them. There are guiding lights that are a good reason to go back and redo them. But you certainly don't have to. It's entirely up to you. Same as Summoners Wars. It's not cheap at all. One of the worst features of E7. Damn, that sounds like it really sucks. Guess we'll just keep battling with our girls. Yeah, it's a gold sync. They had events in Summoners Wars for free rune removal. I think that newer updates in Summoners Wars made it so you can reroll runes way faster. Oh, so you had to do a similar thing in Summoners War, did you? Oh, I don't think I should have used that AoE there. I was not paying attention to what was going on. Chili!
スポットライトを浴びたこの愛は果たして真実それとも嘘かしら
Please accept the keyboard, thank you. what's the deal with this? Animus experience. Oh damn, there's so many levels here. I guess you just progress through this at your own pace. Animus experience. All of these different like game modes just kind of blend into one. This is 2 waves, right? All of these are 2 waves. We can get our chili. You'd be a better girl if I could see the screen. Thank you. That's my phone. Thanks a lot. Little rascal. Sorry, my cat's been a terrorist. My apologies. Just trashing my phone, trashing my keyboard, trashing my monitors. Just sweetheart though. Breaking is making you remember who is the boss of the house. Oh, Chili, yeah. She does that a lot. She just comes up to me while I'm streaming and just starts licking me. Just like licking me raw. She will literally lick my skin raw if I don't stop her. She she drives me mad. She's also a sweetheart. It is. It's literally because I'm salty. Like I'm literally a salty person. Like my skin has a high salt value or something. It's perfectly fine. Don't worry about it. How are you meant to know the gender of my cat? You're all right. You're all right. In fact, I'd be concerned if you did know the gender of my cat. I'd be like, that's interesting. How does Chaos Murph know this? Interesting. I wouldn't be surprised if any bit knew the gender of my cat. So why did I previously bite the cat's tail? Oh, I do all sorts of weird shit with my cat. You know, like... She likes it. She likes any kind of fuss or any kind of attention. Any kind of fuss, pretty much. She's an absolute little attention whore. That's her. My room. Oh my God, what am I opening this to?
Down here, salt.
It's this video.
Down here, salt is a way of life.
Obviously, the environment down here is all salt. The ceiling's salt, the floor is salt, the walls are salt, and to an extent, the air is salt. And you breathe that in, and you can constantly taste the salt.
It's not even my room. It's just my natural bodily composition is apparently like 85% salt. So much salt, Dragayoshi. She's just standing on my keyboard now, by the way. This is what I've got to deal with. This combat system, like, it's fine. At first I was like, this is really kind of awkward, but it's actually fine. Like, I wouldn't say it's good, but it's fine. It's fine, guys, I swear. No, it really is. It really is fine. It's like a 5.5 out of 10 combat system, you know? It's exactly what you would expect from this sort of game. Animations and SFX were a lot more polished to be acceptable. I don't mind the VFX at all. I think the VFX are decent. What's your issue with the VFX? Like, do you not like... You don't like the spells? The SFX is a bit weird. Yes, Claire Obscure tomorrow. I start my painstaking and emotional journey into Claire Obscure tomorrow. By themselves they are. They're fine. When combined with the camera angles and SFX, it doesn't seem impactful. Do you mean you don't feel like you're getting good feedback from the game, from your attacks? Combat visuals in HSR look much better. Yeah, I agree with that. I mean, I haven't really played any Honkai Star Rail, but I have looked at Honkai Star Rail stuff. I think Honkai Star Rail is much more polished. I mean, as you would expect from a Hoyo game. Are you talking about, like, satisfying visual feedback? Body's ready for tomorrow. I'm just gonna cry and fail QTEs. That's gonna literally be my day. It's gonna be my Claire Obscure experience. Thanks, man. Show my whole life to master wizardry QTEs. Yeah, that was what my whole life led up to. I think Dorkamus is talking about like visual feedback and audio feedback. I'm not exactly 100% sure. Some source missing that'll make you go, damn, that animation, wreck the enemy, sure. Some attacks have it and others don't. It's not consistently there. Right, I'm with you. Yeah, I can kind of see that. didn't get the 3 stars there. Too slow. Our weird team. Too slow. Too slow. What do you get? What happens if you don't get 3 stars? Can you not sweep it or something if you don't get 3 stars? No main issue with the combat. Yeah, sure. I think the fights look good, really. I think the fights look pretty decent as well. We were just talking about how the visuals are not super great. I think they look fine. The background scenes, I think it's pretty average from what I've seen from these sorts of games. It's just pretty average. I wouldn't say it's anything to write home about particularly. I mean, it's very, very fair to compare it to Honkai Star Rail because the combat is basically the same, but the visuals, I think, you know, the visuals of Honkai Star Rail are pretty jaw-dropping. About as good as you're going to get in the genre. So in that respect, yeah, maybe it's not cool to compare them like that. That is probably a little bit of an exaggeration, Dorkimus. I think it's fair to say. Yep, and you are also well known for exaggeration and also catastrophizing things. Like, it's just not that big of a difference. Saying Stardew looks like shit. No. I'm saying that you're with Red Dead Redemption and Stardew Valley, you are trying to compare apples to oranges. They are two very, very, very different games with very different visuals. Like Honkai Star Rail and this game have very similar visuals. It's just that one does it quite a bit better than the other, I would say. This game everyone will compare it to because there will be competition outside of one thing, outside of one being PvE and the other being PvP. I think it's the reason why they would compare them is because the combat systems are basically identical. Like, this is ripped off Honkai Star Rail's combat system. I mean, I say that, but like Honkai Star Rail ripped off its combat system from a million different games that came before it, right? Like, Saracen will be the death of the game, and maybe. Game got to compare to Honkai Star Rail and E7. I mean, like, E7 is quite old now, right? It still has a following, but like, it definitely isn't the titan that it used to be by any means. Isn't that it's dead or anything like that. But I think there's that aspect to it as well. Yeah, it'll be compared to E7, but it's flattering, if anything, for it to be compared to E7. A lot of people are looking for a new E7 as well. Maybe they'll be very disappointed when they try this game. I think people right now in chat are overemphasizing the gap between this game and these other games that are being talked about. This is still a tiny game in fruition. Like, it hasn't met its fruition yet. From what I've seen and what I've read about the PvP is actually very good in this game. And already, like, there has been a lot of potential for evolving meta. The PvPers who've come over from E7, who are trying it, you know, from E7, are all quite, like, they've been largely quite impressed with it. In terms of the PvE, in terms of the PvP, but the PvE is not going to be that great. 7 years of content to catch up in E7. I'd also say that an issue with E7 is that the game is very old. Like, although that might not be an issue for everyone, like it's not really an issue for me. But if you go back, unless you have the nostalgia of E7, if you look at E7 now, it doesn't look like a very good game. Like, it looks so old. Your first impression of looking at E7 is like, this game looks like it was made about 15 years ago. When you watch the trailers for E7 and that kind of thing, you have these beautiful anime cutscenes and that kind of thing, and then it cuts the combat and it's like, what the fuck is this? There is that aspect as well. This may not look as good as Honkai Star Rail does, but it does certainly emulate it. It looks similar to it. And that means that it will be accessible to newer people who are, you know, a little more graphics minded. A lot of people nowadays need the game to look pretty, you know, really pretty to be able to play it. I think this game looks fine. It certainly doesn't look dated. It just doesn't possibly look as good as Honkai Star Rail does, you know. Has good skill animations, yeah, but if you have the nostalgia for E7, then everything will make it look better. If you don't have the nostalgia for E7, then everything will look so much worse. E7 is a pretty ugly game by today's standards. Much like my, you know, the beloved games that I play, like Langrisser. Like, that game is incredibly ugly by today's standards. It's just not something that people are looking for. It's the same with like Another Eden as well. All of those games that are like, you know, 5, 6, 7 or more years old, they all just don't look very good anymore because they're like 5, 6, 7 plus years old. WooWa copied Genshin, but there are a few places where WooWa is just way worse than Genshin. I don't know enough of the details of that to comment on it, I'm afraid. I feel like WooWa and Genshin are like slightly different beasts though, right? Like, WooWa is more like a sort of almost like Dark Souls-y kind of like trigger combat kind of thing. Whereas Genshin is more about the open world exploration and just kind of like chopping things up. Isn't ZZZ a lot closer to WooWa if we're talking about Hoyo games? Paying $450 so you can traverse the world without feeling like shit. Doesn't sound great. Yeah, whether or not they will fix it, I don't know. Like, again, this isn't even the final version of the game, perhaps. Like, the beta, the real version might be different in many ways, perhaps even. And the first couple of months of game development of this game will undoubtedly be absolutely crucial, like, as to see whether or not it will take off or whether it will flop. And while I am looking forward to playing this game, I am not invested in it into the, you know, to the point where I am like, oh, I need this game to succeed. I will play it, and as long as I have fun, I will keep playing it, and when I stop having fun, I will not play it anymore. I'm definitely not, you know, falling into that gacha hole again where I'm playing a game that I'm actually not enjoying, because I don't think people want to watch someone not enjoying playing a game. I'm sure some people do. Why are there claim all buttons on this screen but not on the other screen? Not on the achievement screen. Nice to see we're getting some like stamina potions from this. Some mental stabilizers. All that work into the terminology paid off. I don't think players interested in ER are worried about charm. They just want to demolish others in PvP. Yeah, I think a lot of the people who get what the game design is, they know that they're not signing up for some kind of like wonderful hand-holdy kind of experience. They are signing up for a game where they grind a shitload to try to dominate other people in PvP. And I want to try it. Like, I really want to try it. I missed the boat on E7, and I've always thought, you know, I would really like to try it. This is about the closest that I'll get, because there's no way I can possibly ever catch up in E7. And also, when I look at E7, I do kind of see a game that is very, very old and dated, as well as a game that has 7 years of power creep underneath it. Yeah, the anniversary thing, but I still look at the game and I'd see a game that is old and that is dated, and yeah, I'm sure he has. It's old and it's dated, and it's honestly probably nearing the end of its life cycle, if we're going to be absolutely realistic, because that is about as old as gachas tends to get before they start like going off of the rails in terms of power creep, and eventually like careering towards EOS or like maintenance mode. It seems to happen around about that point, like 5, 6, 7 years. It starts getting a little bit rough eventually. E7 balances their characters. Yeah, they of course. Not perfect, but it's not that bad. Again, it's the same. I haven't played E7, but I have played Langrisser, and that's a game that not a lot of people are super familiar with, but it's a game that probably still of similar sort of PvP gathering and size to E7. It's just that it doesn't have a big global player base. And that game is exactly the same. They release problems and then they release solutions for the problems. Yeah, Summoner's War is still the same. It's still going. But the player base gets smaller and smaller and smaller and smaller and smaller, and like the incoming players can't keep up with the players who are eventually quitting. And you know, it's just inevitable that a gacha will just career off after a while. Now, don't get me wrong, like, it's very impressive that games last for that long. This game may well not last for that long. I wouldn't be surprised at all. But this is fresh, this is new, and you know, it has that kind of launch day hype and all of that stuff where you get to level up together, like everyone levels up together at the same kind of speed, everyone's kind of competing, there's a real rush and a real like race on. And I think that kind of thing is interesting. Also, you get to like be part of defining a meta in this game, and probably repeatedly redefining the meta as well. And I think that's super cool as well, whereas in E7 or something like that, if you just start getting into it, there's no way that you can catch up in terms of knowledge, if nothing else. You're not ever going to be able to shape the meta in any kind of way if you just start E7, because the game is solved and on a kind of already predefined rotation based on the meta players who are very used to the game. Doing nothing but farming gear and then losing to Wales in RTA. Yeah, no, absolutely. I get that. I do really understand it. I haven't played E7, but I've played Langrisser. I do understand what it's like. You have to really be switched on when you're playing against people who are spending more on the game than you are. Like, you have to have a lot of knowledge and you have to learn as you go along. I get it. I really get it. Kind of why I like TCGs. You only have you have new experience every 3 months. I've played a lot of TCGs in my life, and the more that I've played them, the less that I've appreciated them. I think that TCGs have such a level of variance to them that can never ever be overcome unless you are somehow playing a deck that is so utterly broken that the game balance is in some sort of problem. Can depend on the game. Some games are like much more skill based than others. Like Magic the Gathering nowadays is a really, really unskillful game. Like very, very unskillful game. There's almost no skill to it. Outside of like the older formats, stuff like Legacy. It's all about just like making a singular like good meta call. That's literally all you do, and then you pilot your deck and you hope for the best. Because the decks pretty much play themselves for the most part. But then there are other good games. Flesh and Blood, you just mentioned. Like Flesh and Blood seems to be a very good game. I haven't been able to play it. It's a real life only TCG, but that one is really good. Yeah, Flesh and Blood has really balanced play. They've put a lot of work into making it, a very skill-based game. And one where your choices within the game matter a lot, which is something that games like Magic the Gathering are sorely lacking nowadays. Like your choices when you're playing the game matter very, very little. You have very, very little autonomy in what to do with your deck. Your decks like pretty much play themselves. It's not the case all the time, but it is the case a lot of the time. This is coming from someone who played Magic the Gathering for a lot of years and also worked adjacent to it. By the way, I'm not just spite, I just hate talking it. I genuinely think that is true. So yeah, it depends on the game. What are we doing here? Oh, we got more summons. Oh baby, brick myself some more. Our achievements in this game in terms of rewards, they look fine. It's our boy again, Viper. They look fine. They give like a few crystals. They give some other stuff, but I think this is like Memento's Journey, right? Maybe this is Memento's Journey. This is exactly what you'd expect. It's like just a scattering of crystals. It's nothing like too crazy. No target yet. No, I'm not going to mess around with the target. It's too late now. It's too late. I'll definitely target like Tiamat or something on live. I don't know exactly what I'll target. Depends what I pull, I guess. The my characters here that I'm mostly looking at, obviously Tiamat. I would really like her. I think she's so awesome. I really like her design as well. I feel like Tsukiyomi, really, really powerful. And I think Hellkid's super good too. You started with Tsukiyomi. How did you find her? You only get the banner pull. Yeah, you only get to pull once here for 40. Push the endgame content with her. Yeah, I really just like her. I think she's super good in PvP as well. I just think she's just super good. She's like this really tanky unit that is also a speed tuner. And I think that's just really cool. She's got CC as well. She kind of just does it all. Yeah, she isn't a standalone unit. Yeah, she scales off defense. So there are two characters that scale off defense. Tsukiyomi and Rahu. I think both of them are actually kind of good. I really kind of respect Rahu. Like, I like Rahu's kit, and I know I've seen other people talking about the fact that Rahu is actually probably quite good, but it's just underutilized because not many people have him. I haven't got to play with him. Not the fastest unit, and she doesn't combat readiness instant push. Yeah, indeed. So like she's like a tank, right? She's a weird unit. She's a tank. She's like a bruiser. So she's not particularly fast, but she has speed tuning on her. So she doesn't help you overcome an early rush, which is, at least up until recently, from what I've read, what I've seen, is what has dominated PvP, because there just isn't enough resistance to overcome those early like Kraken Marvel pushes. PvP, if you're not the exactly, yeah, if you're not the fastest, then you're not doing what you want. I think it's likely, you know, there'll be some metas that are slower and there'll be other metas that are faster, and that will dictate which characters are useful and which characters aren't. You also have to keep in mind, I guess, if you're playing against people who are stronger than you, there's a very good chance that you will never be the faster character. You will never be the faster team. You kind of have to play with that in mind as well, and bring, you know, more immunity and characters that are, you know, you don't necessarily prioritize characters that are faster because you know that you're not going to win in a lot of speed wars. There is the possibility of that too. But yeah, I really like her. I obviously really like Tiamat. I really like Hellkid. I think those are the three that really stand out to me on this banner, in terms of like PvP viability, and also just kind of general use. I don't think Hellkid has much going on for PvE, right? Maybe he does. He does like a decent amount of damage too, doesn't he? Yeah, you need gear for that. Indeed. Yeah, there'll be sustainy teams. There always are. I know, I've seen enough PvP in gachas to know that, like, you know, if you can't win the speed wars against things that are speeded out, then you stand more of a chance of trying to draw out the game, like basically a stall team or a sustained team. Which is my kind of preferred playstyle as well. Instead of making all 4 characters faster in PvP, people do is like make Kraken crazy fast and then CC everyone. Yeah, then it doesn't matter. Indeed. How much damage does he do? These numbers are actually pretty decent. That's a pretty hefty number. 142 to a single enemy. I think Hellkid's pretty great. Apart from having a really shit name. But likely the priority is just Tiamat. Like, unless I randomly get a Tiamat, chances are I will just pull for a Tiamat. I do think he's one of the better units, yeah. Especially like out of the RGB units. I'm still not really sure what I'm gonna do on launch for like pulling here, because it was obvious like I just wanted to pull on this before I realized that you can't use gems on this. Like, you can only use gems on this. And while I think Messiah is pretty good, you know, this is a pretty rough banner. Trying to get to 100 pulls on this is rough with no like accelerated rate. Guaranteed to obtain an SSR Animus within 100 summons. I guess the only upside of this is if you get like off banners or something on the way to the Animus, then you can still get the Animus. You can still get the Messiah. Reroll medal, let's go. I think most people should really reroll in this game, yeah. SRs are good on the Freya banner. Yeah, you can get Kraken off of here. Kraken, Chiaki, sorry, and Dina. They are good, yeah. Marvel stays the same like they go for him. Yeah, I'm not even sure that Marvel will stay the same. I could see Marvel getting nerfed. Like, Marvel's crazy, man. I don't know what is going on with him. So I'm not sure whether it's worth like, Because if you start putting currency into this, you're not gonna hit the pity on this. That's not realistically happening. To get to 80 pulls on this, you'd have to get 80 of these tickets, and I don't even know how you get 80 of these tickets. I don't think you can at launch, right? Unless they change the way that you can get these. Got almost of my all of your what? Sorry, your MLs, main leaders, main MLs off of standard banner. Your major leaguers? Ah, Moonlight. I'm with you. I'm with you. I'm sorry. Yeah, sure. Moonlight is light and dark. Got it. Got it. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna do here. I don't even know if I'd want to pull on this. I'd love to get the Kraken, but then you're kind of spitting. I don't think I really want to get Freya in particular. But then I guess a lot of these summons are not particularly great either. Are Ominous are designed for PvP? Ominous are designed for PvP? Sorry, Dr. Drunkenstein, could you clarify what you mean by that? You mean Animuses? Animuses are designed for PvP? If so, do you mean like some specific ones? Because the Animuses are just the characters of the game. Just try something you like and just see how it goes. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Just have to leave it up to fate. Familiar with the difficulties of progression. I'm obviously going to struggle a little bit because I don't know how to make teams properly. And that's something that I'm just going to have to learn as I go along. I can't... There isn't really enough targeted summoning in this game to be able to kind of build a team. So it's going to just be a case of like, I'm going to have to use whatever I get and like make it up with whatever I get, I think. Luckily, like things like Lian seem pretty strong, just for clearing through the story. Like Lian, I know I haven't been using Lian here, but it's just because I've been fucking around with the big units. But like Lian seems like she should be perfectly viable to just smash through the story with. I probably smash through all the various content with. She gets all of her dupes free through the story, right? Debuffers for bosses, yeah, almost certainly. Oh, not all, only two, sure. If you can crowd control, you may not need a healer. I imagine you will for bosses, right? Unless you can marvel it. Unless you can marvel the boss. Make it so it can never act. Which is probably possible. Marvel's kind of walks. Yeah, bosses are immune to CC. But then they're not immune to turn push, right? They're not immune to turn push and turn steal. The cheesy way to play this game with Victor, ditting the 4-star. So I like looking at Victor. I almost built Victor, but I couldn't be bothered. Oh, shit, that's the wrong place. But like he looks actually like he's quite strong. And Victor required a lot of gear. Sure, that makes sense. The other guy that you mentioned, whose name I constantly forget. Dear God, what is his name? Just missed it in chat. The guy who just does a load of sniping damage. He just looks like he hits really hard. Eventually push the hardest boss clears. What's the disadvantage of this game of not getting a 3-star clear on a stage? Deering, yeah, ditting. Is it ditting? Do I have him? I do. Yeah, ditting. This guy just does a shitload of damage. Like, that is his thing. He just does a crazy high amount of damage. Yeah, ditting. Yeah, he's got a lot of them have tails. Quite a lot of these characters have tails. I'm not going to be able to find one with a tail now. I love Victor, man. He's such a cool unit. When I was looking through the other characters, they all have like loads of them have mechanical tails, but now I can't find any of them. So yes, I'm wrong. 3-starring is for achievements and auto clear. Yeah, I expect it to just be auto clear. You can auto the stage. 2-star times 8. Oh, okay. So it doesn't even mean that you can't auto the stage. It just means that you can't auto it as much if you haven't 3-starred it. That's interesting. So there's not like a huge bad thing about not 3-starring a stage. It's obviously something you'd like to do ideally eventually, but it doesn't like mean that you should just replay the stage instantly if you've 2-starred it. That's really good to know. Thank you, Kasmarov. Appreciate that. Yeah, that's what I figured, because a lot of these stages that I'm doing just now, like obviously I have a really unoptimized team, but I was already like struggling to hit the 3 stars on it. So I was wondering how bad it was. Kiki, do you want to stay on Major Alice or go back to Priest Alice? Usually you want to go back to Priest Alice because she has 150 more HP and she has better access to armor. So she's just a lot more survivable. She's a lot easier to use. But some people keep her as mage. No problem, Tiki. No worries at all. If you 3-star a later stage... Oh, it auto 3-stars the ones before it. I didn't know that either. That's more useful info, Night Hulk. Thank you. Imaji do get a cute hat. That is true, Pedros. This is wizardry, Daphne. Sorry for anyone who's really confused. She does have a very cute hat. It doesn't have proper physics though. Like it doesn't like move on her head properly. That really bothered me when I was leveling her up as mage just to get her skills. This game is exactly how I expected it to be. It's the sort of game that I could happily play, like the PvE of. Just as long as I kind of turn my brain off a little bit and don't think about it too much. The PvP is definitely where the joy will be for me in this game. When we eventually get to it. It may take some time to get there. I would like to say I will be able to try to keep up, but I don't even know if I'll be able to spend stamina quickly enough because I'll be looking through things and trying things out. I will try my very best when it comes out to try to just push. You show us how to complete Inferno in the next 3 days? Absolutely not. I won't even be able to play this again for the rest of the beta because I need to start Claire Obscure. I've been waiting for Claire Obscure for like 8 months. So this was the only day I could do this. This was why it was really, really important that I got this in today. I'm really, really happy to have got to play it. And I feel like, you know, I've got a whole Google Doc now of... we have the old Google Doc. Of things, something that I can look at. All of the analysis, all of the packs. I can always reference this, even when once the beta is down, so I can know what I'm doing, what I'm pulling, etc., etc. When we get there. I learned a lot about the system today. I learned basically what every single character in the game does. I learned all of the good packs that you're meant to buy. And we learn terminology as well. We learn a bunch of this stuff. Expedition time. I can't hold it off any longer. I'm so desperate to play that game. I'm so desperate to play that game. Don't forget my tag. Oh, I won't. I'll log on to Wizardry before we end stream tonight. I want to do a little bit more on here. I know it sounds like I'm winding down here, but I actually want to do a little bit more on here anyway. There's still a couple of other things that I just want to like. I can't. Okay, so this is one of the questions that I had actually. You guys might be able to help me out with this. I've heard all about this, where like the story locks and you can't really get any further. What is the best way to be spending your stamina at lower levels? Like, is it just farming one of the challenges? This is something that I would probably have to look up, but if people here can tell me, then that's even better. Otherwise it will be YouTube guide hunting. XP. So to do XP, we go to, is it all in challenge? All in challenge. So Animus XP, investigation. This is what we want to be doing. Character XP, Doki Doki for speed. So this is what we want to be doing. And Chaos Marif says Doki Doki trial, right? How do I get to the Doki Doki trial? Not that. Definitely not that. Junior Arena Realm. Yeah, we won't be able to do that quite yet. Not quite there yet. How do we get back to Doki Doki? I can't remember which button it is on here. Threshold. Threshold. Thank you. So this is for XP. Kazmarov. This is equipment, okay. It's for speed set gear. Is that worth farming even early, would you say? Like, is it a case of just you want to farm it whenever you can, even though these are like early clears and the quality of the gear is not going to be that great? Early, this is best. Okay. Here, you can look at the teams that cleared it. Damn, this is some quick clears. It's actually using Linglu. So 2 healers here. 2 healers, Freya and Rosa with Messiah. Seems like that wouldn't clear that fast. Still using Grey here as well. That'll always be heavy players. I see. Say for blue gear, stop at level 6, yellow level 9, purple 12. Max for main stat, no more than that. Interesting. Blue gear stop at level 6, yellow level 9, purple 12. This is what we're looking for, right? By the way, the Swift Rush gear, correct? Like main. This is probably the main thing that we're looking for. Yeah, Speed Rush gear. Go kill Doki once and get some gear and you'll understand. How much you level it up, sure. Oh right, no, I'm with you. Leveling up the gear with the gear XP, with the module XP. That's what you're talking about. I'm with you. So you think even early on it's worth farming gear? Like, even though the gear is going to be lower quality. It's not a concern. Okay. So this is still where we should spend all of our external stamina. That's interesting. Really interesting. I didn't even really consider that. This is why I ask questions. This is why I'm not ashamed to say that I'm bad at the game and I need tutelage. You need some gear to push content. That's also true. Like, you're actually getting gear which is helping you push content. Yeah, that makes sense. Push as far as you can and then farm the last one. Yep. Okay. El Kowalski, I'm enjoying the game more. I'm enjoying the like PvE aspect of the game actually a little bit more than I thought I would. I wouldn't say it's anything to super write home about, but it's still fun enough that I feel like, you know, I can play it and not absolutely hate it. I'm still a long way off of where the PvP is, which is obviously the meat and potatoes of the game. So I can't really comment on that too much, other than the fact that I've watched a bunch of it and it looks really fun. Looking forward to the PvP. Good to hear things about the PvP. I don't wanna glaze the PvE here. The PvE is not like incredible by any means. What I mean is like it feels like a kind of 5.5 out of 10 sort of experience. That's what I'm kind of looking at here. I was expecting it to be more bare bones than it is. So these are a bad type for me. Okie Dokie is a bad type for my double fire squad. I guess we should really use like grey or something. Or something. Because I do hear that grass beats water. What else would you use? Dorothy deal damage? I can't remember. Oh, she's like a paladin, isn't she? She deals damage and heals off of it. Push easily now. Don't know if we'll have enough healing if I do that. I think we might die because we don't have any healing if we do this. Sanya, yeah, sure. Sanya's also good here, right, because she's green. Let me just try with this. I'm pretty sure we'll die. Pretty sure we'll just get beaten up. find it really weird that Marvel doesn't have any sounds on his abilities. And that's got to be a bug, right? We're gonna get really, really slapped about in a second. It's double drops and gold for element mats right now. Do that priority before I log. I'm not gonna play this again on the beta, so I can have a look at it. But yeah, I'm not gonna be able to benefit from anything really here. I'm not gonna get a chance to play again. It's gonna be. I need to crack on with Claire Obscure so that I can play this when it goes live. I've got to finish Claire Obscure between now and June the 5th. And I haven't started Claire Obscure yet. And I'm an old man. So, you know, those QDEs, they're not going to do well for me. Plus, I mean, you've got to play it on Expert. Yeah, it's not a real game right now. It's fine, we're fine. Oh, we're not fine. No, we're fine, we're fine. Apparently, Marvel hung on with like 1 HP. Good for you, Marvel. Oh. Oh, that thing healed. Yeah, would be for a normal person. Maybe not for me. That might have been better with a healer. I'm surprised that we got through that without a healer. It was close. Grey's pretty good for this because they're all blue. Probably need Sanya, don't we? Very good, Sanya. Yeah. Please put Sanya in your team and never take her out. It's just because I'm playing around with things. Lars, don't worry about it. Because I've never played the game before, and this is the only time where I'll actually get to play around with it. Because once the game releases, like, I'm gonna have to try to push like as best as I can. So I won't get to play around with units and things then. I know Sanya is really, really good. I'm aware. I don't know if we can kill these really, realistically. Vaccine. Oh, Chaos Maruf, don't worry at all. You're not doing anything wrong. You're perfectly good, man. I wasn't even aware that you were backseating. You're good. You're absolutely fine, man. I have no problem with being backseat anyway. Absolutely no problem at all. I need it. I welcome it. because you guys know more about the game than I do. I'm not arrogant like that, at least. I appreciate it. Thank you for your help. I didn't think I would like Fox Girl, but like she's pretty cool. Once she ramps up her mechanic thing, she just gets the AoE over and over. Everyone likes Fox Girls. Ah, really? Oh, that was the bomb going off. I forgot about that. I was like, why are things dying? Lilith's bomb. So Grey is something that I definitely want to build on release, right? Like Grey seems just very, very solid for PvE stuff. Super solid and safe, yeah. And the fact that he can do his buff and then immediately axe again seems really strong. Grey and D.Va. Sure. Dina, right? Not D.Va. Is it possible to roll speed as a main stat on a module? Any substats? Good question. If anyone knows, please let me know. Rude! Hello! Team! So much damage. They are like level 6 or something. Probably not going to be great. That's not great. Yeah, that's not great. It's going to be a bit of a problem. Bombs though. It's fine, Lilith's bombs are popping off. They're gonna save us. Wow. So many extra turns. Lilith has actually like soloed this fight. Huge 1-star clear. Lilith has been really. When I first looked at Lilith, I was like, I would like to pull her and try her because she looks cool. But from using her, she just seems really just solid. Like, she's tanky. She's dealing like percentage health damage. She's got CC attached to her. She gets extra turns. Yeah, you want to lap everything, really. Like, speed isn't just useful for PvP, right? You want to lap everything in this game. I think it'll be part of the fun when the game goes live, just seeing what we get and using it. I sure do wish that we got Lily on live though. that would be much preferable. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I still don't know what I'm really gonna do. Maybe I will end up pulling on Messiah. Just like pushing towards Messiah. I don't know. It's kind of hard. Main time sink in this game right now is getting legendary modules with high matrix bonuses. Yeah. That seems to be what a lot of people are focused on, unsurprisingly. Getting all of that like mega speed gear. On top of that, the substats all unlocked for max rolls. Yeah, that's gonna be a hell of a lot. That's gonna be a hell of a lot of grinding. Hear me out now. If I just spend $100 on multiple accounts, launch, you have a high chance to get a good account. Apparently, there's a way of re-rolling while keeping your rebate. Someone was talking about it yesterday, but I don't know exactly what it was. There's a guide on it somewhere out there. Might be an exploit, yes. Which means I shouldn't be talking about it. I wouldn't suggest people do it anyway because it's clearly very unintended. You get to high tier arena with garbage units if you have god rolls on all your gear. Yeah, because all you need to do is just lock people down and then you can win. It's very similar to wizardry. You can wail all you like, but like if you don't do the grinding that you need to do, then your characters will get messed up. I haven't played E7, no. I missed E7 by about 3 months and then felt like it was already too late to join and play it. And I was playing Langrisser at the time anyway. No, I haven't. I'm sure that I have no doubt at all that you know, like the first characters that they release in this game are probably going to be like really wild. That's something to keep in mind as well for all the people who are you know, who are re-rolling and who are spending on like the beginning units and everything. I wouldn't be surprised if like the first banner that drops will be an absolutely crazy unit. The first several banners that drop will be like crazy units. Yeah, of course. There's some really weird shit in E7, like the character that normalizes all speed to like 80% of her speed, right? There's all sorts of weird shit like that. It's because, it's like a 7-year-old game, and the power creep has just gone wild at this point. Like, things have come so far, like mechanics are broken, the game is almost unrecognizable compared to how it used to be. It's always the same in PvP gachas. In fact, it's the same in any gacha, really, but it's just more noticeable in PvP gachas because there's PvP involved. Yeah, you have fun in your bracket, indeed. Like, I'm gonna have a lot of fun in this game just learning how to PvP. I'm not gonna claim that I'm gonna be good at the PvP, but I feel like if I play it enough, then I'll be able to, like, get better. But it will take a long time to learn how the metas and stuff work in this game. I understand the concept and the theory around PvP PvP gacha metas. I get that very easily, or just PvP metas in general. But like, this is still a very new kind of game to me. It's something that almost everyone is going to have more experience playing than I do. Even if they played Honkai Star Rail, they have more experience than I do at this kind of game. So I will likely lose a lot, and I'll try to learn from losing and develop the team and develop like meta strategies as much as I can with whatever we roll. That's part of the fun. I don't mind losing. Anyone who watched me play Langrisser PvP knows that I don't mind losing. Yeah, it is okay to lose. It really is okay to lose. Yeah, I'm sure everyone loses a fair bit. Even the top players are going to lose a fair bit in this game. Or any other game, really. Chase L Kid on release. L Kid. I think Hell Kid's really good, but I don't. It's awkward, you know. Like, the problem is the chase banner. This thing. Summons. This banner is really awkward because it's the last thing you want to do, right? Like, because there's so many scenarios where you pull on here and then, you know, you get shafted by just pulling the same unit again afterwards. This banner is super awkward. Yeah, it's a really awkward banner. So like, it makes me want to not pull on it. I don't know if this is a permanent banner. It doesn't seem to have a days on it. Maybe it won't be permanent on release. But like, there's a very big temptation to just wait on this banner and then pull like later once you've got some of the other units that you want. Yeah, it's probably perma. Because I would love to get at least like Hellkid, Tsukiyomi, and Tiamat off of this banner. The idea of getting those characters off of this banner is very intimidating. Yeah, they buy pack with guaranteed SSR, indeed. Yeah. Exactly, dupes are... I mean, dupes do something in PvE, but like, they do literally nothing in PvP. Like, they are really dead draws in this game. Because also, there's the issue of like, while this has a good rate on it, relatively good rate on it, once you start pulling units off this banner, you're steadily increasing your risk of not only hitting units that you don't want on here, but also hitting the same units that you've already got. And suddenly it becomes harder and harder to hit things that you're looking for. You're just sort of pumping currency when maybe it's better to save it when new banners come. Because if we think about this, right, I don't know what their release schedule will be like in this game. In Sword of Convaleria, they released a new character every 2 weeks. I don't know if that'll be the case in this game. Does anyone know what their plans are for release schedule for characters? It's L Kid with a capital L. It's okay, just swipe more. Even if I had the luxury to swipe that more, like swipe loads, I don't think I would necessarily even want to, because like, I think part of the fun of gachas is kind of just having somewhat limited resources. Like, not to the point where you're in absolute free to play hell, but like having only just a certain amount of resources. I don't know, that feels good to me in games, like making the most of what you got. Like, I would never play this game free to play, not with the fact that the packs are actually quite good in this game, like things like the $5 monthly pass and the basic packs and those things. You're missing so many pulls by being completely free to play. The struggle that is your account is somehow able to waste other people's time. Yeah, I mean, it probably feels very good in this. I know in Langrisser, like when I was... Because I was a pretty low spender in that game. I definitely wasn't free to play by any means, but I was a very low spender compared to most of the people that I was competing with. When I was actually playing at a reasonable level. And like, it always did feel good, you know, beating people with unorthodox units. Because I had spent a lot of time like working on the strategies of how to use them. And most people didn't know how to play against them. That was really satisfying, and I'm sure it would be the same in a game like this, where you're playing with units that people aren't used to seeing so much, especially in combination with each other, and you can just make it work because you've figured out ways to make it work. Recon, pay attention to these packs, dear God. Like, it's surprising to even see these packs out of XD, to be 100% honest with you, Dorcamus, because XD packs were fucking awful in Sword of Valeria. Like, really, really bad. Which stats do you want to stack on Alice? Piety and Speed. Those are your main two. I would say Speed is honestly the best stat on her. Action speed, in my opinion, is the best stat on Alice. This is, again, sorry, wizardry. For people who don't realise that I'm talking about. How much you need to spend every week? Is free-to-play shafted? I think free-to-play is shafted in this game. Yeah, absolutely. The reason why I think free-to-play is shafted is because the battle pass in this game is very good. And the $5 a month pass is very good. Let me show you. I can actually bring up the Google Doc. That might be even easier than showing you, because it actually has the things outlined. So head to win shop. A monthly supply card. You're paying $5 a month and you're getting 3,300 crystals monthly. You're getting 33 pulls monthly, as well as the bonuses that you're being given for $5 a month. You are missing out on these beginner packs, which are giving you, you know, like dozens and dozens of pulls for a fairly small amount of real life currency. And you are also missing out on the battle passes, which are... I mean, look at this, like, it's a lot of pulls for $11 a month. It's 800 crystals, an SSR pull, 12 RPG pulls, 5 LS pulls, and then the other resources that come with it as well. It's like a pretty obscene amount of stuff for $11. So, in my opinion, like, free-to-play is shafted in this game, but only because of how good the like low spender packs are. Similar to the Go-Go Muffin. Ah, yes, of course. The Go-Go Muffin, $5 a monthly. By giving good rewards. By giving good rewards. Make it sort of like you have to buy it. Yeah, but... Oh, no, honestly, this is a good strategy for a different reason, in my opinion. Because while that is true, like, they're getting people to buy their shit, they're not really making their money off of this. They're making a bit of money off of this if like, they have a hell of a lot of players. But if they don't have a hell of a lot of players, what this is mainly accomplishing is it's just keeping people happy. because when you don't have good packs in your game for people to buy, people get really, really upset. Like, they feel like they're FOMOing like super hard because there's nothing worth buying. They're stunted for currency. They never get to pull, and that just eventually takes its toll, and it makes people quit the game. And then in turn, like, whales get unhappy because people are quitting the game, and because there are less people to play against, less people to dominate. So this just makes sense, like, you have stuff like this, but a lot of different reasons. Stuff like this. And I do genuinely think you're kind of shafting yourself in this game if you play it free to play only. You are going to feel starved out in a game where you really want, you know, as wide a roster as you can possibly get. I don't think a reroll is going to save you as a free to play player in that respect. It's just going to feel kind of bad. If you're really, really good at the game and you spend a lot of time playing it and you research a whole lot, and I'm sure you can still succeed as a free-to-play player. But for the average free-to-play player, I feel like they're just going to suffer. It's going to really hurt. You're just going to lose to everyone constantly. And you're going to feel like you have the same units forever because you're missing out on this huge amount of currency. You always have good battle passes. Yeah. Absolutely, you always have good battle passes, you always have good monthly passes. The most important thing in a game, and it isn't because of the money that it earns, it's because it keeps people happy, it keeps people playing, and it encourages people to spend more money on their game. Just don't be average. Mate, it was so simple. The answer was right in front of my face all along. Help, Kafansky. It was right in front of me. Oh my god, I should have really seen it. Can't dominate the free-to-play. Exactly, Twashri, exactly. Now, how much is it every week? So the things that I would call basically must-buys in this game, if you are spending anything on the game, will be this, the monthly supply card, which is $5 a month, and it is the battle pass, the basic, not the ultimate, because all you're gaining here is cosmetics and 300 crystals. The basic battle pass, or the standard battle pass, which is $11 a month. So it's $16 a month. It's about the same as an MMO subscription, I would say. I'd say on top of that, you probably want to look at picking up this from the Valley selection and this from the Valley selection, possibly this as well, depending on how rich you feel. And this is a one-off purchase. Just has a bunch of shit in it, and it's for a relatively low price. Once you get past this point, I think this is suddenly, you know, quite a steep gain in price, and it's still, you know, pretty worth it relatively. But I think this is where, like, a lot of the lower spenders, like quite low end spenders, are gonna feel like this is too rich for their blood. So $16 a month plus like $21 immediate input. I have a mental illness. I want to swipe in wizardry. Any kings? Peacefully? I'm afraid not. No kings here. Just peasants. Cosmetics. It's all fun and games until they release a fantastic cosmetic in a battle pass. That makes it garbage. I mean, even if they did, mate, like, if you really want it, you're paying $4 for 300 crystals and some cosmetics. I think that's fine. Like, if you want to do that, it's fine. There are weekly refresh packs, but they are mostly like real whale shit. Here. So the really good weekly refresh packs are just crystals. You just convert crystals into RGB and LS pools. And it's really worth doing. These are the best weeklies there are, and they don't actually cost money. They just cost crystals. Just a crystal conversion. The things that are probably the most worth here. This is the only pull pack at the Apex supply crate here. This is 10 LS pulls and 300 crystals for $30. This is, I mean, you might do this, maybe. You don't really have much choice. If you want to buy a weekly pull pack, this is the best, because it's the only thing you can buy. Everything else is just going to be like basically buying raw crystals. The crystal trade here. By the way, the crystal trade. Oh, why is that in the middle of there? Whoops. My bad. Some awful Google docking. The crystal trade, by the way, doesn't actually get any better. When you buy $100, you've got an actually kind of worse rate than when you buy $1. This is 135 crystals per dollar. The 100 pack is 130 crystals per dollar. Good luck, Dragoyoshi. Need to buy every week. What this? You need to buy this every week. It's $30 every week. If you want to buy all of the pools that are available in the game, yeah, you would have to buy this every week, I guess. The LS pack, the Apex supply crate. The other things that are worth here from the, I say worth, they are more worthwhile, would be like the SSR lattice, from what I understand, and maybe the SR lattice, because these are upping your skills. And finding skill enhancements will probably be a very early gate in this game. Can you put your numbers at a public bathroom? Oh boy. Yeah, I made it here, D-Name guys, sorry. I will, unless stoned again. I'm a little bit lost for what to do now. We don't really have that much time left, and I'm not actually going to play this account ever again, because I'm just not going to have time. So the next time I pick this game up, it's gonna be launch. That's gonna be terrifying. I'm gonna be so fucking clueless as to what I'm doing. Oh boy, at least we got a day in. I have so much more of a clue than I had at the start of the day, at the very least. And I have the Google Doc to reference. Actually, for some refreshers also. I'm not really on like speaking terms with Genazad, you know, like the closest I can get to speaking with Genazad is going into his chat and saying hi, and he might answer me maybe. No, we don't have like a conversational relationship. He's a nice guy and everything, but you know, I'm very, very small time. Genazad is quite big time. Stop it. I'm being very serious. There's nothing to stop there. Does anyone out there know, by the way, does anyone out there know, if I can find it here. Oh shit, we'll look at the union in a second. Where's events? Events. Are these events going to come to live? Does anyone know? Like when this game launches, are these going to be a thing? We have no idea. Okay, cool. That's all I need to know. It's just because this has packs in it. I was wondering if it was worth trying to figure out if any of these packs were actually good. Whether we won't even see these packs on live, so it doesn't matter. I mean, their super value is much lower than the shop packs. So, I mean, it can't be right. There's packs, it's definitely coming then. Yeah, maybe that's true. Maybe true. What's in these things? It's the SSR pull. This does not seem like a lot of pulls. Oh, this is a Jeep. This is deep currency. This is what, 40, kind of 70, and then an SSR Animus. I guess that might be worth it, maybe. Like with the currency that we get on the rebate. I don't know. Depends how much you value an SSR pull. Pack will I buy with $200 of tickets? Yeah, I'm not sure. I guess I'll buy all of the regular packs, and then I'll have to think about it from there. I don't really know. I don't even know what I'm pulling on the banners yet. The banners confuse me. Because it feels like it's best to pull on the random light dark banner, but at the same time, because you can't put gems into it, crystals into it, you can't really get to the pity that you could end up like just chunking crystals into that. Sorry, chunking like pools into that banner, and just not getting any SSR out of it. This one. Because like you can't, like, getting enough of these tokens is going to be really hard to be able to hit the 80. Yeah, but getting 80 of them is still really, really hard. It's the nerfing units after sale. I can tell you that in Sword of Convaleria they did nerf a few units after the banners. So I wouldn't rule it out. But I would hope that they won't. Then the other option is just to pull on this and to work towards a Messiah. But you don't get any kind of bonus off of it. I guess the bonus that you get off of this is if you don't get Messiah early, but you do get like other SSRs, then you can still get Messiah. Going $300 on a hard pity and then it getting nerfed, yeah, it's probably not great. Kind of get shafted, a bunch of SR units, yeah, true. We also have mega pull rate on Catchy the Guard on here, which is probably not the best like rate up SR. You do have the chance of getting Marvel on here, but it is lower than this banner. This is 1.5% chance to get Marvel. The other one is 0.9% chance to get Marvel. Put him at the start, he's really good, but personally will spend my LD pools on the general LD pool at launch. Interesting. I do think this is the better banner, for sure. It's just that you can't. You can use crystals on this, but you can't use crystals on this. You can't get to your breakpoints on this, whereas you can get to your breakpoints on this. I don't think I'm gonna pull this. The main draw of pulling on Freya, honestly, is trying to get Kraken. How'd you get that ticket? These tickets, they're from packs and stuff. You can only get these tickets from packs. You can get 5 a week, for instance, by exchanging 1200 crystals. In time, you will get to the pity. Yeah, it's a slow burn banner. Also, you can just get lucky. That would be the best way to do things. I can't believe I pulled fucking Lily off the RGB banner. Like, that is so unbelievably lucky and so pointless for a beta account. Like, that's a 1 in 2,000 chance of pulling Lily off this banner. But that is just not it. That is just not it. Fuck. In the beta, you want to get unlucky. Yeah. Oh well. What can you do? You can only leave things up to Lady Luck. It's all good. It doesn't matter either way. I'll just play with whatever I get. It's fine. Luck on launch. You can have a little good luck. Yeah, it's fine. Don't worry about it. It's all good. I'll make do with whatever's going. Getting LD on standard. I got 2 as well. I feel like everyone who played hard in the beta got LD on the standard banner. Yeah, maybe. So which event pack are your good opinion good? The event packs. Hold on. The event packs, as in these, or do you mean the shrink that up a bit, or do you mean this event? Are you talking about Dazzler Pulse? Limited ones from the event tab. These ones, yeah, the Harmony bundles. I don't think any of these are particularly good compared to like the limited packs. I think they learnt their lesson. They've run gachas before SAC as well. I don't know if they will learn their lesson. But they certainly they're doing some things better in this game right now. I just hope that in 2 months after the game's release, we haven't found out that there is, you know, a goblin behind the curtain. Yep, they don't even listen to China.